Yo! How's everyone doing? I like to start the stream on the menu because this song is pretty lit. What we got here today? Meg Z, Valley, Jordan, Guy, Gamer, Snop, Oz, JPFR, Zero, Apocalypse, Fiona, BCL, Patrick. Just watched my Persona 5 playthrough. You liked it? Oh, that's awesome, man. Glad to hear it. Hope you enjoyed it. Maybe check out the playthroughs of 3 and 4 as well. Zioski, Zane, CGZ, Austin, what's up, guys? Sometimes it's fun just to rock out to this song, man. The opening theme will also be in the menu. Theme is good. Yeah, it's a nice, it blends in. I'm very much looking forward to seeing the rest of the P3 crew. This is what I've been looking forward to, I think. Labra's story was obviously fantastic in Arena, but Arena had a little bit more, too much repetition for my liking, so I'm pretty glad we're on to the Ultimax story, which I believe is where they fixed a lot of that repetition. But yeah, I'm very excited. Happy 4th of July for my American viewers. Like myself, I don't know how crowded today's stream will be because of the 4th. I'm sure a lot of people are getting together with their family and everything, but some people are maybe not because of, you know, all the social distancing and everything. But for those of you like myself, welcome to the stream today. Hope we have a good time. Now, which one should we do first? Yeah. Well, we already did use a little side plot here. So I assume we should do Naoto's first, because I assume this is a little bit more recap and backtracking, and I assume Rice progresses the story. If I were to guess. Hey, what's up, Flame Pig? I would assume this is recap, a little bit more backstory, and then Rice actually progresses and moves on. So let's get this out of the way. I use so much energy to stream for long periods of time. It's the interaction with chat. That is my secret. I enjoy interacting with chat. Sometimes. The clock's ticking, echoes through the room, and I look up from the file I hold. It seems I yearn for some mental stimulation to distract me from the sheer volume of information I'm attempting to process. But when I look up, all that's before me are the tall stacks of files I brought from the reference room. Even when I cooperated with the investigation as a detective, I'd only been in this room a few times. They must have ushered me into the drawing room on the highest floor of Innova Station today in order to send a message. Don't draw attention to yourself. I lower my hat to rest my eyes and spend some time thinking back on the conversation I had a short while ago.
I see. In other words, nothing suspicious is apparent in the current Kirijo group.
Here we go.
Correct. There are no factors that would necessitate detouring Mitsuru Kirijo or the shadow operatives which she leads.
This is a new voice, right? The man holding my report falls silent, pondering something. What's that mean, Wig? Do I not look good as a Featherman? Is that what you're telling me? His reaction shows that he most likely foresaw what sort of report I'd hand in. Hey, what's up, Rintaro? No big deal. I kind of figured. But thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. The well-dressed man before me belongs to the National Police Agency, Security Bureau, Security Planning Division, or in brief form, the Public Safety Police. Naoto recapping the name in her giving the name of this guy. It was he who requested the undercover investigation into Mitsuru's shadow operations.
Mitsuru Kirijo seemed to have some idea who stole her cargo, yes?
Yeah, it really bothers me when there aren't consistent VAs either.
She did indeed. To begin with, the culprit knew the contents of the cargo, which even Miss Kirijo herself did not fully understand.
I feel like if you have to replace the voice actor, you gotta get a sound-alike. Or someone else that also fits the character. Like Kanji's switch of voice actor, I don't think is that bad, because Matt Mercer's really good. I actually think I like this voice better for Naoto.
It follows that the culprit in this case was someone with intimate knowledge of the Kirijo group's dark secrets. How Mitsuru Kirijo deals with this culprit will surely shed more light upon her true motives.
Though, this voice isn't very good at the, I'm actually a boy facade. I feel like this kind of blows the whole disguise right away. Half of that's true, half is, sophistry. I need to discover the trump card that public safety is hiding. For most likely, that trump card will lead us to the culprit of this case, the one who stole Labris and threw her into the TV world. After a moment of silence, the man places a stack of thick folders before me. If he had prepared this in advance, that means he was weighing his options. He knows of my intentions, yet he must have made a decision that what they stand to gain is worth the risk.
Report to us again when you find out more.
With
that, the man leaves the room. It seems my gamble paid off.
Whether I find out more or not, it's certain that something will happen.
Labris' kidnapper hasn't been caught, and the case is ongoing. Even now, there may be some development somewhere. My friends on the investigation team must be having a strategy meeting at the food court around now. Yeah, I agree, Sinful. But I'm not sure if... This sounds a lot different, but I don't think this is a bad different. Though it's been a while since any of us have seen you, so the conversation might have already digressed. Sighing, I force aside the twinge of loneliness and drop my gaze to the file that my gamble won.
The Kirijo Ergonomics Research Laboratory. An organization specializing in research upon shadows.
And I didn't even think the voice change from having heard the original Chie was that bad either. To be honest, I do kind of like the replacement more for Chie. Because it fits her character a little bit more. But the original wasn't bad. Kanji, I like them the same. They're two different takes, but they both sound great and fitting for the character. I actually, despite the popular opinion of people not liking Fuka in Persona 3, I didn't mind it. It kind of just seemed to me to fit kind of who Fuka's character was, to be honest. I thought it was very fitting. But Fuka's new voice in this, I also feel, fits her very well, because she's grown a little bit older and is no longer that spaced out character that she was in Persona 3. So the new voice fits. The Naoto one doesn't seem bad. But the The Margaret one is pretty bad. The Margaret one is pretty hard to listen to. What I demanded of public safety was an investigative document on a Kirijo Group Research Institute which no longer exists. The founder of that institute was Mitsuru's grandfather, Koetsu Kirijo. The contents of that report were filled with matter that were hard to believe. The Dark Hour, a different world populated by shadows that seems to intrude on the real world. The mysterious, almost alien artifacts known as the Plumes of Dusk that can induce a personality. The fuck? Wonder if Naoto's gonna get a Plume of Dusk. Humanoid robots called anti-shadow suppression weapons that were developed to oppose shadows. Artificial persona users who gained their abilities with special drugs. Had I not seen Aigis and Labras with my own 2 eyes, the supernatural contents of this file would seem ludicrously implausible.
A flood of shadows and the manifestation of personas. There are many similarities to what we experienced. The chief difference is that their catastrophe was artificially induced in the name of research.
We're even bringing up the, Strega, kind of. I sensed an unwavering commitment to duty from Mitsuru and her team. Though they, like us, are persona users, the horror in this file must be why I detected a very different type of resolve from them.
I hesitate to look into such matters without their consent, but I doubt they would volunteer much.
Strega got recapped before Persona 4's God plot? Yeah. They're definitely, recapping Strega, just slightly, though. I honestly wish Naoto was more in her, female clothes at this point. I agree. She seemed to come to terms with who she was. It does seem weird that she doesn't, dress a bit more the part. Because that was the whole thing about her accepting her shadow, was like her accepting who she was. And that she was a woman, but she was proud to be one. From what I can deduce based on this, the culprit in Labras' case is without a doubt related to Kirijo, and ergo research. The clue that leads to the truth has to be here. And if by chance something were to happen to Mitsuru and her people, we would need to know more about our common enemy.
Shuji Ikutsuki took the position of chairman at Gekkokan High after Ergo Research was disbanded. Mitsuru-san went there.
Ooh. We're recapping Persona 3!
Deceased in 2009. Cause of death: falling from the school's observatory. Was it suicide? No listed family.
There is no other information in regards to him in the document I gained from public safety. The simplicity of the section in regards to this Shuji Ikutsuki, an obviously important person, oddly left an impression on me. Oh my god, we're actually getting Persona 3 recaps. I finished reading over the material, but to be honest, it tells me little. Most of the principals involved were already deceased, including Koetsu Kirijo, Shuji Ikutsuki, and the persona users whose abilities were artificially awakened. Still, I do learn something. The culprit's objective in Labras' case had similarities to the purpose of ergo research. To deliberately gather shadows in order to fuse them together. If that was the objective, wouldn't the TV world have been an ideal place for a test run?
It may be best if I check inside of the TV world once more.
When I open my cell phone to share my findings, scant though they may be, I notice that the hour is late. It's almost the next day.
It's a bit late to call them. Which reminds me, I think I heard thunder earlier. Could it have rained?
The word rained gives me pause. During the incident with Labras, the Midnight Channel was broadcasting again. If her case is truly ongoing, does that mean it could come on tonight? A bad feeling crosses my mind.
A call at this hour? From an unknown number. Hello.
I got get through. Miss Detective? Wait, no. Now Tokun, right?
Voice. Is that you, Labrys? What's the matter?
Listen up, because we got a big problem. Mitsuru-san and the others were on their way to Inaba, but they've gone missing.
Missing?
So we were gonna go look for them, but these weird guys came barging into the Shadow Operatives lab. I'm the only one who got out.
The Shadow Operatives research lab was attacked? Could it be the enemy? The enemy? No, that's not it. This is most
Labrys,
likely.
calm down. Can you describe anything unique about the people who invaded your headquarters?
What's that noise? Is that the helicopter? From that cutscene?
Unique? They came in a big group. They wore suits. They showed this paper-looking thing, and they said something about an investigation.
Just as I thought, public safety. I had my suspicions, but there can be no mistake. Though the Kirijo group and public safety are formally in cooperation, public safety privately has a low opinion of the Shadow Operatives, hence the request that I perform an undercover investigation. They must have found out about Mitsuru's disappearance and used it as an opportunity to launch a compulsory investigation. But Mitsuru's disappearance, could it be related to public safety's move? Labrys said a moment ago that Mitsuru and her people were headed to Inaba. Why? While I think carefully, sorting through this information, I ask Labrys for more details.
I understand. What's your present situation?
I can't go back to the lab, right? Even if I could, I wouldn't know what to do without Mitsuru-san around.
Why is she still wearing the Yasogami High uniform?
But then I found out the Shadow Operatives got these special folks who only get called up in emergencies. I just met up with them a minute ago, and we're about to go look for Mitsuru-san and them.
Understood. I'll cooperate as well. I'm sure the others won't say no either. We'll all try searching for Mitsuru-san.
Really? Thanks!
Labrys, there's something else I'd like to ask. Why was Mitsuru-san headed for Inaba?
Is this the rest of Seas that we're gonna be meeting soon?
If I remember right, they found a weird shadow reading over there, so they were gonna go look into it.
I'm excited.
A weird shadow reading.
An abnormal shadow reading is detected in Inaba. Mitsuru and her people go missing when they head out to investigate. Even if this is unrelated to the public safety matter, I can't overlook this detail. Maybe she has no other clothes? Mitsuru specifically stated at the end of the arena that Labrys would never have to worry about living expenses because she's rich. She could just buy whatever clothes she wanted. Mitsuru and her people are persona users, and extremely skilled ones at that. If they're in a situation with no means of contacting help, then whatever enemy they must face must be formidable. And the first such enemy who comes to mind is the culprit who kidnapped Labrys and forced us to fight in the Grand Prix.
She said the reading spiked all of a sudden. Did something happen over there?
Nothing springs to mind. Oh, sorry, hold on a moment.
I checked the clock on the wall of the drawing room. It's almost midnight. If there was an abnormal shadow reading, the Midnight Channel could be involved. I need to find a room with a TV.
I'm sorry, but let's continue this on the move. We should meet up at the very least. Actually, is that a helicopter I hear in the background?
Yeah, I'm surprised you can tell. We have a maid piloting one right now.
Of course we have a maid piloting one. A personal helicopter and a maid piloting it? I never thought of my family as poor, but thinking back to that limousine, the Kirijo clan seems to be on a completely different level.
Let me think of a place where a helicopter could land around here.
As I continue to talk while walking down the hallway, all the lights suddenly turn off. Though it's midnight, this is a police station. There should be several officers still stationed here, even at this hour. However, in defiance of these facts, an unnatural stillness pervades the air.
A blackout.
No, that's not it. The roaring helicopter rotors on the other end of the line have also fallen silent. Would the helicopter crash in this?
Labrys?
My cell phone has gone dead, as if the batteries were drained. I try a few things, but it won't even turn on. Have all the electronics stopped working so suddenly? I open a nearby door to get a better look at my environment. The empty room is hazily lit by an eerie red glow coming from the window. Walking to get a clearer view, I gasp at the sight outside. An obvious pall has fallen upon this quiet rural town.
Red fog?
Uh-oh. Is that what I think it is in the middle? Seeing the town enveloped in fog, I can't help but remember last year's case. With the foreboding feeling that the situation has taken a turn for the worse, I quickly leave the strangely empty Innova station. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. I raise one arm towards the mirror-lined walls and close my eyes. In my mind, I see a stage in the hazy shadow of a band. Glow sticks of all different colors shine in packed seats. We're doing rice, by the way. I'm looking at them from my mark, indicated with a spot of fluorescent paint. The moment the countdown hits 0, a spotlight comes on. I reach towards the flooding light and become one with the stage.
Say hello. You gotta say goodbye to 1,000 lies, yeah. Shout friends, just those words you really mean. And let
Well, this is a drastic turn from our dark hour a second ago.
stand up when you hear a knock on the door. It's me, come on out.
Copyright 100%, it's too late.
For your true story.
That's her dancing outfit? As I calm my breathing and look towards the clock to check how long the performance took me, I see its hand pointing to 2, which brings me back to reality in a hurry.
Oh crap! I didn't take my bike today. I wonder if I can make the last train. Night, everyone. I'm off for today.
I hurriedly address the people I pass as I fly out of the studio. After a mad dash to Okina Station, I barely make it to the stopped train. Well, like Sinful said, did they switch voice actors for Rice because she can't really sing? And she probably has to sing a lot in Persona 4 Dancing. After a mad dash to Okina Station, I barely make it to the stopped train. Generic door opening sound effect.
Made it.
I take a breather as the train slowly pulls out. Hey, this is like the beginning of Persona 3 as well. Uh-oh. Is it gonna turn into the dark hour while she's on this? The last train on the holiday is usually pretty empty, so I sit in an open seat and get my tunes from my bag. There's a new song there that they just gave me this afternoon. Today felt so long for some reason. Burn My Tread starts playing. That wouldn't be good.
It's gotten a lot later than we expected. Are you still okay on time?
Hey, I didn't know. I haven't played dancing. I was just throwing some theories out there.
You didn't have to give me a lift, you know. I'd have been fine.
That's not the issue. Come on, I'm your manager.
The reason Inoue seems so happy is because of the news we got earlier. When our president called us back to the office from the shoot today, we were greeted with a new song for me and a detailed plan for my comeback.
Still, I had no idea that the boss was putting together such a detailed plan for your comeback.
What about Konami? He just quit on her? Rough.
Well, I'm grateful and all, but I just don't think I'm ready yet.
So, at least they gave him his own look in this instead of just generic male adult sprite from Persona 4 Golden.
That's not true. We've all seen how hard you've been working. You're much stronger than you were. I think the boss is making the right decision.
Are you just flattering me, Inoue-san?
Never intentionally.
I said the same thing, Sol. I can't believe they just pulled the old Persona 4 sprites. Like, why? Especially next to the HD ones. Like, Labris looked so bad every time she shared the screen with one of the Persona 4 characters.
You sang that new song we gave you today after just a short lesson. You even memorized the dance steps in record time.
I wasn't any good, though. I got distracted by the steps and kept going off key. And I wasn't hitting the turns cleanly.
His portrait's based off the generic male model? Well, yeah, but it's unique at least.
I've still got a long way to go.
It's true, even as far as the discussion of my comeback goes, if Inoue hadn't come up with an excuse for why he couldn't get in contact with me until yesterday, the plans could have been sunk.
Rise-chan, did something happen?
Huh?
I know that there's a part of your life you won't let me into, and that's okay. An idol doesn't need to tell her manager everything. But there's a difference between keeping things private and isolating yourself. You asked if you could get some days off during the long holiday, right? And you didn't seem too keen on today's session either. Did you have some other engagement in mind?
No, you're just cutting me too much slack. Thanks, though. It's nothing to do with work. There was something that made me realize how powerless I am.
So many people are supporting me for my comeback, but no matter how much I throw myself into rehearsals, all I can think about is how I was nothing but a burden in the incident yesterday.
Rise-chan?
I'm okay. Were you worried I'd quit again? I'm still set on getting back into showbiz, once I shake off the rust from my hiatus.
I can tell that much from watching you practice. Still, maybe you need a breather.
Huh?
The publisher consulted me about maybe rescheduling the photo shoot. When I told them doing it later would be problematic since you're still a student, they decided to reschedule for another time. So, take a nice break tomorrow.
Inoue-san.
But things will be busy after the long holiday. The success of your comeback project is on the line.
Can't wait
here.
to see these dummies age up in P5 Arena. Yeah, same, I hope. Or whatever spin-off game they decide to make for Persona 5.
I really appreciate it. Can you let me off at Okina Station today? If I have tomorrow off, I want to stop by the studio and practice a little more.
Huh? But wouldn't it be late by the time you're done? Why don't I take you straight home?
There's not enough room at home. Please? I'll go straight home after I practice a little.
Well, alright. Don't push yourself too hard, okay?
I won't. Actually, though, you shouldn't coddle me so much either. Okay, Inoue-san?
It's probably worried you're gonna fucking quit again. Though through the train window, I can see the countryside with only a few lights here and there. The train was empty to begin with, and it only gets emptier as we approach the final stop.
A long holiday, huh?
The holiday was supposed to cap off with just work and rehearsals. Even when I heard you was coming back, I was the only one who decided not to change my plans. When I told the others, they said stuff like, oh, well, work's work, and hang in there. Kanji was the only one who acted like a kid, saying, what's more important to you, your work or
That
senpai?
reminds me. Naoto-kun had to work during the holidays, too.
Kanji a bro. I bet Naoto wouldn't get all indecisive about these things. When I sigh and take out my cell, I notice I have an email.
Oh, it's from Yukiko-senpai.
It's a summary of what the investigation team talked about today, and the time we're meeting tomorrow.
Junes at 6 a.m.? That's early. I bet some of those guys are gonna be late for sure.
I laugh, but it quickly turns into a sigh. I have tomorrow off, thanks to Inoue, and while I'm happy I get to see everyone, I'm a little bummed out, too. I couldn't do anything during that incident. I don't remember anything else about the day after I finished shopping for dinner at Junes. When I came to, I was already in the announcement room in the TV world, under the surveillance of General Teddy. In the end, it turned out that General Teddy was Labris' shadow taking on Teddy's form. The Shadow was holding this event called the Grand Prix, and forcing my senpai to fight each other in it. Since I was captured, they used my voice and likeness to goad everyone into hurting each other. I thought I sounded cool saying I had work, but I got kidnapped, imprisoned, and watched them use my face and voice to confuse everyone.
At this rate, I can barely face Senpai and the others.
You will be going back tomorrow. I think about Fuka, who had such tremendous powers that she could help Mitsuru's crew by describing what was going on in the TV world, even from outside. I wish I could be that useful. That's so funny. The tables have turned. Rice saying she wishes she could be as useful as Fuka, huh?
The next stop is Yaso Inaba. Yaso Inaba.
There it is. Can Burn My Dread start playing here? Can I make an edit of Burn My Dread playing here instead? What the? That was a weird place to cut the announcement off. All of a sudden, all the lights on the train turn off, and the train that had already begun to slow down to its last stop grinds to a halt.
Oh no! A blackout?
I look out the window to check. A huge red moon dominates the sky, and in the direction the train was headed, there looks to be a giant red cocoon. Is that fog?
What is that? Inaba's that way.
I turn around. There's no one in the train. They've all disappeared. The train car was pretty empty, but I'm positive I wasn't the only passenger before.
Wait, what's going on? Oh right, my cell.
I assume this is why Rice has her own campaign in Ultimax here, because she keeps being self-conscious about being a burden by being only a navigator. And it's the fucking piano song instead. Big F. Thinking I might be able to find something out if I contact someone, I look at the phone I'm still holding after checking my email. But it seems to have turned off by itself, since the screen remains black. No matter how many times I press the power button, it won't turn on. Yeah, Apocalypse, that's what I've noticed too, is it just disappeared people instead of turning them into coffins. So it's not purely like the Dark Hour. But if the culprit isn't a Persona user, I guess the culprit wouldn't know what the Dark Hour was really like. So he would just disappear everybody.
It's broken? Of all the times. Guys, you senpai.
Apart from the confusion, a sensation I know all too well starts to rise in me. I can't believe it, but there's no mistake.
This feeling. It can't be. It's like I'm inside the TV.
I'm moving before I can think twice. I yank open the door using the emergency lever and jump out onto the tracks. I begin running towards Yasuba Inaba's train station. Now's not the time to stay and cower here. To be continued. Jesus, we're breaking off everyone's story real fast here, huh? Ooh, the river's green. That's
Turning
cool.
on. The streetlights are all out too. What in the world's going on here?
The midnight channel came on again. I called up you, and all of a sudden my cell's gone completely dead. What in the world's happening now? I decide to rush the floodplain for the time being, but there's not a single soul out in the red fog apart from Teddy, who's running right next to me. Isn't this pretty dangerous?
There's no one around. Am I gonna be all alone with Yosuke for the rest of my life? No! Why couldn't I be stuck with a beautiful lady?
I could say the same thing about you. Anyways, we need to get to Junes right now. Let's go.
We're going to Junes? Such devotion to your company in a crisis.
That's not why we're going, moron. Someone from the team's bound to be there now. Whenever anything happened, we always met up there. So if we can't get in contact with anyone, that's the first place to go, right?
Oh, I see. Then Sensei, Chie-chan, Yuki-chan, and even Kanji are probably on their way right now.
Actually, I could imagine Kanji going straight into the TV world instead.
Man, why are they always ripping on my boy Kanji? I mean, that guy went into the TV while he was half asleep. It wouldn't surprise me a bit if the first thing he thought about was, I better go into the TV right away.
Still, what was up with that midnight channel earlier? I've never heard of it starting before midnight. And what's up with the countdown? This isn't New Year's Eve.
It's a good thing we were in front of the TV. If we missed it, the world could have ended without us even knowing.
Dude, don't even say stuff like that.
If I'm remembering right, he said something about a one-on-one battle within an hour. And if there was that short shot of Mitsuru and her people up on the cross.
Was that video for real? I doubt Mitsuru-san's bunch would get caught that easily.
Crucifying a lady like that is unforgivable! Yosuke, let's hurry and meet up with everyone so we can go rescue Mid-chan!
There's a very lewd comment I wish to make there, but I will not.
Right. You're really fired up about this, aren't you?
And then, I'm gonna get a thank you kiss from the lovely ladies.
That's what you're after. How much of a horn dog can one bear be?
Huh? Don't you like Mid-chan's amazing bod too, Yosuke?
Well, who wouldn't be interested? Hey, where are you going with this?
But to be serious for a sec, that lady's way too intense for me. It's not that she just pulls off the queen thing to a T, she totally is one. No, wait, now's not the time to be fantasizing about that stuff.
Ugh! Don't stop all so suddenly! I don't have bear brakes, you know!
Teddy's saying something stupid again, but I don't have time to deal with it. I turned to Teddy and mentioned the doubt that just hit me now.
Hey, is this fog getting thicker?
It's not just my imagination. The visibility's way worse than when we were rushed onto the house. The red fog is definitely getting thicker. This is starting to be way too much like last year's case. Then again, the fog that time wasn't red like this.
Yikes, can't you cover your mouth when you sneeze? It's gotten into you.
My nose got itchy all of a sudden. I'm very sorry.
Is he allergic to the red fog?
Just hurry up and wipe your nose.
By the way, Yosuke,
What now?
I hope it's just my imagination, but was this road always this long?
Huh?
In spite of myself, I take a quick look around. I was so caught up in the moment I didn't notice. But why are we running on and on down the floodplain? I can't see too well through the fog, but I don't remember the floodplain going on this long. And what little I can see in the distance looks distorted, like we're in the TV world. I'm really getting a bad feeling about this.
Hey, Yosuke?
What now?
I've been having this bad feeling all this time. Can I share this scary feeling with you too?
No.
What the creepy build-up? Just hurry up and say it.
Why don't they use their glasses? Yeah, I don't know.
We're outside the TV world right now, right? But this place smells the same.
The same as where?
Well, the same as inside the TV.
Huh? Seriously?
Uh-huh. Look, my bare nose is itching up a storm.
Does that mean it itches up a storm inside the TV world all the time?
Your nose? That's right. Does that mean you can tell where everyone is?
I think that was just an inconsistency, Tacos, because their fighting sprites had the glasses. At least Yosuke's did, if I remember correctly.
I can kind of tell, but this fog is so thick that it's... Achoo!
God, don't turn towards me when you're sneezing! You're sure that's not just allergies?
How rude! I don't have any allergies. My nose has been feeling so itchy that...
Yeah, what a reliable nose you have. Damn it, gotta find everyone somehow. With the town all messed up, even that might be impossible.
If the town's really become like the TV world, then I doubt this road leads to Juness at all. There doesn't seem to be a soul in town. With things like this, are the others really safe?
What now?
Here it comes! My teddy sensors are picking up something!
I don't know what he picked up, but Teddy begins running down the riverbank. Wait, what the heck's he doing running ahead by himself? I hurriedly followed him into the riverbed.
You still haven't told me what... Huh? Is someone coming? Sorry about the wait.
Hmm?
You? How did you get here?
Yosuke, hold on a sec!
Huh? Not now, Teddy. I'm glad you're safe, you.
Of course. So you're with Teddy after all.
Huh? Well, yeah. You're acting kinda strange. What's going on?
But yeah, the background's some Tartarus like looking shit. Some Dark Hour stuff.
What worthless vermin who can't survive without huddling together.
Huh?
That's like your thing, you, though. Is huddling together with everybody, what? Doesn't look like a shadow. Worthless vermin. Something's not right. You doesn't seem his usual self. In the last Grand Prix, there were times when the other person was hearing something different than what we said. But that was because of Labrys' special function that was messing with our senses. I thought we determined that that wasn't what it was, but it was actually the culprit's special function. Could the same thing be happening here?
Yosuke, no! That's not Sensei! He has a strong, shadowy stink!
What?
The you here smirks in a totally evil way. Yeah, Teddy's right. This guy's definitely not you.
It's too late. Now, bring on the rain.
Whoa! What the?
When this thing that looks like you raises his hand in the air, 4 glowing red pillars fall from the sky, surrounding us, lodging themselves into the ground. Teddy has to roll backwards on instinct to avoid getting crushed by one of them.
I'm gonna die!
Teddy, are you okay?
I try to rush over to him, but in the corner of my eye, I see one of the red pillars give off an eerie glow.
Ow!
The next moment, I ran right into an invisible wall. Well, they don't look very invisible there. That really hurt. I feel like my nose is gonna fall off. This is another thing that's just like the Grand Prix that one day.
Huh? You really don't learn, do you, Yosuke? This is the P1, so obviously the rule is that only the winner can move on.
Are we about to knock you out of the story this early?
Now, it's about to begin, the first battle of the P1 climax. Is everyone ready? You again? Yosuke, the fake Teddy's back!
You're General Teddy? Seriously? But you were just Labrys's...
What are you talking about? You're such a grown ranger, Yosuke. It doesn't matter who I am. Continue this idle speculation, and you'll lose your life rather quickly.
That sounded like the dude that hacked Labrys. What? This isn't good. I sensed something in and instinctively dived to the side. After I do a quick roll on the hard ground, I hurry to get back to my feet. I look back to where I was standing to see the sword you swung hitting that exact spot. Holy shit, if that had hit me, I would have practically died.
Bastard! What was that for?
There's only one thing that happens in the P1. So hurry and draw your weapon, Yosuke.
What are you saying? You seem a lot like you. I can't tell if you're being tricked or not.
Yosuke, there's no need to worry. What you're looking at now isn't Sensei. It's a complete fake that I made. So now that there's no need to hold back, go fight it!
A fake?
Then why did he just confirm there was a fake that fast?
That's right! What really draws in the crowds at a fighting tournament are chaotic, intense, neck-and-neck battles!
That seems weird.
So the great General Teddy went to the trouble of ginning up shadows to settle things with you guys.
He made this thing? Yikes, the you here looks exactly like the real deal. Where did General Teddy learn that trick? Wait a second, even before that, wasn't General Teddy just another form of Labrys' shadow? But Labrys already accepted her shadow and made it her persona. This doesn't make any sense.
What's the matter? You're supposed to be all about fair and square fights. Why won't you hurry up and start this mano-a-mano rumble?
As General Teddy speaks, the fake you readies his sword. Damn, he really is just like the real one.
You're
Really?
seriously a fake? You're pretty well made.
We're really drawing out this pre-fight talk here, huh?
Of course I am. Was born from your data. My skills are the same. In fact, they are superior. Or are you incapable of doing anything without your friends, Captain Misato?
Oh, you just had to take a jab at my painful memories, didn't you? But I get it now. Since I know you're a fake, there's no need to hold back.
You'll regret acting all young like that. Persona.
What in the world? How did a fake sensei summon a real persona?
Whoa, for real?
For real? Dude, that's so not fair. Aren't you supposed to be limited to summoning personas in the TV world? I have a sharp retort all prepared, but no matter how I look at it, I'm at a disadvantage here. Wait, but hold on. Teddy just said this place smells the same as inside the TV. Could that mean?
Yosuke, you have to run! Hurry!
Stay back, Teddy. If this seriously is a P1, then we won't be able to go on unless I win. With what's happened to the town, this is no time for hesitating. I'm gonna take a chance and go for it.
Also, shouldn't Yosuke not have his weapons with him? He just got off work. I close my eyes and concentrate on my feelings. There's no doubt about it. I sense a large power somewhere inside me, and hone in on it with my senses. I have to believe in myself. There's a part of me somewhere that's determined not to run anymore. I will defeat this guy and go tell everyone what's going on.
Come, Persona!
He's still the Sister Complex Kingpin, even though he's a shadow?
Finally!
But yeah. See, Yosuke wears his glasses. No, he doesn't, actually. I was wrong.
Mine!
I gotta remember to play it for a second here.
Come, Persona! Go get him! V-Slash!
As is tradition, I missed the V-Slash on Yosuke.
V-Slash! Blast off! Blast off!
There's Teddy cheering. I got distracted by Teddy randomly cheering me on. Shit. Hang on.
Blast off!
Now that's what I'm talking about! I knew you'd win!
Ha-ha! I win!
The moment I declare victory over the fake you, the red pillars surrounding us shatter with a tinkling noise. If the P1 rules still apply, that must mean the invisible walls are gone now. But man, even though he's a fake, it was pretty tiring to fight another Persona user. Every time I clashed with him, my muscles were burning up. My eyes still feel like they're prickling. Huh, am I that out of shape?
Yosuke! I believed in you!
As if pushing away the red fog, Teddy comes rushing towards me with a tear-stained face and a drippy nose. I open my arms and reflexively dodge him.
Yosuke?
Dude, what'd you expect? You were practically soaked in fog. Tears and snot. I pretend not to notice his offended look and try to come up with something else to talk about.
Well, fake you, are you— Ah! Whoa!
When I turn around, the fake you starts to melt into black goop before my eyes. The surreal sight leaves me at a loss for words, but not Teddy.
Ah! Sensei's melted like butter!
Dude, that wasn't the real you. Though this is kind of a gross way to prove it.
Even as we speak, the fake you bubbles up and continues to melt away. I guess they weren't lying when they said this fake was made with a shadow. Still, just because it's a fake doesn't change the fact that it looks like you. Seeing it dissolve like that makes me feel a little sick.
Huh?
Once the fake you completely loses its shape, becoming just a black puddle, these particles of light float up into the sky.
What was that?
Hey, Yosuke, and that was a shadow, not Sensei, right?
Yeah, seems like. The real you, I'm pretty sure, wouldn't melt into goo like that.
Hey, we don't know what the wild card does to people.
That's true, but,
What is it? You're being really cagey today.
Labby-chan's kidnapper said he wanted to steal our personas and make them into shadows, right? Do you think Sensei's persona got stolen and became that thing you fought?
Well, Sensei has several personas, so he'd be fine if one got stolen.
What? Like hell that would happen. Wait, it wouldn't, right?
Don't ask me, I asked you first!
No, that's impossible. There's no way he'd go down so fast. But that fake was really strong, and the way it fought did seem a lot like the real you.
Anyway, we gotta hurry and find the others. This whole thing is making me more and more nervous. And man, suddenly I can use my persona in the real world? What's happening to this town?
The world is shit, Yosuke, that's what.
Huh?
What's up?
I smelled the real Sensei! And from the other direction, I'm sniffing... Oh, it's Yuki-chan!
Really? Can you smell the other guys too?
No, just those two. Actually, this might not be good. I sense shadows real close to both of them.
What? Damn it. Oh well, we're gonna have to split up. We need to make sure everyone's safe first. After that, we can meet up at Juness. I'm sure you won't get lost with that nose of yours.
Alrighty then. In that case, it's time to fully open up my bare nostrils.
That was the point.
Wait for me, Yuki-chan! Your teddy is coming for you!
Hey, wait! You didn't tell me where you is!
Roar! Yuki-chan!
Damn it, you perverted bear! You are so getting a pay cut for this!
Can you pay cut somebody for something they do outside of work? I guess if Teddy's paycheck comes out of his own pocket, maybe. Ooh. The General's engine. We got a lot of split plots going on here. Oh, this is probably story if it takes place in the Velvet Room. Hang on. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I assume, anyway, that this is just a story scene real quick. No more fighting. Jesus. 10 people left. I said I would be back in 30 seconds. Are we that impatient? Jeez. Or is it because we're hovering over the Velvet Room? No, I wasn't prepared, Sinful. We already heard Margaret. Jesus, more than that. We lost 16 viewers. What?
Ah, welcome to the Velvet Room.
I know that voice. When I look around, I don't know that voice. That voice is of a stranger. When I look around, I see an endlessly blue space that I've come to know well. It's the Velvet Room, a place where the ceiling, floor, and even the walls are a deep azure. It exists between mind and matter. And not far away from me sit two figures.
Did I startle you?
No, but...
I'm sure that I opened the front door to leave for Juness. I don't remember it connecting to the Velvet Room before. Or is this a dream?
I have business with you today, so I've summoned you. Marie?
Igor not available for spin-offs. Another figure steps forth when Margaret, the resident of this room, calls to her.
Sorry, I asked her to do this. There's something I have to do right now.
Marie, or rather the minor goddess who protects this town, speaks cryptically of a crisis.
What happened?
I can't really tell you because of the rules of this room, but You've noticed, right? Something terrible's about to happen to this town. I'll do my best to stop it, but that won't even come close to being enough. So, you might end up in danger again. Because of this.
I see. Marine could be said to be one and the same with this town. Any problems with the town leads directly to problems with Marie, creating a burden on her. Marie's fighting this too.
Leave it to me. I'll protect this town from whatever's coming.
Marie looks surprised for a moment at my words. Then she looks down and says nothing.
Marie, are you okay?
You stupid goody-goody womanizing lame-o. Just hurry and get out of here.
That's a mean thing to say to a person worried about you. Well, that's like her. Still, she may be toughing it out, but I can tell this abnormality is eating away at Marie.
It seems you still have a lot to learn. You may have noticed, but your precious town faces an even greater threat than before. Someone is attempting to merge Inaba with the other world, which you once called the Midnight Channel.
What?
Fortunately, Marie's powers are currently protecting the townspeople, but that will not last long.
Izanami is specifically the goddess of Inaba, yes.
What do you mean?
That's it. Just Inaba.
A town that's become a labyrinth choked by fog and silence. Inaba exists in a unique time right now. Only Persona users
Yes, tacos.
who have accepted their suppressed egos are able to freely move about through the evil red fog. But at this rate, the fog will thicken, and those who cannot use such powers will be swallowed into this world.
So that's what General Teddy meant by within the hour.
This will be the third ordeal thrust upon you. Or perhaps it is the continuation of the second. Will you overcome it with aplomb this time as well?
Go. You can do this. And as for the culprit in this case...
The culprit is... That's odd. Marie's voice is starting to sound hazy. And the sensation, I felt it before. It's the feeling when I get when I leave the Velvet Room. Wait, no, Marie's not done yet. The culprit in this case, but before I can hear the most crucial part of Marie's message, my consciousness is slowly swallowed by darkness. That's the world activating right there. When I come to, I'm standing in front of the Dojima residence. I can't just stand around here, though. As if to shake off my fears, I start running towards Juness.
That's odd. I passed by here earlier, too.
The same sign again. And turns that shouldn't exist, just like Margaret said, the neighborhoods of Inaba have become a maze in the red fog. It's really just like the TV world. I get the feeling that shadows could come crawling out from the shadows of ordinary buildings, and I shake my head at such thoughts. Is this anxiety because of the fog, too?
Margaret called this a continuation of what happened the other day.
When Labrys was thrown into the TV world, her kidnapper said, "You got the better of me this time." If this is the continuation of the other day, that means he's already making his next move. The culprit's objective then was to gather powerful shadows. Is that what he's setting up to do this time as well? But something's bothering me. What is it? Is there something I'm missing? Just when I'm about to sort through the pieces one more time, the red fog parts and I see a familiar building in front of me.
This is Juness. Why is it here?
I like that Persona 4 is is censored. Because in Persona 3, when you were in the Dark Hour, there was just like random globs of blood and like that stained the walls and the floor. But in Persona 4, they're like, it's a weird green goo. It's slime. Because Persona 4 is happy. Out of the corner of my eye, I see a figure pass by and enter Junes through the front door. It's...
Yosuke.
What a relief to see him safe. But it looks like he didn't hear me, because he keeps going and disappears into Junes.
Yosuke, wait!
I hurry after him. The elevators aren't lit and don't seem to be moving, so I ignore them and run up the stairs. Yosuke looked like he was heading for the food court on the rooftop. I have to follow him. I agree though, tacos. I wasn't saying it looks bad. I like the neon aesthetic too. Oh, those little pandas are like the thing from Somnium Files. When Aiba wears the little panda head at the crime scene. When I call out to the person standing in the food court, Yosuke turns around while gripping the fence and smirks.
Yo, it's you! Well, I had a feeling someone would show up.
That's what I was thinking too. Are you alone? Where's Teddy?
Teddy? Oh, that useless ball of fur?
Something's not right. Teddy and Yosuke bicker all the time, but their bonds of trust is stronger than anyone else's underneath it. But the way Yosuke talked about him just now had this obvious current of disdain to it.
Are you really Yosuke?
Who cares? Either way, you're done for. Plus, take a look at that.
Yosuke points to what's behind me. When I turn to look, I see he's pointing at something big like red haze. Beyond the red haze, on the hill beyond the distorted neighborhoods, most likely the site of Yasogami High, where I used to attend, looms a bizarre, long, and unnaturally thin shadow.
What is that?
When I rush over to the fence, the wind pushes away the fog, letting me see that the thin shadow for what it really is, a grotesque tower that defies reality, nothing like a normal building. Uh-oh. The image of Mitsuru's people being crucified passes through my mind.
Don't tell me.
You understand the rules now? That's where you're headed, if you want to save your precious friends. And this world.
I squint to try and get a better look at the town through the fence, but the fog blows in again and conceals that abomination. As I continue to stare at it, hoping the wind will change, I sense Yosuke move.
Persona.
Look out, you!
As I react to Yosuke's move, Yosuke's persona comes charging in with tremendous speed, gouging the fence with its arm. What's going on here?
Persona! And two Yosuke's!
Don't be fooled! That's a fake me! Don't get in my way. Persona!
It'd be cool if the personas also looked kind of shadowy, or like inverted colors. The two Jiraiya's clash fiercely, and immense shockwaves shake up the surrounding air. As the personas cross swords, what looks like sparks scatter all across the darkened food court. The two Yosuke's summon their personas before my eyes.
This guy's not me or my shadow. It's a fake that was made with a chunk of a shadow.
A chunk of a shadow?
General Teddy set this up. He supposedly made these things to force us to fight. Thing is, we can summon our personas here too. We have to beat them all and move on.
The two Jiraiyas use the rebound of their powers to put distance between each other. Though the opponent is a fake, this shows their skills are perfectly matched.
Yosuke, are you alright?
To be honest, I'm exhausted. But if this is more of the P1, we can't let ourselves lose.
Oh, so you noticed too. The culprit behind Labrys's kidnapping is doing this as well.
Right. I don't know what they're after, but let's defeat this thing and keep going.
Morons!
You still don't get it, do you?
You're both going down here!
Don't act so tough. You might be a copy of me, but there's no way you can beat you and me at the same time.
2 against 1, huh?
We're being all fair and square, but
I see you'd rather play dirty. Useless vermin who can't do anything unless you're huddled together. You're completely forgetting the rules. The
P1 Climax is supposed to be all one-on-one battles. I'm not going to take on two of you at once. Now, bring on the ring.
In comes you to do a subtle flex that he would beat Yosuke's ass by declaring, "Hey, let me beat up your shadow." On the fake Yosuke's signal, 4 red pillars fall out of the sky. The pillar towers over the food court, surrounding both ourselves and the fake. They give off an eerie light.
Whoa!
What is this?
Come on, first come, first serve. Oh, and I guess I'll tell you something else. Ignoring me and trying to run ahead will get you nowhere. Like I said before, if you want to stop the world from ending, you've got no choice but to head to Yasogami High.
It's not like they weren't planning on it.
Now, though, you're already in the ring. Those red pillars create invisible walls. And there's no way to get rid of them but to win one-on-one. In other words, the only way you can save your world is for one of you to defeat me. Damn it. Invisible walls again? What are we gonna do? Can we trust anything he's saying?
If I think about the way the previous Grand Prix worked, there's no reason to doubt these invisible walls exist. There's no way to confirm what the fake Yosuke is saying, and even if there was, if beating him in a 2-on-1 fight resulted in us being trapped here, then it'd be a hollow victory.
Jeez, you just don't know when to give in. Can't you just go on and fight when it's not against your friends? You already know it's a fake!
I miss the shadows talking mad shit to the people about their personal anxieties and weaknesses.
Yes, it's the lovely General Teddy. I've been watching all this time, and what am I seeing? I poured my heart into making fakes who look exactly like you, all to set up a good fight. What more do you want?
Can it? With all that fair and square stuff you were saying, were we somehow not supposed to think something's going on with all this?
Yosuke, how cruel. I just want to feel your fighting spirit. Though, this is fine with me, you know. At such a leisurely pace, the world really will be destroyed. Now, hurry up and fight to the death.
I never understood why evil people would want to destroy the world. And that would include you. Wouldn't you want to rule the world?
Oh, that bastard. Even the fake one's not half as cute as he thinks.
Calm down, Yosuke. Getting flustered is exactly what they want.
Anyway, I'm gonna beat your ass in front of you. Still, we have no choice other than to fight the fake here. The question is, who will go up against it, Yosuke or me? And you would win. So you get to pick who you play as sometimes. Interesting. Yosuke v Yosuke would go nowhere fast if they're the exact same.
Finally! Fight!
Sure you'll help.
Go! Izunagi!
Time to go full bore.
Take it! What? Izunagi! Closing it! What?
Great, right.
Over here!
Ah.
Closing it! What? Over here!
Okay.
Finish him off.
Izunagi!
All right, we won. Great work.
Thanks, Yosuke. The red pillars surrounding us shatter, and the fake Yosuke loses cohesion while black bubbles burst from it. What look like glowing grains of sand quietly emerge from it. As they get caught up in the fog, the glowing grains disappear into the sky.
It really was a chunk of a shadow.
You could have trusted me at least on that part, you know. Though that doesn't make me feel better about seeing this happen so many times.
Many times? Did you fight a fake version of someone else before coming here?
Yeah. It was, a fake you.
Me? Huh. Are you alright?
You shocked that Yosuke could beat fake him?
Oh, sure. I figured out pretty quick that it wasn't you. These guys aren't trying too hard to act like us. It's not like before when they were trying to upset us. That makes it even more disturbing.
Well, I had the opposite. I did like that too, Sierra. It's a little bit more fitting that it's the appropriate navigator.
They're not trying to hide, and they're fighting fair. That seems really fishy in itself.
You is just human, he can be beaten? I mean, not really. By other Persona users, the wild card kinda is a little OP in comparison.
Right? Well, the rule where you have to win one-on-one before moving on seems to be the same as before. But something's telling me we shouldn't believe everything they're saying either.
Yosuke's right. It certainly looks like the culprit has come to settle this fair and square, but he's also taken Mitsuru and thrown the town hostage, leaving us no choice but to fight. Which means there must be a reason they're so adamant on fighting us one-on-one.
That reminds me, is Teddy okay? Have you seen anyone else?
Huh? Oh, Teddy sniffed out Yukiko with that nose of his and took off to find her. Some help that guy was. You have no idea how much trouble I had to go through to find you.
How would you have that much trouble? You knew he was going to be at Junes.
Well, you showed up just in time to save me. Anyway, I'm relieved to hear Teddy's nose is working. Let's leave the others to him. We need to get to Yasugami High. There's not much time left until this supposed end of the world.
Whoa, wait a sec. That fake said the same thing, but why Yasugami High?
I don't know why, but it looks like that's where we have to go. See?
When I point to where I saw the tower, Yosuke rushes over to the fence. His flustered expression changes to surprise on seeing the tower looming on the hill past the hazy red fog.
Is that Yasugami High? What's happened to it?
It's been Tartarused.
We'll have to go there and find out. Mitsuru-san and her friends are probably there too.
Damn it, everything's going according to their plan, huh?
Yeah, but we have to do this. I'll be counting on your help, Yosuke. What's the matter?
Nah, you're right. It's not that there's nothing we can do without each other. It's that with each other, we can do anything.
That's right. If the P1 Climax rules say we have to fight one-on-one, then we'll obey them. But we're definitely not incapable of doing anything without crowding each other. Each of us can be as strong as we need to be, if it's for the sake of the others and we believe in the cause.
Sorry. Guess I wasn't thinking straight. Let's go, partner.
I nod. Yosuke looks like he's overcome his doubts, and together we run towards Yasugami High through the maze-like town. Eventually, we reach the base of the hill, where we discover a sign with an arrow pointing towards the P1 Climax main site. It's no longer a maze from here on. There's a little bit of distortion, but it's the usual school route I remember taking every day. If I ignore the P1 Climax flyers pasted everywhere like election posters, that is.
These again? How much more are they going to bring up those painful memories? Whoa!
No, I'm not ready for another dozen copy and pasted floors. Yosuke suddenly stops his complaining. What's just come into view for both of us is a strangely decorated school building, just like the Pre-1 Grand Prix from the other day, and that bizarre tower that looms over the rooftop.
Holy crap! It really is on top of our school.
In
So big.
a real fight, you would only be beaten by Elizabeth or Margaret. Would he, though? I mean, at the end, Arena kind of implied by the time Yu gets Izanagi no Akami that Elizabeth's like kind of scared of Izanagi no Akami's like overwhelming power.
That voice! Was that Yukiko?
Let's hurry.
After nodding to each other, we make a dash towards the Yasugami High main gate. Please be safe, Yukiko. To be continued. They didn't have to give her the death shrill, though. Why does this have a big red clear on it, where the others just have a blue? Oh, it must be because the big red ones are fights. I see.
Just you wait, Yuki-chan. I'm coming. Huh? It's the same sign again. dead end this time. What's going on here?
It's no use. I decide to stop, then concentrate on my nose.
Here it comes. I'm sensing Yuki-chan for sure. Huh? There's something else nearby too.
Could this someone be trying to approach Yuki, who must be so lonely and lost without her Teddy, and score with her? That's unforgivable. My rage is on the bare age of exploding.
It's no use. I can only tell that there's two.
These are really bad fake sneezes, man. You gotta put some effort into it. Of the two readings near Yuki, one of them seems a bit weird. How do I put this? It was like that sensei that melted earlier.
Could it be someone's fake? This isn't good. Ugh, my nose just won't listen. I mean, work. Oh, I don't even know where I am anymore. I wonder if Yosuke managed to find Sensei. What are you acting like a lost kid for, you idiot? Ah! It's a ghost! You look so spineless. It is none other than I, General Teddy! Where's your salute? It's that shameless imposter again.
This is the first time Teddy gets to come face to face with General Teddy, I think, right? Wasn't it already Shadow Labrys by the time he got there? He's gonna be real mad. What's with its inflated ego? First we defeat a fake sensei, and now a fake me's shown up. Worse yet, this is the bizarre fake that caused me so much hassle the other day. Looks like I'd better give it a piece of my mind.
Seriously, what a bearden you are! If you keep dawdling around, the world will go kablooey!
That's right, I can't waste my time here. Hey, why is the fake me telling me that? Oh, is this reverse psychology? Is this weirdly dressed clone actually a good guy? Nah, impossible.
You can try to nudge me along all you want, but I'm not fooled. You're an imposter after my good name! Oh, what a rude bear! Saying such things after I try to be kind. Well then, I'll tell you something especially good. It does not matter whether I'm real or an imposter.
Shadow Teddy's, like, face fur now looks surprisingly realistic, and it's kind of unsightly. I don't like it. That is a cursed image.
Have you forgotten? You are the same as me. Nothing but a mere shadow.
What's going on here? Just when I thought the fake stopped cosplaying as that puffed up general, its voice suddenly changed. How dare he say that I'm the same as a shadow? That's so mean.
That's not true! I mean, I was just an ordinary nobody bear at first. But I met Sensei and everyone else and changed! I'm the one, the only Teddy! Sensei said so!
Then tell me this. What would you be if you didn't have your friends?
Huh?
If you are unable to be yourself until recognized by another, what are you truly?
That's...
Don't worry, it's not only you. All the worthless refuse living in this world is the same. That is the extent of the self. It is a squalid concept espoused by weaklings who cannot see themselves save through comparison to others. You lick each other's wounds, finding peace by herding together. Deep in this rotted intimacy, you avert your eyes from the truth.
Whoever writes the Persona series loves the you lick each other's wounds line. Because I think every bad guy in every Persona game has brought that phrase up. At least once. Adachi and Akechi say it for sure. They said it in Arena. They've now said it in Arena Ultimax. I'm pretty positive I hear it in Persona 3. Doesn't Strega say that to, C's?
That's not how it is! I just want to be with my friends! They're not averting their eyes either!
Regardless, I will kill you slowly and return you and your persona back to shadows. Now, bring on the ring!
Color of the moon so far is almost as inconsistent as Yukari's hair length in Persona 3. When the fake puts its hand up, these red pillars go wham into the ground. This is just like when Yosuke fought against the Shadow earlier. Let me guess, does this fake want to pick a fight with me?
What's the matter? Scared? Well then, how about a wager? Whoever wins is the real one.
Like I let that happen. There's no way I can lose this. I'll do whatever it takes to prove I'm the one and only Teddy in the world.
Might be a common phrase in Japan that gets translated. Yeah, maybe. But then it's still like a very common phrase in the Persona games. We've heard it every time. Will Teddy just cheer himself on? Yeah, that's true. Teddy's alone for the first time. Oh shit. Oh, when he closes, when Shadow Teddy gets hit, his eyes revert to the normal white color. And that's really throwing me off as to which one I am.
Bear passing through. Bear passing through. Bear passing through. Bear passing through. Bear passing through.
This is the worst fight.
Bear passing through.
I'm just gonna keep spamming this. Come on, bitch. When you're alone, it's just fake rice. Yeah, that's true. The fake has yellow eyes, except when you hit it. When you hit it, his eyes returned into the normal white color. And then they look the exact same.
I did it! I get to keep being the real Teddy!
No!
Is fighting always this tiring? I feel more pooped than usual.
Uh-oh. Is it Marie's dungeon? Is there spirit drain in effect? Right when I get a chance to catch my breath, the pillars split down the middle and the red fog that had thinned while I was fighting comes drifting in and moistens my adorable bod.
This fog again.
Well, that'll do.
Was the fake not really a fake? When Yosuke won, the fake went all blurp blurp and got melty. So why is this one still standing normally?
A shadow with an ego. I thought it could be suitable for my scheme, but it seems I'll have to use the other instead.
When General Teddy opens his palm, I can see those shiny thingies in it. Then, just like that, they go flying into the sky like the wind blew them away. What are those shiny thingies? I think I saw them when Yosuke was fighting too.
Come on, what are you staring at? Your friends are already headed to the school. Why aren't you on your way to meet them? Grr. You don't get to boss me around. And what's up with you? You did all this to the town. You keep telling us where we're supposed to go. If you're the enemy, then why aren't you acting more evil? Yeesh, what a noisy bear. Your complaint doesn't make any sense either. Anyway, just hurry up and come to the high school. We're gonna settle the score once and for all there. Wait!
Before I can stop him, General Teddy disappears into the red fog. But I did hear him say that everyone is headed to the school. Why are they all going there? As best as I can remember, the school that Sensei went to is in the same direction that those shiny thingies flew towards. It's gathering the power of the shadows.
What is that? There's a huge tower standing where Sensei's high school should be.
There it is. The moon is a different color again. It was red in the other scene. Are we gonna do the DLC character stories too? I was told Marie and Margaret didn't come with stories. I bought Marie and Margaret, but I don't think they came with a story. I bought Marie and Margaret specifically because I thought they had stories.
And what's that red fog swirling around?
I think I smell danger from it.
I think for a moment. It looks like something bad's happened to Sensei's school. But I promised Yosuke that I'd find Yuki. Yeah, I bought a dachi too. My nose is still all runny, but Yuki's smell hasn't moved from that spot yet, so I know what I have to do.
If the others are headed to the school, then I need to get to Yuki-chan. I'm sure Sensei and the rest can handle everything over there. Rah! Wait for me, Yuki-chan! Your adorable Teddy is rushing to you at once!
To be continued. Something to protect. Uh-oh, that something to protect is about protecting Chie, or is about gonna be about protecting Yukiko. She's gonna be sad that she can't. I assume this is where all the lines link up, so we should probably go back and play Chie. Because this is going to lead to where Yukiko is now, because she wants to protect Yukiko. Because that's all Chie's character is. And then Yukiko will be continuing the plot. Yikes, it's this late already? When I check my cell phone, I see it's already 11:30 p.m. Looking around, I notice that there aren't many houses with the lights still on. We're in the middle of a long holiday, but it's almost tomorrow. This really isn't the time for a scrawny girl like me to be out and about.
Muku? Muku! Jeez, where'd you go?
Scrawny girl like... what? Can't Chie fight? What are you talking about? I look around in search of my pet dog. When I saw the rain had stopped and the thunder was dying down, I decided to bring him along my training after dinner. I didn't count on him getting so scared of the thunder in the distance that he'd run away.
Oh, why do you think I brought you? Taking off and leaving me alone at a time like this really isn't cool. Ah! What the hell? Oh, that thunder's been rumbling non-stop. What should I do? Maybe I'll call up Yuko.
I stare at my cell phone and then shake my head. Yu's probably spending some quality time with the Dojimas around now. His long holiday was already kind of ruined by that weird case, so I shouldn't bother him again.
Oh yeah, Yukiko! Wait, she's busy. Oh, if I told Yosuke and Kanji about this, they'd definitely make fun of me. Oh, there's always Teddy! Wait, Yosuke would still find out. Oh, sheesh!
That one was pretty close. What should I do? Head back home? Am I remembering right that dogs have a homing instinct? While I try to figure out what to do and pick up the cell phone I dropped, I happen to notice the phone's clock. Yikes. It's only a few minutes to midnight. When did it get so late? Minutes to midnight. I'm still staring at my phone dumbfounded, but the clock's display suddenly disappears.
No way, it's out of batteries!
I hurry and check my phone, but then I notice something strange. It's not just my phone, the streetlights are off, and the lights in houses around me are gone too. The only light that's left is...
Red fog?
I can't keep my voice from trembling. Something weird's going on, so why isn't anyone coming out of their houses? Why is it so quiet? It seems almost like the town is deserted. Actually, it's like the TV world.
There's no way that would happen! What was I thinking?
My laugh gets sucked into the fog covering the area, like the fog ate it up, and weakly disappears. With a sense of dread creeping down my spine, I look towards the hill where Yasogami High is and see something even more unbelievable.
Wait a sec, what's that?
Yasogami High should be down that familiar road, but what's actually there is a gigantic, awful-looking tower. Something terrible is happening right now. Almost on instinct, I start running in that direction. It turns out that this weird red fog wasn't the only thing off about the town. It's actually all the repetition we're hitting right now. I'm in good enough shape that I should have been able to reach the hill up to Yasogami High in no time, but for some reason I can't get there at all. At first, I wondered if I had taken the wrong road in this red fog, but no. It's like the entire town has turned into a maze. And even though I've been running all over town, I haven't seen a single person outside. Seriously, what's going on here? Feeling that I'll get overwhelmed with anxiety as soon as I stop running, I keep going through the desolate streets. Chie has totally abandoned her dog, right? Wasn't her dog lost?
No way! What is this? What's going on?
As I make a mad dash pushing through the red fog, I finally reach Yasogami entrance. But once I'm there, I can only stand there in a daze.
Isn't this where the P1 Grand Prix took place? Why is the TV world showing up in reality?
Isn't this not the first time this has happened? From the stupid posters introducing the participants to the tacky decorations, every last detail is exactly the same as when my friends and I fought to save Labris, who had been thrown into the TV world. Not exactly the same. There's one thing that's different. This time, there's a bizarre giant tower looming over the school like it pierced through the place.
I gotta tell the others!
I quickly take out my phone, but the screen's still black. Oh yeah.
Is someone there? Chie? Is that you, Chie? Yukiko! Oh, thank goodness. My cell isn't working, so I didn't know what to do. I see. I'm glad to hear that. You're probably the best on my list, after all.
Welcome to the Discord, Oz.
Huh?
My instincts tell me to be on guard. I've always been close to Yukiko and always will be. And I know she doesn't talk like this. Plus, Yukiko said she'd be busy with a huge group of guests today.
You're not Yukiko! Who are you? You don't have to worry. I was never intending to deceive you. I need you to die for me fair and square. What? Wait a sec! Who are you? Why are you after me?
Why? You see, I'm your enemy. I was made to kill you and your friends.
Made?
This sounds like a good time for me, General Teddy, to explain what's going on.
I already know.
General Teddy? Why are you here? I mean, you were Labris's...
Blah, blah, so nitpicky. With that level of nagging, I worry that you're already turning into an old maid, Chie-chan.
Shadow Yukiko looks thirsty? Well, yeah, she's in the process of hunting down her stud.
What?
Look, it doesn't matter. Anyway, that's not Yuki-chan. It's a total fake that I made. So there's no need to worry at all. You can pulverize her to your heart's content.
Little... There's no need to worry at all. You took the time to make it look like Yukiko, so don't give me that crap!
Oh, really? Then hurry up and die.
Chie's story, I think, revolves a little too much around Yukiko. I know they're good friends, but that's like almost the entirety of Chie's character. Right then, I dive sideways like an action hero. I fire that Yukiko, or her fake, anyway. That fire dances just where I was standing a second ago. No way, does this mean...
Use a persona? Huh? How?
You can use yours too, Chie. Didn't I tell you?
I can? How? I mean, this is the real world.
Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to tell you. This is the P1 Climax, so I want to do these matches fair and square, as equals.
I mean, wouldn't you also infer after seeing the person using a persona that you could use one as well? Why does everyone act so surprised after seeing the persona? Like, oh, I can use one? Well, no shit, someone's using a persona right now.
Which is why I've made your world the same as the one in the TV!
The same? What do you think you're doing? And what's this P1 Climax thing?
Ah, so many questions. That's just how things are. So hurry up and give us a nice heated battle.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that the gong hadn't sounded yet. Well then, let's start this properly. Ring on the ring!
So much for fair and square. The fake Yukiko raises her hand to the sky. Seems like that was the signal, because the 4 red pillars come falling down from the sky and slam into the ground surrounding her and me. Whoa, these are just like the ring posts in martial arts matches.
the mood to drag this out, so I'll just give a short rundown. The rules are simple. Win and you get to move on. Lose and you're stuck here. By the way, the stupid Kirijo people are captive in the big tower right in front of you, Chie-chan.
So did they lose to their shadows or something?
But never mind that. If you and your friends don't win before time's up, the world ends. Do you get it?
What? The world ends? Hold up a second. What are you talking about?
It's all up to what you do from here.
Wow.
You understand the situation now, right? Then shall we begin?
How could I understand the situation? But our town is a mess, and if it's left like this, there might not be any going back. My town, my school, all the things I want to protect. I make up my mind and take a firm stance. Is this even a real fighting stance? What is this?
Yeah, I get it now. I get that you're the enemy, and that this is just more of the P1 Grand Prix.
Amazing, Chie. It's almost like you're actually a smart girl.
Well, sorry for my lack of brains. Jeez, this is hard to do when I'm up against Yukiko. But I won't hold back!
But it's not Yukiko. We already established that a couple times. I take a deep breath and close my eyes. It doesn't matter if it's the TV world or reality. The quiet darkness there is the same. I take another breath and face myself once more.
Oh! Persona!
We didn't get the Shadow Tomoe PNG.
Finally! Fight!
This is the Tartarus song! Don't do this to me! I'm being zoned. Oh, this is the P4 Dungeon song? Oh yeah, maybe it is. You might be right. Oh yeah, I think it is. It's Yukiko's castle theme. Never mind, you're right. Dude, fake Yukiko out here actually being traumatized. As if signaling the end of the fierce battle, a crunching sound echoes through the red area and the pillars shatter. But yeah, I remember it from the void of time and the misery that came with it. But it looks like specks of light come out of the fake Yukiko as it melts away without a trace. All I can do is watch stunned as the light flutters up into the sky, swirling higher towards the bizarre tower.
Chie!
Are you alright, Chie?
Suddenly, familiar voices come from behind me. When I turn around, I see two figures I know very well running towards me through the red fog.
Yukun and Yosuke? Oh, no you don't!
I reflexively take a fighting stance again when I see them rushing towards me. I mean, you never can tell if they're real or not.
Whoa, hold it, calm down!
We're the real ones. I'm glad you're safe, Chie.
Yukun.
His voice carries that unwavering trust. Yep, this one's no fake. It's the real you. What about Yosuke? You gonna acknowledge him?
Yeah, you sure seem like the real deal, Yukun.
What about me? I mean, we've already dealt with our fakes.
Huh? So you guys ran into them too?
Yeah, we've defeated the fake Yosuke and myself. Is that a fake Yukiko?
No, it was the real one. She just finally decided to get rid of her.
Seemed that way. Actually, what's going on? Is this really the real world?
Looks like it. Even though shadows are running around and we can use our personas.
But that might as well be in the TV. What in the world's going on?
Calm down, will ya? We don't know anything either.
The Midnight Channel came on and General Teddy suddenly declared war on us. Afterwards, the town got swallowed up in that red fog.
The Midnight Channel? Then is what happened with Labrys really not over?
We kind of established that. Yosuke and you exchange a glance after my surprised reaction. Was it something I said?
Don't tell me. Did you not see the Midnight Channel? Seriously? I can't believe this. It came up so many times. Why didn't you check?
No one said specifically to watch for it. All this happened suddenly while I was out walking Muku, so I don't know what's going on either.
Fine. Anyway, the town's in serious danger right now.
Also, Chie just kind of left her dog behind. Like, hello.
That reminds me. General Teddy said something earlier about the world ending.
Right. General Teddy says that if we don't win this tournament within the hour, the world will end. Apparently, he's holding Mitsuru-san and her friends captive in that tower.
What? He is?
I look up once again at the creepy tower looming behind me. That General Teddy talked a lot about doing things fair and square, but he's taken hostages and messed up our town. What choice do we have but to fight?
Actually, I just noticed. Where's Yukiko? And is Kanji-kun okay?
Teddy's headed over to Yukiko, and I doubt Kanji will go down that easily.
No one asked about Naoto.
We don't have any time right now. Let's leave those two to the others. We need to go rescue Mitsuru-san's group at once.
What should I do? What do I need to do? I understand what Yu is saying, and I get that the situation is bad, but I'm still worried about Yukiko. I can't make up my mind.
Chie, believe in your friends.
He's right. If I go off selfishly looking for Yukiko, the world could be in even more danger. Yukiko and Kanji are both good friends who fought alongside me this long. They're not so weak that some fake Teddy could take them down. I'll do what I have to do. I make sure to look back into Yu's kind eyes before nodding heartily.
Let's go, Yukun!
Yeah, you're gonna believe in your friends and be the winners of the P1 Climax, is that right? Playing friends here? That's frickin' lame.
That's the face of a man with no social links.
My name's Sho Minazuki, and you guys are in my world now.
Nope.
Come on, no need to get all nervous. I came all this way to say hello.
Oh. Suddenly, the eyes of the show guy gleam red. I have no idea what's happening.
What is this?
Don't forget, Adachi thought independence was power as well. He got his ass beat for it. Even though we're standing a little ways away from him, all three of us are suddenly glued to where we stand by some immense pressure. Like we're suddenly at the bottom of the ocean.
My legs! I can't move!
It's not like we're being pressed towards the ground. It's just like an intense pressure pushing in on us from all directions. I've never felt anything like it before, but it's making every bone in my body creak like they could snap at any moment.
You look like you're in pain. The look on your faces is just epic. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Man, this power's useful. Oh right. Good evening. I'm Sho Minazuki, the culprit behind these shenanigans.
You are?
That's right. I'm the one that invited you here, and I'm showing myself right now. Now that I've shown you the way here, it's time for a showdown with Sho. Get it? Bullshit! That ain't funny!
I like that. Even in pain, Yosuke can call out a pun.
What's the matter? Laugh! Wasn't it funny? Come on, laugh! I guess I'll dismantle one of them. I doubt that'll matter much.
What? What's with this guy? He's definitely not normal. He was laughing like an idiot a moment ago, but all of a sudden he's thrusting his sword at Yosuke's neck. Looks like a redhead Makoto. Not emo enough. And Megzy, that's the power of the adrenaline there. This is bad. If I could at least get my legs to move, I could kick away that sword before it hits Yosuke. Is this guy really the culprit we're after?
Oh, come on, why right now?
Suddenly, this show guy closes his eyes and acts like he's talking to someone. No way. A Persona Com? Could he have someone on his side with a power like Rice's? After Sho finishes talking to whoever it is, he turns towards us and laughs like everything's normal.
Sorry, we got more guests of honor. You guys are just the ginger on the side of the sushi, so all you get to do is look for your friends in the tower.
Imagine referring to you as Ginger on the side of the sushi. Whoops. I mean, if you're looking for the powerful Persona user, I mean, he's kind of right there, right? What?
But we have plenty of fun in store for the investigation team. You'll sure look forward to it.
What? Another joke? The way he acts definitely isn't normal, and the way he moves is almost inhuman. That Sho guy slips past us while we're still paralyzed, and then melts into the red fog as quickly as he came. It's only once he's completely disappeared that we're finally released from the pressure, gasping for breath. No, I'm not ready for the puns.
Damn it! What's with that guy? Is he really the culprit?
We have to hurry and go after him! He's way too dangerous to leave him be!
No. Teddy, Yukiko, and Kanji are still in town. If Teddy's nose is working, they may have met up already.
So we're gonna leave that guy to just Teddy and Kanji? I mean, Naoto and Rise might find their way here, but...
No, that Sho guy said they have more guests of honor now. At the very least, he's not after us for the time being.
Oh.
Wait, but what's that supposed to mean? Who are these guests of honor?
Probably your other friends.
When we watched the Midnight Channel, Labris wasn't one of the captives it showed. The Shadow Operatives are Mitsuru-san's team. But no one said the ones we met are the only members. If their leader is in danger, it's only natural they'd send a rescue squad.
Oh, right!
Also, after the thing with Labris, Mitsuru-san mentioned something about maybe having some idea who the culprit might have been. If that culprit is the Sho we met, it wouldn't be strange if he already knew Mitsuru-san and her team from before he met us.
How does he know we're the investigation team, though? Also, Detective Yu coming out in force here.
So, the guests of honor he mentioned could be the other Shadow Operatives, come to rescue Mitsuru-san's group.
Let's go see them.
That's right. Sho is underestimating us. If Yukiko and the others meet up with the Shadow Operative backup, they won't lose easily, not even to Sho.
Wow, you really are smart.
Duh.
Alright, if that's the case, we should get up this tower quick and rescue Mitsuru-san's group while he's not around.
Who do you think maxed out all of the social stats in one playthrough? Ya boy.
Yeah.
You and Yosuke run on ahead like usual. Yeah, this is a familiar scene. Even that scary-looking tower doesn't seem so bad now that my friends are with me. There's nothing to worry about. Yukiko, Teddy, Kanji, Rice, and even Naoto. No matter what separates us, I'm sure we're all connected. That's what lets me go on. Maybe it's silly to think that way at a time like this, but it cheers me up a little. I follow behind the other two as fast as I can. I also just want to see the other guests. Where are the guests of honor? Please just let me see them. I guess if we do Yukiko's campaign, maybe we see them. It's good that we've got this into the school, but just as I thought, it's nothing like the Yasogami High I remember. It's even more distorted than the TV world version of the school we saw when we saved Labris. And with the red fog creeping in, it's 3 times as eerie as last time. And by ascending Tartarus, you will finally understand what it means to crave death. I walk in nervously, like I'm hiding behind you and Yosuke. Ugh, this is humiliating.
It's the same here as in town. The layout of the classrooms is all out of whack.
I wonder how long this hallway goes on for. We keep passing by the same rooms.
That reminds me. I remember a story like that. Something about the 7 mysteries of the school and a hallway that loops endlessly.
Hey, cut it out!
Yosuke starts talking about stuff he doesn't need to. He knows I hate that stuff. Telling a ghost story here is like adding more sauce to an already overflowing beef bowl. I know he's kidding around to cheer me up, but honestly, it's not doing much for my mood. That aside, the tower on top of the school seems pretty huge. We need to get up there, but I can tell it'll be tough going if we have to wander back and forth through the hallways like this. Not only that, those fakes will probably attack us again, too.
So, do you think that Sho guy really is the culprit?
Who knows? It's pretty suspicious that he's taking credit for all this if you ask me. But then again, he didn't seem like an ordinary guy. When his eyes gleamed red, I lost control over my muscles. Like he commanded them, don't move.
Like Demiurge from Overlord. I mean, what? Wrong universe.
If that was a type of hypnosis, it's pretty powerful. If Sho is the culprit, he could have controlled those hijackers the same way.
You mentioned that back at the food court. According to him, there was a hijacking to cover up Labrys's kidnapping, and the hijackers had no memory at all about what happened. It's true that when those red eyes stared at us, I felt a peculiar sense of intimidation that chilled me to the bone. It was such incredible power that I couldn't believe it came from a person like us. As we remember things and talk them over, we start to sort out details about that Sho guy. He had red hair, a big scar on his face, 2 swords. Wait, there was something else I noticed.
Hey, wasn't he wearing our school's uniform?
No, not even close.
Huh? Oh, now that you mention it, it did kind of look like it.
It looked nothing like it. What?
I'm sure of it. I've never seen a school uniform like that besides ours.
Then does that mean Sho goes to Yasugami?
Am I? Did I just look at a completely different character?
What? You're serious? Is it possible for us to not know about a guy who sticks out that much?
I did think from last time that the culprit would be someone with ties to Mitsuru-san. I still can't shake that theory.
Oh, maybe he transferred here. Or it could be his older brother's uniform.
He wears the jacket around his waist. Oh. Yasugami has lenient rules of uniform policy? True. It's an issue on his portrait, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Because I remember looking at that portrait and I was like, I don't recall a green shirt with cargo pockets on the chest being the uniform.
Dude, don't go drawing up the culprit's whole family tree just on a hunch.
I don't know what's up with the Persona 4 crew's obsession with the school uniform. I hate the school uniform. I always hate school uniforms.
I bet he's just a ghost or something like that. Maybe he has a grudge against our school?
The moment I tried to raise a protest about Yosuke swerving the conversation back to a ghost story, I sense a presence of some kind up ahead covered in the red fog. Yu grips the sword at his side.
What is it?
Be on guard. Don't leave my side.
Ooh.
You're kidding me.
Hey guys, long time no see.
Are you serious?
Adachi-san.
Yo! Cool bus. My cell phone remains unresponsive and the shopping district is still enveloped in red fog. What General Teddy said on the Midnight Channel is true. On a hunch that this is a continuation from last time, I dashed out of the inn and ran into the shopping district, but what I saw there were 2 kanjis. I dropped my gaze and sigh before looking back at the 2 kanjis, who seemed to be having a silent stare down. It looks could kill.
Hey, Kanji-kun.
What's up, Yukiko-senpai? What's up, Yukiko-senpai?
I like that they're both like about to beat each other ass, but they both just turn, they break the facade, and they're like, "What's up, Yukiko?" Then go back to wanting to beat each other's ass. That seems like kanji. I can't help but sigh again as the 2 kanjis respond in stereo. The Yukiko, I think, is like always looks super cute in every cutscene that she's in. I think one of them is a fake, but they act so much in unison that I can't tell them apart. What's this sort of thing again? Synchronized swimming?
Look, you bastard, don't go bothering Yukiko-senpai. What? You're the one bothering her, you imposter? What was that? I'm the real one! Bullshit, you don't look anything like me, damn it!
The two kanji start squabbing. Kanji is the same in any situation. Actually, these two look like they're getting along pretty well. I'm starting to think I could just leave them here.
You little... Then try this, goddammit! Tell me exactly how old I was when I last wet the bed.
Oh, it was when you were in 2nd grade, right?
Why do you know that? Why do you know that?
Hmm? Your mother told me once. Sorry, I don't have any more time to waste. Oh, I know. What if we say the one who can summon his persona is the real one?
How does Yukiko know we're not in the real world right now? Yukiko figured that out faster than everyone. Just summon your persona.
But that's impossible. It's not like we're inside the TV right now. Ha! You're giving up before even trying? You dare call yourself the real me? When you put your guts into it, summoning a persona is no big deal at all. Persona!
Oh, it worked.
What? Seriously? How's that, Yukiko-senpai? Now you know I'm the real one.
Oh yeah, the moon's green now too, so we've seen yellow, green, and red. The traffic light of the moons in these cutscenes.
Oh no you don't, you bastard! If you could do it, so can I! Come on out! Persona! Whoa! That actually worked! Hey, what are you copying me for, damn it? What? You're the one copying me!
I like that Shadow Kanji or whatever, it hasn't even changed his eye color. And we're back to square one. But if Kanji managed to summon his persona, does that mean I can use mine? Would just defeating both of them solve this problem? That sounds like a great idea.
Yuki-chan!
Hmm? That voice.
Yukiko's like, I'll just take 2 kanjis. No, you won't. I did the Shadow Kanji boss battle. You do not help. Oh, I thought we were getting a cutscene. When I look toward the fog, the familiar voice comes from a familiar-looking round shadow approaching me. Could that be a shadow? Well, you are technically wrong.
Persona!
Or not wrong. She summons her persona for Teddy.
Why? How cruel! I'm your precious teddy bear!
Huh? Wait, Teddy?
He seems exhausted, but this is indeed Teddy, though I can't tell if he's the real one or not.
Yuki-chan, you weren't thinking I might be an imposter, were you?
Hmm? Well, maybe a little.
So mean! Just take a look at my fur! It's apparent that I'm the real Teddy! See?
Teddy goes from staggering around to leaping at me with open arms. I swiftly move out of the way. I like all the sound effects for when Teddy talks. Teddy ends up embracing the ground with an odd groan. I wonder if that was a bit mean.
So cruel!
I mean, I can't tell if you're the real one or not.
But I keep telling you I am! I just beat the fake me a minute ago!
I want to believe you, but I'm already having a hard time telling which of these two is which.
You just need to use the power of love to tell them apart.
Huh? You can tell the difference?
Of course I can! My love for you would never, ever be fooled by a fake.
Then can I leave this to you?
Huh? Leave what to me?
Ted! Perfect timing! You know I'm the real one, right?
Ah! A double serving of kanji? So these were the 2 things I was sensing near Yuki-chan.
I thought they were supposed to be playing fair and square. Why hasn't the fake revealed itself already?
That's why I'll leave it to your love to tell them apart.
Impossible! I'm completely, totally vetoing this idea! I mean, there's no love involved!
How do you not love kanji? What, Teddy?
The hell did you just say? You should be able to at least tell the difference, damn it!
Ah! Both of those sound like things kanji would say!
So that's the limit of your love for Kanji-kun.
How dare you disrespect Best Boy like this?
Can we just say that they're both fake?
That's what it comes down to in the end, right?
What? Why are you listening to him?
Would that be bad?
Of course it would! Assuming that from the start is pretty messed up.
Oh, I know. Could you use your nose to figure this out, Teddy?
I wish I could, but this red fog is getting in the way. My nose is no use right now.
Wait, does that mean you're a fake after all?
Not at all! There's a good, complicated reason for it!
Hey, Ted, just do something and tell us apart, damn it! Yeah, you moron! I'm disappointed at you!
Two kanjis are worse than one. Okay, Ted, stay still, concentrate, and... Gatoo! Oh, whoops! My nose got stuffed up!
Are they gonna explain why Teddy can't smell stuff later? This seems weird. Even Teddy can't tell them apart? We'll never make any progress at this rate. What else could we try?
Jeez, what a useless bear! You say that, but I bet you're actually pretty relieved. What did you say? You're the one breathing easier, asshole! What was that? I'll take your punk ass down!
As they continue their endless squabbling, I think desperately for a plan. As soon as I get an idea, I whisper to Teddy. This might work.
Ooh, good idea, Yuki-chan! Well then, let's bring it on!
People of Inaba, welcome! It's time for Who's the Best Inaba Resident?
This wouldn't work. You would need the Manliest Man tournament back for Kanji to fight.
Huh? What the?
Question number 1. How many stories is Yasogami High School's classroom building?
We're really doing this? It's 3 stories. You bastard! It was my turn to answer!
Correct! Now on to question number 2. Every day is Customer Appreciation Day at the supermarket Junes. How many stories does it have?
Yukiko loved the quiz game. That's why she's bringing it back.
2 stories!
Correct! Now for question number 3. From Shiroku's store, how many buildings away is the Moel gas station?
Ooh, this is tough. This is a tough one. From Shiroku's store... There's Maruki Tofu, Diodara Metalworks, then the bookstore, then the gas station, right? It's 3 stores.
It's 4 buildings.
Ah!
Correct! Number 4. Take the sum of the numbers in the answer so far. Multiply by 8 and divide that by 3.
What's the other
What do you
building I'm
get?
forgetting?
Huh? Wait, what does that have to do with being an Inaba resident? Too easy. It's 24.
Okay, then Kanji A is the real one, huh?
Correct again! And... You're the culprit!
No, I counted Maruki Tofu. Teddy and I simultaneously point to the kanji who answered correctly with a flourish. Thank goodness, surprising as it seems, the plan worked. I really didn't think it'd be this easy.
What? How do you figure? I was right.
The little steak place? No, that's before. Or that's after. Right? Because it's the, it's Shiroku's store, and then the, Seku Daiko, or whatever the steak place is, and then the tofu shop, right? Or not the tofu shop, the beef bowl place.
Take 3 plus 2 plus 4, multiply that by 8, and divide by 3, and that's 24!
You don't get it. There's no way Kanji could do math like that. Heck, he can hardly do basic arithmetic.
Look at Angry Teddy's face, by the way. There's a building between the metalworks and the bookstore. That's why I couldn't remember it, because it's just a generic building.
Therefore, you're the fake!
He was even dumber than I imagined. He's so stupid that I ended up playing around. Huh? You picking a fight with me?
Sorry for treating you like an idiot, Kanji, but it was all I could come up with, and the plan did confirm you're the real one, so...
I'm
glad we figured it out, real Kanji-kun.
Yeah, but come on. What kind of way was that to tell us apart?
Don't worry, no one would be shocked at this point.
You making fun of me or trying to cheer me up?
Piano calling it now? I mean, yeah, that's like the one song Persona 4 has for tense moments.
How long are you gonna keep this up, damn it? Just because my cover's been blown doesn't mean that's the end.
Yukiko is my favorite Ace Attorney character. Yeah, I liked her aggressive point.
It's time for the real reason I'm here. All right, bring on the ring.
As soon as the fake kanji cries out, 4 red pillars fall around us. They slam into the ground with a heavy sound and give off a dull light, like a signal in this fog-covered town. At the same time, the fake kanji who called down the pillars suddenly starts gyrating for some reason. The way he's talking now is that.
Ah! This again? Kanji seems dangerous.
Now let's get this full-on muscle battle going. I can't wait to get you in a hold. This bastard again. A full-on battle, huh? Fine, you're on.
That didn't make them any less overblown. Can't we just leave these two here?
Yuki-chan, your inner thoughts are leaking out.
I thought we would be playing as Yukiko here, I guess not.
I'm totally okay with me, you know. You could just stay here. But you can't go on unless you beat me raw. Won't that be trouble for you?
Huh? Is that true, Teddy?
It seems like it. When those red pillars glow, it makes these invisible walls, just like the last P1 Grand Prix.
That's right! Until someone takes me to heaven, none of you are going anywhere.
I'll do it then. I need a refresher.
Whoa, hold it! That's my shadow. I can deal with my own crap.
I'm gonna pass! It's too early for me to step into that world!
Huh? Damn it, Teddy, I told you that's not how I am!
Jeez. Well then, let's decide with rock, paper, scissors. That's fair, right?
Yukiko. And Teddy will be the one cheering me on, unfortunately, instead of Kanji. But I'm better with Yukiko than Kanji, so... It is, as long as the Ultimax combos aren't different. Hey Kanji, you gonna do stuff, buddy? There is some kanji navigation happening here. Oh, come on.
This is it. Please hit. This is it. Please hit.
Why do so many of the Persona girls say, "Please hit"? Please hit.
So good. I'm totally satisfied with this amazing session. Cause it's too late now. You've totally fallen for our plan.
0 to 10, no, you want some? When the fake kanji's words end, a cracking sound echoes and the red pillars shatter. As the red fog suddenly thickens, the fake kanji begins to melt like chocolate put over a flame. Oh, are we going for a Persona 3 plotline here? Where all the shadows show up and then if we defeat them all, we actually summon the big bad? Because he said you've totally fallen for our plan. I wonder if that's the plan, right? We take out the 12 shadows, and then the big bad shows up, because now they're at full strength. It does seem like Ultimax has the Persona 3 likeness anyway. Because we have the mysterious weird dark hour.
Whoa, what the hell?
No way! Kanji-kun melted!
Yukiko-senpai, that's the fake.
We watch in surprise as the fake kanji completely melts. and then what looks like golden powder comes flying out of the puddle. The powder shimmers a bit before it mixes with the fog and vanishes into the sky.
Wait, does this mean that wasn't my shadow? I seriously thought that part of me was coming back for more.
Jesus, Kanji. Not everything's your shadow, buddy.
Oh, nope. General Teddy made that fake by kneading up a chunk of a shadow.
Like bread.
Seriously? Then all we had to do from the start was beat the crap out of it.
How many loaves of bread have you eaten in your life, Kanji?
That's not my fault. You two were the ones getting all up in each other's faces.
Hey, Teddy. Could that General Teddy be the culprit after all? Wouldn't that make him the one behind Labrys's problems too?
I don't really know about that. Who is that General Teddy anyway? All I know is that he's an imposter of mine.
I can hear some fireworks starting outside, but it's not even... It's 8 p.m. The sun's still shining brightly, like through my window.
Huh? If you don't know, then there's no way we'd know. But if he can do this to our town, then he is not an ordinary person.
You got that right. Didn't they say he brainwashed the hijackers when Labrys got kidnapped?
Indeed. For example, even if the culprit happens to be a Persona user, like us, covering the whole town in red fog and creating fakes of us from shadows is beyond what normal people can do. I'm sure there must be something bigger lurking behind this case.
And that's not all. There's one other thing I noticed. It happened to me too, but when Yuki-chan and Kanji were fighting the fakes, tons of these shiny things were flying out.
What do you mean, shiny things?
Oh, I think I know. That's what we saw when the fake Kanji-kun was melting too, right?
Yep, you got it. That stuff never used to come out when we fought. What could it be?
Breathes, that's my shadow. And yikes, Flame Pig, sorry about that. Midnight Hour, Crimson Hour, Dim Hour. I think Red Hour is pretty good, though.
Good question. Also, how should I put this? It seems like fighting in this fog is tiring everyone out faster than usual.
It's because it's the Hollow Forest, actually. With some Marie dungeon effects in here, huh?
Huh? Yeah, now that you mention it. It's like when we would go into the TV world without Teddy's glasses.
Shouldn't everyone still have their glasses, though?
Huh? That reminds me. We haven't tested out the glasses. If you need them, I have some right here.
No, that's okay. It's true that I can't see very far, but I can still see where I'm going.
Why wouldn't you put them on anyway, though?
And the exhaustion comes more when the fighting ends, not during the battle.
So, what does that mean? When those shiny things come out after a fight, we get really tired?
It's sapping your energy to take your persona.
Jeez, you really are stupid, aren't you, Kanji? The shiny things and getting tired are two separate things.
Because they need to sell the glasses DLC? Oh, that's right, of course. How could I forget? Atlas needing to monetize pixels.
So what then? This is all because you suck at explaining shit.
Like, if you're gonna charge me for costumes, at least, you know, make new costumes, not putting glasses on them. Teddy and Kanji begin their usual squabbling. They really are good friends, aren't they? But something Kanji-kun said catches my attention, and I start to conjecture a few things. Kanji and conjecturing. No, now's not the time for this.
Hold on a second. Sorry. What did you just...
There's no full-on costumes for 2D fighting games? Well, there should be. If I'm gonna pay for it, I'm not gonna pay for a palette swamp.
Yukiko-senpai?
Has Yuki-chan lost it?
You're right. Sorry. This is nothing.
Yukiko would be the kind of girl that snorts while laughing. No, hang in there, me. I can't crack up now. I take a deep breath before looking back at Teddy and Kanji.
I was thinking that Kanji-kun might have been right just now.
Huh? What'd I say?
I know, I remember! He said that when the shiny things come out, you get tired.
Right. I thought that actually could be the case.
Huh. I don't really get it. What do you mean?
You're the one that had the idea. How stupid do they have to make kanji?
Well, could it be that that's what the culprit is really after? He's making us fight, getting those shiny things to come out, and... what would he want with them?
I want to pay for them tacos.
You totally had us going, Yuki-chan.
So, you didn't figure out the important part? Is his goal just to make us tired?
Palette swaps should just be included. Real DLC should be different costumes.
I don't know.
What could this all mean? I wish I could concentrate and think, but this fog is just so...
Ah, gross, Ted!
Sorry, it's just that this red fog keeps violently irritating my nose. Oh!
What if he took his costume off?
Huh? What is it?
I did notice something about those shiny thingies.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Those shiny thingies have all been flying towards Sensei in your school on the hill. When I fought General Teddy earlier, he told me to head to the school, too. Something smells fishy about that place.
So what's the deal? If you knew something, why didn't you spit it out before?
Well, let's go there. If the others noticed it too, I'm sure they're on their way already. Teddy, can you lead the way?
Leave it to me. You two, follow me. Blair Choo!
Jesus, Apocalypse. As Teddy tries to lead the way, he gives an especially loud sneeze. Should we really be following him? But we have to trust him for now. He did fight Kanji and me, after all. I let Teddy take the lead, sneezing like a foghorn all the way, as we all run together towards Yasogami High. But they would never catch up to the floors of Tartarus that, they've already climbed. It would take too long. Aww. I can fight too. This plot line seems way more interesting. What's this? She gets to the food court late and recaps the story so far. We'll get this one out of the way, then do the exciting one next. One of you and the gang have to fight Sleeping Table.
The town becomes a labyrinth as the clock strikes midnight. It's just like the dark hour described in those documents.
I take a deep breath and check my surroundings. First, I review the situation. If I remain calm and collect as much data as I can, I should be able to put together a picture of what's going on. Here we go. Recap that Persona 3 plot to me.
No one's here yet. I'd have thought someone would have come straight to Junes.
You're just late. From what I could tell on my way here, the town is utterly empty. Are you and others alright? If this phenomenon is the same as the Dark Hour from the documents, then the only ones capable of moving about in it are Persona users like us. But why? If this was deliberately induced, then what's the culprit's aim in doing so? Since my call with Labrys was cut off, I have no idea about her safety either. Is the helicopter she and her companions were riding safe? And what's happened to Mitsuru and her Rentude? This is a dangerous line of thought. I'm losing my cool and can't keep my thoughts straight. I'm no detective in this state.
Calm down. If I start worrying, there'll be no end to it.
I take another deep breath. I know already that the red fog filling the area isn't poisonous at first blush. I did consider that the enemy might be employing an airborne toxin, but the whole town is covered in the stuff, and there's no way to move about while still avoiding it.
Still, it may be best to try not to breathe it in to the extent I can avoid it.
Huh? Naoto-kun?
Huh?
I'm thrown for a loop at being called out of the blue. I was so lost in thought that my reaction slightly delayed.
Chie-senpai, is that you?
Uh-huh. Why?
Thank goodness you're safe. What about the others?
How should I know? They've got nothing to do with me.
A cheerful answer, the tone of which sounds like Chie's usual self, but her actual words ring a warning bell in my mind.
My senses seem untampered with. From which I take it that you are not Chie-senpai. Who are you?
Little old me? I'm Chie Satonaka, though I'm a fake one, based on the real Chie.
I see. So you make no effort to hide your true nature. And what are your intentions?
Who is the current voice actor for Naoto in Arena Ultimax? The voice sounds super familiar. I can't place it, though. Is it the fortune teller from Persona 5? What a foolish question, even for me. The town was covered in this strange red fog shortly after the disappearance of Mitsuru and her people. And now, a false Chie, identical to the real thing, stands before me. I have no inkling as to the enemy's goals, but it's at least apparent that they expect to fight us in order to accomplish them.
Isn't it obvious? I came to fight you.
Are you? Rather, is the culprit who created you the same one who seized Labrys? Or is it an accomplice of his?
Is it Sai? Or is it Sai? You might be right. I want information right now. Even if what stands before me is an imitation, it's honestly answering me this much. I felt that it would be smarter to draw out as much information from it as possible.
You really are sharp, aren't you, Naoto-kun? But who cares about any of that? Persona!
Valerie Arm. Oh, it doesn't say it. So in her IMDb, it shows she's in Persona 5 Royal. That's the first credit. I knew she was. This sounded familiar to me. But who does she voice in Persona 5? It doesn't say who. Ah, that's gonna bug the hell out of me. Whatever, back to the game, sorry.
What?
A familiar shadow takes form behind the fake Chie. Impossible. As close as these fakes are, they're not the genuine article. Yet not only was this one able to summon the same persona that Chie uses, it did so in the real world? What in the world's going on here? So it is Miss Toriumi. Oh, I knew I liked that voice. After dodging the attack, I jump back and draw the gun at my side. This is no illusion. That was a heavy strike with considerable weight behind it.
Did I surprise you? Sorry, I meant it as a little greedy.
It seems the circumstances are different from before. What sort of scheme is unfolding now?
Solving that's supposed to be the detective's job. If you don't hurry and get ready, you'll get yourself hurt.
So you have no intention of providing answers. Very well.
Ooh, now that's our Now-chan. It's so convenient for us that you catch on quick.
Is that General Teddy?
You understand without me having to explain, right? Thanks for participating in the P1 Climax. Now then, on to Now-chan's first round. Obviously, this is a serious battle with nowhere to run. Oh, by the way, Mitchan and the others you're looking for were smushed and captured by me, General Teddy. In other words, if you keep winning in the tournament, you might be able to save them.
Though I had considered this as a possibility, I can't help but furrow my brow at General Teddy's words. So Mitsuru and her team were indeed captured. The Shadow Operatives are professionals when it comes to Shadow-related matters, so if our opponent captured them so easily, then we clearly cannot afford to underestimate him.
Oh, and you can use your persona too, Naoto-kun. Well then, bring on the ring!
Immediately after the fakes cry, red pillars appear mid-air, surrounding us. They swiftly fall, embedding themselves into the ground. So this is the ring this time. I can surmise the basic rules. It's fair to say invisible walls stretch between the pillars, and I'll not be able to proceed until the match is completed. In which case, there's only one option.
It seems I haven't time to waste, so I won't bother holding back. Persona!
Right! That's the Now do not know. That makes it even more fun crushing you.
I wouldn't be so certain. You can never win against me.
She's just additional voice in P5R? Really? I'm shocked I recognized it from Royal then. I feel like because she used this exact voice in Royal, whereas Toriumi is slightly different.
Okay.
Taking aim. What a fierce.
Okay.
I must hit. I must hit. I must hit. I must use it.
Did she just pull out a shotgun? Call her carrying around the shotgun.
I must hit. I must go. Do it. I must hit. Go. A round of applause for both sides. Oh, I lost. Well, I guess that's enough.
The shadows are all weirdly passive about losing.
As I said, you cannot win against me. Our forms can be mimicked, but you can never replicate our inner drive.
It was strong, though I wore a brave face to intimidate my opponent. Had I put one foot wrong, it could have been me who was defeated. For some reason, I feel much more exhausted than I remember being the case when I would fight inside the TV world. Is it because of my opponent's abilities, or...?
This is a setup.
There's a mighty cracking sound, the red pillars to the four sides of me shatter. I've evidently emerged the victor without any problems and gained the right to proceed. I agree, Austin. As that happens, the false Chie begins to disintegrate before my eyes. It must have been created by tampering with a shadow.
Huh? What is that?
What appears to be grains of light float up from the rapidly dissolving fake. They form a ribbon of light, drawing an arc in the air, and drift away in a particular direction as if drawn to something. Thinking back upon the battle, I believe I saw similar grains of light whenever my persona and the fake would clash. What are they? Could they be fragments of something? When I follow the light with my eyes, I can scarcely believe what I see. There's an enormous and bizarrely shaped structure which has no place in a rural town, or anywhere else in the real world.
Is that the hill where Yasogami High is? The orbs of light are gathering there.
Something's off. The opponent's methods are different from Labrys's case. They're challenging us head-on now. The salient aspects of the case are the red fog enveloping the real world, a giant tower atop Yasogami High, the grains of light that appear in battle, and this strange exhaustion I feel. Suddenly, something pops into my mind. Those documents I obtained from public safety. One of them detailed a past case involving Mitsuru's team, involving a giant tower that only appeared during a special period of time. If I recall correctly, it was called Tartarus. The aberrant tower was built to call forth something monstrous. Is it possible that...
Is the culprit of this case intending to...
Oh shit. Naoto just dead?
I must ask that you not needlessly inquire further. Now is not yet the time.
But she hadn't recopped all of Persona 3 yet! Impossible. This was unlike my encounter with the false Chie. I was paying close attention to my surroundings. Yet this man suddenly appeared behind me as if from thin air.
Naoto Shirogane, you will be making your exit here. Die.
A clear voice pierces the red fog, and the next sound that reaches my ears is what seems to be a blade slicing the air. Well, moving on.
What is this? What's happened here?
What I saw when I finally reached Yasuo Inaba Station was an eerily distorted building, in a town that had turned into a maze. I kept walking for a while and eventually made it to the floodplain, but I didn't see any people around here at all. Oh, don't ruin my mood like that guy. And that feeling I've had ever since the train stopped so suddenly, by the time I reach Inaba, that twinge has changed into certainty.
This is exactly like the TV world. But if that's true, then...
I agree, Creative. I like the plot here a lot better. It's not as emotional so far, but it's definitely better structured. I don't know what's going on, but if this is the same as the TV world, then there's something I can do. I concentrate hard and speak to the presence sleeping inside me, the way I've gotten used to doing.
Come, Persona! I knew it! I can use my persona. I don't know what's going on, but I might be able to find everyone.
I concentrate once again and search for presences. My senses slowly sharpen at first. I can only feel what's near me, but then it extends further and further out. Do you think you'll finish the game today? Probably not. Eventually, my senses spread all across the town, like I'm reaching my arms out wide. The readings I get are faint and hazy, probably because of the red fog everywhere, but I still pick up on several familiar presences. I'm very interested to see how they make her fight. But it doesn't seem like my attempts to reach them are working.
I'm really no use after all.
Even though we have the same type of power, I wonder if things would be different if Fuka was doing this. Just the other day, Fuka saved everyone from a bad situation, from much further away than I could imagine. If she were here, she could probably support her companions even through the fog.
I don't have the power to fight. I can't even give proper backup. I'm no good to anyone.
Wow. Rice actually out here getting some emotional reflection. My concentration breaks, and what readings I had slip into the fog. Just as I'm about to fall to my knees in despair, a strong reading I could sense even without focusing appears in the sky.
Huh? What? It's a bird? It's a plane? No, it's Elizabeth!
Down from the sky with a loud declaration came a woman in blue. The lady descends lightly and gazes at the dumbstruck look on my face with a slightly cocked head. About to hand out wild cards left, right, and center.
Please excuse my raucous entrance. If I recall correctly, you are everyone's Rosette, the announcer of the P1 Grand Prix, no?
That wasn't really me. Wait, who are you?
You know, I remember those blue clothes from the Grand Prix. She's the one with the tremendous power that General Teddy was mad at, calling her an intruder. I don't think she's an enemy. Granted, I have no idea who she is.
Pardon me. I am Elizabeth, the wandering elevator attendant who has presently totally abandoned her duties. I once presided over a certain power in a certain room, but for opaque reasons I am currently on a wandering journey.
You presided over power? Okay.
Greatestly, exactly.
It feels odd to bring this up, but it was okay for you to abandon your duties?
Is Elizabeth actually about to make Rice's persona combat ready?
Oh? Can you explain the question?
I guess I kind of abandoned my duties once too. I ran away from where I was. But now that I'm trying to make a comeback, it's been really tough. This news of a comeback concert isn't grabbing me either.
A concert, you say? I know of such things. It is a mysterious ritual that only chosen ones can perform. Within the flood of sound that tempts people, the crowd repeats a chaotic dance to their heart's content, eventually achieving a state of rapture.
It's not like that.
By the way, Miss Rosette, are you sure that you should be reposing in a place like this?
Huh?
I have been observing this town state for some time now, and it seems this red fog has completely enveloped it. If left as is, I do believe that matters will take a turn in an unfavorable direction for you and your friends.
What? Elizabeth, do you know something? Is you, Senpai? Is everyone okay? My, why are you asking me? When it comes to searching for your friends, I recall your power being uniquely suited to the task. I can't find anything in all this fog. It's no use. I see. In other words, you are grieving for your powerlessness, electing to stand here without attempting to search for your friends on your own. What a disappointing turn of events. I have no interest in such a dull person. Please excuse me.
She's right. Why was I standing around here? Why did I keep worrying so much? Everyone may be in trouble, but I can move. I can think. I might even be able to help. If I can get close enough to pick up on everyone's location. Until I've run around so much I can't take another step, searched as hard as I can, and done everything in my power, I have no right to whine that it's no
Elizabeth!
use.
What seems to be the matter? I have already lost interest in... No, I just wanted to thank you. I'll try doing what I can. Oh, what a horrific change of heart. Or is that heroic? Either way, it seems you have realized the potential that slumbers within you. Truly impressive. But if you were to encounter a shadow right now, your current strength would not be sufficient to fully beat the snot out of it. Huh? Which is why I have the sudden urge to test whether your resolve is truly sincere. Wait, what are you... Please, do not waste your breath as I come at you. Your fate is in the cards.
Huh? What? Why is this happening? No, I need to go look for everyone. When the shadow that appears behind Elizabeth swings its sword, a shockwave shoots forward, parting the red fog and gouging the concrete at my feet. This isn't good. At this rate, Elizabeth will wipe me out before I can find everyone. No. I'm gonna protect you and all the others, no matter what.
I will not miss again. I hope you are prepared. Persona! No way! My persona? I'm starting to grow excited. I must say it's been rather a long time since I last felt this exhilarated. I am going to do this.
Ah, this is how she finds her Persona Awakens, huh? Nice!
It's okay. I can do this now. From here on out, I've made my decision. I'm going to stay and protect everyone. Now, show me the transformation of the potential within you. Burn it into my memory.
Cool. Still called Himiko, though. It's just an upgraded, Himiko? Well, I guess you do gotta shell out all the extra personas for Best Girl.
Hey! Here is some freezing. Wait! Opening my door.
I have no idea how to do this.
Remarkable. I see. Huh? Oh my. Don't touch me. Heads up. Persona Himiko.
Does it like shoot lasers? What does it do? Oh, it does shoot
Here
lasers.
I go. I see. Oh my. The time is kill it, huh? Persona. Here is
Okay,
some freezing.
okay,
Let's
okay.
roll. Huh? Persona. Oh my. Heads up. Oh my. Opening my door. Opening my door. Touch me. Oh my. Oh my. You have shown me the potential.
Nice.
I won? Truly impressive. You have indeed shown me the power of mankind's potential.
Elizabeth lightly brushes away the dust on her clothes from the fight and smiles at me.
Why did you help me out? Help you? I didn't even have the shiniest intention of helping you. But I didn't know that my persona could do that stuff. Isn't that why you helped me? I see.
was not my intention at all. But if you say so, then I'm starting to get the sense that it may be true. In which case, it would only be natural to demand worthy compensation for such assistance.
Huh? Wait, are you asking me for money?
Or perhaps your soul?
Whoa, definitely not.
A ticket to your comeback concert would do as well.
Oh, I could probably swing that.
No. I believe I shall ask for this world's future instead.
That's pretty vague.
Either way, it is decided. A struggle between solitude and bonds. The two great potentials of mankind is about to begin. I have no intention of assisting either side, but neither can I dismiss the contest as irrelevant to me.
You lost me there. But what you're talking about is why this town got messed up.
Doesn't
right?
she want to start a social link with Bryce?
Indeed. Whether your bonds will win the day, or whether that young man's solitude will emerge victorious. I am massively intrigued as to how this struggle will end.
That young man. Whoa, are you talking about the culprit behind this?
Dear me, I've accidentally slipped up. In any case, please look over there.
Elizabeth points past the fog, as if dodging her own words. Well, I'm not letting her off that easy, but she probably won't tell me anything anymore. I'm a little puzzled, but I go ahead and look at where she's pointing, and then I can't help but lean forward in utter shock. Out there in the hill where Yasogami High should be is this weird huge tower. It looks like some kind of evil villain's lair.
I believe that is where the final battle will take place. It seems a number of your friends are already headed that way. What will you do, Miss Rosette?
I'll go too, so I can fight with them.
A perfect answer. I give you a gold star.
She draws a large star with one hand and goes directly into an elegant bow. She's probably headed off somewhere now. I really can't figure her out.
Well then, I bid you good luck, Miss Rosette.
After I see her off and she vanishes into the fog, I look up. I've got to get to Yasogami High. I'll help everyone for sure this time.
Senpai, everyone, wait for me!
I think it'd be harder to make Fuka's persona combat ready. But Futaba's would probably be a little bit more easy to make combat ready. Just add some guns to her UFO, right? Ugh. Adachi's rules. The strike I barely dodged grazes my cheek and slices through the air. You didn't barely dodge that. You were stabbed! The pain of the initial blow, which struck my back, is beginning to affect my breathing. My throat constricts, and I have difficulty getting air into my lungs. Only by force of will do I keep from blacking out as I look towards my assailant, who now approaches me. A young man, and he wears a Yasogami High uniform. You really got to adjust the sprite to keep saying he's wearing the Yasogami High uniform.
You dodged. Such a struggle you put up. You're wasting my time.
Who are you?
I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. I am the one who will destroy you, the Kirijo fools, and this world.
So, you're the ones who captured Mitsuru-san and...
Yes, I caught them off guard, just as I did with you here. It seems you're not very perceptive.
No, she's not, is she? He sounds different? Yeah, he's got the blue eyes now, so he's not being controlled or conversing with whoever's controlling him. So Mitsuru and her people have fallen into enemy hands after all. It's hard to believe, is this young man truly the mastermind behind these incidents?
Though your intuition is impressive, for you to discern our plan after only one battle.
He's significantly less loud with the blue eyes.
It's an absurd scheme. What are you trying to summon with that tower?
I gather that his plan is far more dreadful than what I had imagined at the start. That grotesque tower called Tartarus, which was brought forth, called upon something inhuman. What if the culprit in this case also intends on summoning something to this world? And what if the reason our enemy makes no move to hide the fakes and challenge us to these legitimate fights is because they need to gather something before the plan can be achieved?
Don't get me wrong. That in itself is not my objective. All I want is to grant a wish.
A wish? Whose?
There's no need for you to know.
This isn't good. He's already close enough for his attack to reach me. I'm still suffering from the earlier strike. Mizunaki's next blow will surely cost me my life. I need to buy whatever time I can now.
Kidnapped Labrys and attempted to collect our personas before, but that's not the case this time. You're using Mitsuru-san and her team as hostages, and you've prepared fake versions of us to fight. There's only one reason why you'd create such elaborate imitations of us, even to the point of summoning personas.
There we go.
And have them challenge us.
Naoto's power, recapping. Boring the fuck out of show. Maybe he'll just leave.
You set this entire scenario up so that we wouldn't think twice about fighting.
That's right. Everything was set up from the start. It's the same rules as last time. After drumming that impression into our heads, our opponents admit outright that they're fakes. And as a result, I had stopped trying to figure out the motivations behind their actions. Since they'd taken hostages, warped this town, we concluded that we had no choice but to play along, and were willing to fight without further hesitation. But I suspect Minazuki's must be gaining those shiny particles I saw earlier through our battles with the fakes.
Again, your intuition is impressive. By forcing you to fight in this fog, I am carving off bits of your personas.
Is it recapping when it's ahead of what the others know? No. This is exactly what Yukiko said.
Carving off our personas?
I've said too much. It seems our guests of honor have arrived.
Minazuki turns his gaze to the sky and narrows his eyes, as if looking beyond the red fog. Simultaneously, the faint sound of a helicopter becomes evident.
I enjoyed my time with you. If the opportunity arises again, I'd like to speak with you further.
He's summoning something, so recapping Persona 3. Right. With that, Minazuki gracefully puts distance between us. The moment there's enough space for someone to intrude between us, a shadow comes dancing down from the sky as if awaiting that exact moment. Girl with axe.
Labrys?
Oh, right.
Don't worry now, Takun, I got you.
Labrys, don't let your guard down. He's the one who attacked Mitsuru-san's group.
This guy?
Our guests of honor have arrived. I've been waiting for you, Shadow Operatives.
Labrys stands between Minazuki and myself, as if shielding me. It seems I've been spared the worst-case scenario. The sound of the helicopter's rotor still remained in the sky above us. It appears to be slowly descending. I strongly suspect that a plume of dust is installed into the helicopter. I recall an entry to public safety documents explaining how a plume of dust would enable machinery to continue functioning, even in supernatural spacetimes where no other electronics would work. It's unlike me to let my mind wander into matters of parascience. Perhaps it's the relief of my life no longer being in peril.
Who are you? Why are you doing all this?
Who am I? That constant question. It's quite intriguing that a machine created for suppressing shadows would ask you.
What?
But first, let me see the rest of you.
That's kind of a cool persona. I thought he didn't have one. As Minazuki keeps his eyes on Labrys, a black liquid shadow rises from behind him, instantly ascending to the helicopter. It's a shadow, no a persona, and it needs to take down that helicopter.
No! Yukari-san! Ken-kun!
Yukari! Oh, and Ken's on there too! Labrys cries out in desperation. Persona users though they may be, they're still human. If they go down along with the helicopter they're in, they'll be grievously wounded at best.
Persona!
An unfamiliar woman's voice calls out from within the helicopter. All at once, a tremendous gust of wind swirls about the helicopter, repelling the Black Shadow's ambush at the last second.
Quite the persona user. However...
Yukari-san, he's winding up for another one! We're getting off, Koromaru!
Oh, Ken? He sounds a lot younger! Just as the whirlwind dies down, an attack originating from within the helicopter speeds towards Minazuki's persona, which was primed to attack again. Amazing. What a perfectly timed maneuver. It's because the P3 squad knows what the fuck they're doing. The surrounding fog lights up, and as the personas clash at each other, those grains of light that Minazuki is after disperse. At the same time, 3 figures jump out of the helicopter and descend towards us. The whir of the helicopter's rotors increases, which I take to mean that it's flying off somewhere, so then its objective from the start was to drop these people off here. Ah! They look so cool. Look at Ken! He's become a man in front of us. Koro is cute as ever. Yukari being canonically best girl as a Featherman. Oh my god. It's so cool! I look once again to the 2 new arrivals in the animal that they have descended upon the food court. I know who they are. After all, it was only a moment ago I was at Inaba Station, reviewing documents pertaining to them.
Whew, that was close. But now that we're here, you don't get to do whatever you want anymore.
Naoto Shirogane, right? Are you all okay? We'll handle this.
Obviously, they're older than the pictures of the documents, but the woman's Yukari Takaba, and the calm boy is Kanemata, and the snow-white Shiba following closely at Ken's heels is Koromaru. They were all involved in the incident which occurred when Mitsuru was in high school, and though they're not officially numbered members, they're persona users on the Shadow Operatives Emergency Suppression Unit, the auxiliary staff.
Labrys,
it's so cool!
Naoto-kun with you. Gotcha! You don't have to worry about a thing now. So you're our enemy. You won't escape now.
It's so weird. Ken looks so much older and like almost a man, but he sounds so much younger than he did in Persona 3. The 3 of them fan out to Minazuki's left and right, readying themselves for combat. Such efficient tactical movements, all while never dropping their guard. I wonder how often one must face death in order to become like them.
The players have finally gathered. It's nice to meet you. I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. Welcome to this world. I wanted to meet you all, especially Kirijo. You are the ones who killed his father, after all.
What's he talking about?
Who knows? I don't really care either.
I have no intention of fighting you now. I only wished to see your faces.
His world. Minazuki's phrasing catches my attention. This could be an important clue to the culprit's motives. Could Minazuki mean that he instigated this in order to avenge someone whose parents were killed? Perhaps he's seeking revenge on the Shadow Operatives. No, that's not right. Given that they took Mitsuru's group hostage and some of the others here, it seems more likely that Minazuki wants revenge on Mitsuru and her associates from high school.
I'll be heading back now. Take your time.
Yeah, this would be way cooler if, like, Mass Destruction or one of the Persona 3 songs were playing. It's weird that they have this playing. When Minazuki raises his hand, a different voice echoes from further in. It's a voice I know only too well.
What the? What's going on? Another Naoto-kun?
Don't be deceived. That's an imitation of me. An imitation? Huh. That sounds like the kind of dirty trick they'd pull.
Huh. It seems I'll be facing those who are participating in the Grand Prix for the first time. I hate to waste time, so let's simply begin now.
Bring on the raid!
Well, Ken's at Gekkokan High now, right? My doppelganger raises one hand to the sky. It means to summon the red pillars that form the arena. I'm still too badly injured to dodge this, but I can't allow us all to be trapped here.
Everyone, get away from me! Hurry! Yukari-san, Koromaru, spread out!
Yukari, Ken, and Koromaru jump back in response to my warning shout. Labrys, on the other hand, maintains her position, shielding me, making no attempt at all to move. I see now. Yukari told Labris that I'm trusting Naoto with you, and Labris would never abandon her duties. Yukari and Ken understand that as well, and so Labris was not mentioned when Ken gave the order to spread out. Very efficient teamwork. I feel that I understand the secret behind the Shadow Operative's strength somewhat. Yeah, let the real squad do what they need to do here. The 4 red pillars that fall from the sky embed themselves firmly into the food court's floor, or is at least a dull light. Thank goodness. Yukari and the others seem to have escaped the pillar's field of influence.
What's going on? Wait, what the? Where's the culprit? What? Wait, when did he?
Now that they mention it, I too realize for the first time that Minazuki is nowhere to be seen. Minazuki's presence is completely gone. It vanished from the area just as suddenly as it appeared behind me.
Like I said, I'll be your opponent. Don't worry. A version of myself so close to death, and a machine who's just joined the Shadow Operatives would be pretty sorry for her. So just this once, while no attacks are still allowed from outside, I'll agree to fight whoever enters the arena. Though of course, once you pass those red pillars, these are the walls prevent anyone from leaving until I'm defeated this combat.
Invisible walls. That's just ridiculous. No!
Yukari tries to take a step forward and hits her head badly on the invisible wall. Perhaps I gave them too much credit before. It's possible that the Shadow's operatives are in fact surprisingly careless.
This is just like the last P1 Grand Prix, except we're in the real world.
Hello! General Teddy here. Long time no see, Labby-chan. Oh, don't look so shocked. Let's see if I can guess what you were thinking. No! You're supposed to be my shadow. What? Or something like that.
Is that Inaba's persona user, Teddy? He doesn't look like a bear to me.
He just looks like a plush mascot. Is he dressed up like that on purpose?
You there! Silence in the peanut gallery! How dare you call my bona fides into question? I'll have you know I look terrific!
Crap, he heard me.
This is your last chance to push your luck like that. Labby-chan and Now-chan aren't getting out of here until you win a one-on-one fight. So, are you okay with that? Are you gonna move on without your friends? Hurry up and decide whether you're gonna enter the ring or not.
Will you shut up? Fine, let's do this. I'll go in and...
No, please move on! Huh? You can't let him provoke you. The culprit's aim is to make us fight against our doubles, thereby carving off our personas.
Carve off our personas?
Mitsuru-san and the others are within the tower on the hill. It won't be easy, but try and avoid combat with the imitations as you rescue them.
Okay, Labris, we're leaving the rest to you.
Oh, what's this? They left you behind. I guess that's the extent of this friendship you go on about.
That's not even a big insult. Naoto literally just met Yukari and Ken. They're not friends. They're acquaintances at best, if we're giving a good stride here. They have known each other for approximately 10 minutes and haven't even spoken to each other yet, besides that statement.
That's not true.
What about it is untrue? For it seems to me that the others moved on, leaving you to it.
You clearly have no understanding of the bonds between people.
Yeah, what'd she say? They didn't ditch us.
You can hear the fireworks. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. They're probably starting now. It's actually dark out. I wonder if you can see them from my window. Hang on. Probably not. I'm on the top floor of my building, but... Oh yeah, you totally can see them. There's some trees in the way for some of them, but you can see a lot of them.
Yukari-san believes in me, So that's why she trusted me to take care of Naoto-kun. And that's why I'm gonna make sure to knock you out of the park myself.
Oh. I thought I was gonna be able to play as Yukari or Ken. Not Labras. Fireworks only go off in October where you live? Where do you live where fireworks will go off in October?
Finally!
You have a strong heart.
Isn't Shadow Naoto supposed to be like the thief? That's what everyone keeps saying. I never actually got to use Labras's other persona. That's not like full. So I have no idea how to play her.
Watch out! Hold on me! Take this! That was a good one. Take this! Watch out! Watch out! Hold on me! I ain't going down like... Take this!
Nicely. It's only natural that we'd win.
Look at the little panda moving in the background.
What a fantastic battle! We must have gathered a good many persona fragments just from that alone.
Oh, you can't play as them till the pre-3 story? Oh, that kind of sucks. The other Mies melt into the puddle in the center of the food court. It's a most unpleasant sight to behold. I hear a cracking sound and turn to see red pillars that had trapped us shatter. The invisible walls should have gone as well, but...
Was it okay, Naoto-kun? We ended up fighting this thing.
There was no getting around it. Our enemy has Mitsuru-san, her friends, and this town hostage. Besides, we had no means of escape.
So, everything was set up perfect. Who do you think that Minazuki guy is?
I don't know, but...
Goodbye. No more recap. I can't help but fall to my knees from the pain I'd forgotten about. I hadn't completely recovered from Minazuki's strike yet.
Naoto-kun!
Labras promptly lends me on her shoulder. This may be an odd thing to say, but it's times like this that I truly feel I've made friends. Not that I'd ever say such things in front of my senpai.
Thank you, Labras. You truly saved my life.
Come on, no need to thank me. I told you it was my turn to help you guys out. But what about Yukon and them?
We inform each other of what's happened up to this point and exchange information. Labras' team was investigating the end of a pass, where Mitsuru's group went missing, and we were headed here after filling up on gas. While we spoke on the phone, midnight struck, and she saw the change in the town from the air. It seems that red fog suddenly rose up to cover the town, and a giant tower appeared on the hill where Yasogami High is situated. In addition to Yukari, Ken, and Koromaru, there's a man in the town by the name of Junpei Iori, whom they haven't been able to meet up with. All told, the Shadow Operatives sent 4 people, or rather 3 people and a dog. Hey! That's 4 people, Naoto, Jesus Christ!
Just like I thought. Though that fake you was a tough customer. What in the world are they?
Naoto out here again. Denying people with personas. As people.
The imitations seem to be crafted from shadows. I'm astonished that they can even copy our persona abilities. But that aside, let's hurry, Labras. There's actually something I couldn't tell Yukari-san earlier.
Huh? What's that?
It's that young man Minazuki's true objective. He's gathering persona fragments from us, in an attempt to summon something hideous.
Something hideous?
Indeed. He'll use the tower looming on the hill, just as Tartarus was used when Mitsuru-san and her friends were in high school. I don't know what in particular he intends to bring forth, but there's no denying that his aim is something along those lines.
Except being the coolest character, Matthew.
Really? Oh yeah, actually felt something odd about that guy myself.
Odd? In what way?
Well, when I got close to him, I felt something strange. It was exactly like the feeling I get from those plumes of dust we have as cores.
So that's how he's using his persona, right? Oh, did I fucking call that?
Oh. Does this mean he had a plume of dusk in his possession?
Not exactly. It wasn't that he had one on him. It was more like it was synced up with his heart. It felt just like ours do.
Synced with his heart?
I don't understand. The plume of dusk was integrated into the core of Labris and her sister unit, Aegis. It plays the role of a heart in their mechanical bodies. But that man, Benazuki, seemed no different from us at first glance. What could it mean that she detected a plume of dusk in him? The faint light that's been scattered everywhere is gathering now, and I'm starting to see the outline of the truth, but there are still some missing pieces. If we rescue Mitsuru's group and learn what they know, then I expect we'll be able to reach some sort of conclusion. Labris looks into my face as I'm lost in thought and smiles to try and cheer me up.
Relax. We'll never lose. You saw us fight earlier, right? Yukari-san and Ken-kun can really kick some ass.
Labris speaks with satisfaction with a proud look on her face. It's a far cry from the Labris I first met a few days ago.
It seems you've made some wonderful friends, Labris.
Huh? Oh, you think it's okay for me to think of them that way? It's kinda embarrassing.
That's how it is at the start. Once you come to realize it, though, you'll find that it turns to a warm feeling within you.
Huh. Is that how it was for you, Naoto-kun?
Who knows? Perhaps it was.
I recall when I first met my senpai, and a smile forms on my lips. Feeling a bit embarrassed at this, I pulled the brim of my hat down over my eyes. It's not just Labris, the same is true for me, and many others I've never met. We all go through this process to find what's precious and irreplaceable to us.
Let's go rendezvous with the others.
Are we at? Oh, you. That's right. Adachi's Rules. Oh, right. That was a pretty cool cliffhanger. There's no doubt about it. As we go down the fog-filled hallway, we see a man we're very familiar with. We can hardly forget his face.
No way! Why is it Dachi-san?
Could he be a fake?
My favorite is when you and Adachi are in the same scene. They both have to have very exaggerated voices so the, so people can tell them apart. So whenever they're in the same scene, Adachi gets this really high-pitched, "What's going on, guys?" kind of voice. And then you becomes like a little bit more serious.
Huh? Fake? Oh, right. I forgot about that whole thing going on.
That friendly smile, joking manner, and contemptuously nonchalant laugh. There's no doubt this is the Adachi we know, but why?
Why are you here?
You gets the deeper voice and Adachi gets the, "What's going on?"
Huh? Oh, well, I had intended on staying well behaved. But someone begged me to help out. And you know, I'm not the kind of guy who could say no to something like that.
Help out? You mean that show guy?
Have you guys already met? Oh, man.
That doesn't matter! Don't tell me you're working with the culprit this time, too!
Well, what do you think?
Don't play dumb! If I don't like your answer, there'll be boot prints all over your face!
Who cares about all that? Come on, aren't you kids in serious trouble right now? What with all the world ending and all?
So you are!
You guys really like sticking your heads into dangerous situations, don't you? You don't gain anything in life from doing that, you know?
I recall us having that conversation before.
Adachi-san, you said you would abide by the rules of this world. So why are you here?
Well, technically, we're not in that world anymore. You?
Rules. Rules, eh? Don't you understand how the real world is in trouble because of Sho? This isn't like the TV world, where only we were involved.
I specifically recall, weren't we trying to build up the end of Persona 4, endangering the world? Or is it really just... That statement makes it seem like really just Inaba was in danger.
Oh man, I see you never learn. The only reason I took that brat up on his invitation was because I was bored.
Also, why...
All the questions about what he's after or what's gonna happen to this town, I don't give a damn about any of it.
But I thought he had formed a bond with you and didn't care.
What's he saying?
I thought he liked you after they formed a bond together.
Adachi, you lousy...
Whoa, whoa, give me a break. I don't intend to get involved with kids like you anymore. Like, I bet you're honestly abiding by the rules here, because that's how you think.
The rules here?
You know, the one-on-one stuff. You don't even know what's gonna happen because of that. Honestly, brats like you barely even think.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like I keep saying, if you keep fighting them on their own terms, it could bite you in the ass. I bet he's collected quite a lot of those Persona fragments by now.
Huh?
My haze, scattered thoughts all come together when I hear what Adachi has to say. We've been vaguely watching those light particles fly up to the top of the tower. But are those what Sho was after? Could it be the reason Sho set the rules to make us fight one-on-one was to give off more of those particles, Persona fragments, according to Adachi, during the constant fighting?
Have we been inadvertently helping him?
Oh man, you really hadn't noticed? You need to get your act together.
Out of the blue, the distorted school building creaks with a loud noise. The jarring sound echoes in the depths of the red fog like an animal's growl.
What was that just now?
Looks like there's no more time left. Earlier than I expected.
Wait, is Adachi in the story, but he was still DLC? That's pretty shady.
Well, that's why I need to get going. Good luck to you, I guess. Oh, and your friends who got caught? They might be in trouble if you leave them be, you know?
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
It means just what it sounds like. Then again, I guess it might be impossible for just you three.
They're not giving him any of his creepy Adachi faces, though. He's not being like... Adachi turns his back on us and disappears into the fog. Yosuke tries to go after him, but he slams straight into an invisible wall. That looked like it hurt. Hope he's okay. It's only then that I realize we're already surrounded on all sides by red pillars.
You okay, Yosuke?
This actually hurts more than you think. I mean, when did these get set up?
How much longer are you gonna make me wait? You better entertain me at the very least.
Ooh, Shadow Akihiko. We turn around to see the bearer of a familiar voice. Inside the fog is a man standing in it as if to show off the well-developed muscles. His topless apart from his cape. It's definitely one of Mitsuru's companions, Akihiko.
Welcome to this special ring. This place is truly a square jungle. It sure brings back memories. It really takes me back.
Master? Oh, I'm glad that you're safe!
As Chie tries to rush over, a sharp fist whizzes right in front of her. Something's obviously not right. For one thing, Akihiko should be captive somewhere. And for another, he wouldn't challenge us to a fight like this.
Fake Akihiko-san.
Don't you all long for the tensing of muscles and the clenching of fists? It's only seconds away. Step forward if you want to taste of that.
Probably fitting if Chie does this fight. They interweave the fights a lot better in the Ultimax story.
Final.
That's not good. What I'm talking about.
Yo, what the fuck was that? He just danced around me.
Yes! You really are strong.
That Persona 3 song, yeah. Seems weird that that one's playing.
Alright, we won! Wait, where did Adachi go?
I assume Adachi can just break the rules of this world as well. Because he's one with the fog or whatever.
Hey, doesn't this shaking seem bad? It's been getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, looks like we don't have much time.
Hey, hold on a sec. Adachi said something about persona fragments earlier. What did he mean?
Last time, Sho tried to get powerful shadows by shaking us up so our personas would turn back to their original form. And this time, he's lured us into this red fog and made us fight our fakes, so we can carve off persona fragments in the process.
Oh, you mean those balls of light that pop out when we fight against the fakes?
Probably, yeah. Sho is trying to do something with the persona fragments he's collecting.
But what, though? Is he gonna make a new persona for himself with them?
I don't know. But all the persona fragments I saw so far were headed to the top of this tower. We might find our answers there.
Trying to figure it out now won't do any good. We've fallen for the enemy's trap so far, but from here on out, we're going on the counterattack. We have to avoid fighting fakes as much as we can. Rescue Mitsuru's team and get to the top of the tower. After we all nod to each other, we run with renewed purpose down the murky hallway.
Sheesh, these hallways are too long. How far do they go? You'd think we'd have gotten to the stairs by now, at least.
Maybe just running down the hallways won't work. Why don't we try going into the first open room we see? I mean, this place was connected in some messed up ways during the last P1 Grand Prix.
You do have a point.
But there's tons of classrooms here. Should we just start with the closest one? Whoa, bingo!
Oh, good job, Yosuke!
Past the open door is the unmistakable view of classroom. But on the wall inside is a set of familiar-looking school stairs, connected to it if they were forced there.
I still don't like this plan. We're gonna have to check every door we find from here on out.
Don't worry, you can do it, Yosuke.
Yeah, we'll be okay if we got Yosuke with us.
What's with the blind trust in me? I don't remember you guys being such goody-goodies.
What are you doing, Yosuke? Come on, you better hurry up!
Why isn't anyone listening to me? Don't you think it's weird that you're about to leave me behind after saying all that nice stuff?
Uh-oh. Oh, I felt like that was about to be a thing. Just as Yosuke suspected, our progress from the next floor on gets pretty rough. We don't run into any fakes, but we don't make much headway either. How far have we climbed? Feeling impatient, I put my hand on a nearby door and throw it open.
Hey, Yukon!
A giant guillotine-like blade whooshes right before my eyes. I dodge barely, but it was much too close for comfort.
You dodged. Not too shabby, Yukon.
That voice!
Why don't you hurry up and come in? I'm bored out of my skull waiting for you guys.
I cautiously step into the classroom. Inside, we find stairs leading up, and a figure blocking them, just as I thought.
Labrys!
Like you don't already know. Yeah, I'm a fake Labrys. So, let's see how much of your persona I can carve off, okay?
I mean, if he was really trying to carve off a lot of personas, couldn't he just make these the real persona users fight, too? Instead
You're
of
going
fakes.
too far! What are you trying to do with all these persona fragments?
What do you care? Win or lose, you're all gonna die anyways. I got nothing to tell you. Now, bring on the ring!
Red pillars fall from the classroom ceiling, and in their ominous glow, I can see Labrys's long-haired persona. For a second, I was fearing the worst, but this doesn't seem to be Labrys's shadow. It's more like a fake Labrys created from a shadow. Whichever it is, it detaches a giant axe from its back and grips its metallic hands. The fake Labrys stares at us with golden eyes and takes a fighting stance.
I'm a weapon, a special destroyer made only to eliminate the enemy. Underestimate me, and you'll end up with more than just a scratch.
Pretty cool they even give you the choice of like which character to play as too.
Finally!
I'm sure you'll hardly break a sweat.
Izuna! Izuna! Over here! Closing it! Let go! Closing it! Over here! Closing it! What?
Ironically, you plays pretty well without his persona.
Take it! Izuna! Over here! Closing it! What? Persona! Izuna! Not enough.
I guess Yu's probably gotta be like one of those like do whatever the hell you want beginning characters because he's the main character.
You really are strong.
The fake begins to melt and there's a loud crack as the red pillars shatter. At the same time, the persona fragments that were carved off the battle turn into particles of light and float into the air.
Oh no! The persona fragments!
Chie looks like she's about to chase after them, but Yosuke stops her. I understand how she feels, but Yosuke's right. Once they scatter, there's nothing we can do now.
It's fine. We just need to hurry on ahead. We're out of time.
Yeah! Still, it's so frustrating!
Chie seems frustrated, but she agrees. I know it's hard for her to sit around idly, even though she understands.
Hey, something just crossed my mind. Personas were originally our shadows, right?
What's this all about?
No, I was thinking about what the culprit's after. I wondered why he'd be so hell-bent on our personas.
Huh?
Well, think about it. There's a bunch of shadows in the TV world. So why is he so fixated on our personas?
Because personas are powerful shadows.
Good question.
Yosuke is absolutely right. Last time, the culprit was targeting our personas to collect powerful shadows. But not this time. If he wanted to play it safe, he wouldn't have goaded a bunch of persona users into a fight with him, especially since we've already got a score to settle. Besides, just the TV world is peaceful again. Just because the TV world's peaceful again doesn't mean all the shadows have gone away. If that's what he wanted, he could just gather those. Really, the culprit was controlling shadows to make fake versions of us to fight for him. But then why go through all the trouble of preparing these arenas to carve away at our personas? Does he want revenge for last time? I don't know. Sho didn't seem to care about that, so why?
There must be a reason he's targeting our personas in particular.
Some reason why it can't be just any old shadows?
Yosuke and Chie are stumped too. We need some more hints. We're missing some key information. Or maybe I just haven't put it together yet. A mysterious young man named Sho, persona fragments, and Adachi. No, there's still a lot left for us to figure out. Oh, saving Akihiko. We have reached the halfway point of episode P4. Oh, we can zoom out. Oh, Jesus. I guess this is Yu's plotline, right? So in a minute here, once everyone links up, we just go as Yu. That's pretty cool. This seems shorter than Arena, but I think it's because there's a lot less repetition. They kind of padded out the length of Arena pretty hard. get our boy back. I forgot my phone stopped working. After Teddy's nodes led us to Yosagami High, we saw what looked like a practice building and barged on in. But I don't know how long it's been since then. We've been wandering down every corner of the school through this damned red fog, looking for the stairs. We're slowly going higher, but...
Was your school always this big? I think I'm done for. Look, my legs are turning into twigs.
They were twigs to begin with. Quit your whining and get moving.
I know.
I know Teddy's got a right to complain. There's no knowing when the enemy might attack, and having to stay on guard all the time's tiring us out. Even Yukiko's got a hard look on her face. Well, it makes sense. I mean, the same goes for me, but these are her classmates we're talking about. Of course she's worried about them.
If the school was always this big, I'd be late for class every day.
That's what you're worried about? Man, how the hell is this place hooked up?
Oh, could we try opening up a window and climb up the walls?
What are you thinking? Yuki-chan, that's against the rules!
General Teddy had to think about this after Akihiko just jumped off the fucking building. Suddenly, the TV on the ceiling turns on, and that weird Ted comes up on it. I don't really get this guy's deal. Can I just assume he's a fake Ted and leave it at that?
Huh? Imposter's showing its face again. If you don't give up now, you're gonna get more than just a beating.
I don't feel like the internal narration fits the characters as well as it did in Arena, but I still like Ultimax better so far.
What are you talking about, you moron? I'm the one who wants to punish you. Shouldn't you all be trying harder than this? Don't you understand the situation you're in? If you don't hurry, the world really is going to end. Yet you keep dallying around and wandering all over. None of you have any guts, I say.
Shut up! Do you want to end the world or not? Which is it? If you didn't want us to get lost, you should have made us a straight path, damn it!
Yeah, it's weird. The General Teddy seems very eager about them saving the world.
That would defeat the purpose of the P1 climax. It's only natural for the bad guys to be mean. Fine. Now hear this. I, General Teddy, I'm gonna give you a warning because I'm so tear-jerkingly nice. Open up those tiny ears. If you don't hurry up at once, the lives of the captive princesses will be in danger soon!
What?
That ain't good. Thinking about it, it's been a while since the first Midnight Channel broadcast. If Mitsuru and her guys were really strung up at that point, it's no surprise they'd be exhausted. Goddamn, this fake Ted, what a dirty trick.
Oh! Yuki-chan? What was that for?
Oh, sorry. Looking at that Teddy made me angry for some reason.
And of course it is, Austin.
How tyrannical!
That's pretty much a given.
The bear on screen and adorable little moi are totally unrelated.
Adorable little moi is totally unrelated.
Grrr, don't copy me!
Don't copy me!
The fake Ted gives one last smirky laugh to taunt Teddy, before the red fog covers him up on the monitor and he's gone.
Looks like we better hurry and find Mitsuru-san and rescue her gang, too.
You're right. We should focus on that before we head higher up.
Alrighty then. Time to open up my bear nose once again. Wait.
Ah! Why do you keep turning our way when you sneeze?
Yeah. Kanji's right. That's no courtesy. Social distancing, Teddy.
The red fog's been so thick ever since we got into this building. My nose isn't working at all.
Try harder, Teddy.
Well, if Yuki-chan gave me a big fat kiss, I think I could try harder.
Enough of this bullshit. Hurry up and put that nose of yours to work.
But she shouldn't kiss you if you're sick. That would just make it worse.
My nose is very delicate. Searching through this fog makes my sneezing unstoppable.
But what if you took off your costume? Wouldn't that be easier then?
Don't worry, Teddy. I have lots of tissues.
Yuki-chan, are you doing that on purpose? I don't need tissues. I need smooches.
You can do this, right, Teddy?
Pay me no mind. Teddy knows. Full on searching.
Feeling the pressure from Yukiko's icy smile, Teddy starts twitching his nose every which way. I don't get how that counts as full-on searching, but I can tell he's desperate. Maybe that whole unconquerable snow black thing's got some truth to it?
I do sense something, but... What? Oh, here we go! I smell something like Michan and her friends from over there! Oops.
Bastard guy! You got your snot all over me! You're doing this on purpose, huh?
Well, all that aside, Teddy's nose is all we got to go on now. When we go in the direction he pointed out, we can sort of barely see the door to the music room at the end of the hall. Nice, that means someone from Mitsuru's crew is here. Feeling better about this, I grab the door and pull it open with enough force to bust it down. I figure if there's a hostage here, there's gotta be a fake here too. And if that's the case, I'll give him a little fist sandwich as soon as I see him.
Whoa! Who's that?
Oh, they even updated the sprites to have him on the cross, huh?
Ah! We found a crucified Aki! Hang in there!
Akihiko-san! What a horrible thing to do.
Damn it. Akihiko is up on a cross, just like they showed on the Midnight Channel. He's limp like he's unconscious, and seems pretty out of it. Damn, I remember this guy being pretty strong, too. If they can do this to a guy like him, then whoever we're up against might be tougher than we thought. The goofy mood from a second ago goes away in a snap, and we start inching back to back while checking out the surroundings. That's when I notice there's another guy in the corner of the classroom. I've never seen him before, which means...
Hey, Pops! Are you the goddamn culprit?
Pops? You mean me? Shh. Youngins these days are so rude.
The guy who comes out is some suspicious-looking dude with a red bat and a goatee. He sure looks shady enough to be the culprit.
Huh? Is he really the culprit in this? He seems a little flaky.
He is.
Trash talking me already, huh? I'm the lethal weapon of the Shadow Albums. Junpei Iori's. Fake.
Oh, so you're a fake.
Look at his neck. Is that... yeah, that's Chidori's cross, isn't it?
We don't actually know the real one, so how shocked should we act at learning you're the fake?
We don't know the real... It's very true.
No two ways about it. He's a dumbass.
That's true. Kanji's got his number already. What the hell's this guy saying? I can't tell if he's here to mess with us or make us laugh. What's he doing mixed in with fakes of us? His neck is long? Yeah, it kinda is. Yeah. Yeah, it is a little long. But, Junpei's a little... like, lanky anyway, isn't he?
Shut up! Anyway, your game ends here. Here goes! Play ball!
Alright, Stupé. Suddenly, red pillars descend and we get surrounded by invisible walls. I mean, I can't see them, but going by the other fights, they must be there, right? Well, I ain't gonna sweat the details. No matter whose fake this is, it's the enemy, and that means he's getting an ass whooping.
Hold it right there! The real Junpei Iori, at your service!
Theatrical voice. Huh? Just when I thought I heard a voice from up above, something comes falling down. Could that be... That figures. That seems like this would be his song, too.
Oh, he fell on it.
He's not moving at all. I guess he's out cold.
Oh, Stupé. You tried. I knew it. A dude who looks just like Fakey here is stuck on the invisible ceiling stretching between the red pillars. He's caught in one hell of a pose.
Oh man, so lame. That's the original me?
Even the fake is grumbling. That dude's no ordinary guy in a way. All the tension from a second ago is pretty much shot now. Well, that's good for us, since it helps us relax. All we gotta do now is beat down this fake.
Enough of your damn mumbling! I'll crush you like an egg, so let's get to it!
Mm-hmm. We need to make him take responsibility for doing such a horrible thing to Akihiko-san.
I don't really care about Aki, but I never forgive an evildoer!
How can you not care about Akihiko?
Oh, they're totally pissed. Good thing the rules say this has to be one-on-one. All right, youngins, feel free to come at me.
No, it's Stupe. He did flatten Teddy, yeah, but I mean, you know, he's got too much muscle. Of course he was gonna flatten Teddy.
Final.
So, Junpei's like a... he's a baseball player? He's using some persona I've never seen before, though. Yikes. Him being able to close the gap really easy with that dive is making it a little hard to drill him. Jesus.
That's no good!
Final.
This is it! This is it!
Damn it.
This is it! Persona! This is it! This is it!
That was a great match!
And the fake Stupe has been defeated.
Alright! In your face, damn it!
You see, the joke, boy super, is that I never used Junpei in my Persona 3 playthrough. It was actually a lower level than I left Junpei. Or I left Chie. Time for a fist pump. That fake seemed like an idiot, but he was pretty impressive. No wonder he's the something operative's little webbing. Something like that. I guess this means the real one's pretty strong, too. That's when I hear the red pillars shattered, and something comes falling down. You left him at, like, level 17? Yeah, he was, like, level 17 or some shit. I didn't use Junpei at all. We actually never even looked at his, Persona stat page, after his Persona awakened. We never even looked at him again. That became a running joke of my Persona 3 playthrough on the channel. Oh yeah, I forgot someone was stuck up there. Oh crap, wasn't he unconscious?
Junpei Iori at your service!
Before we have time to worry, that Junpei guy lands right next to the melting fake with a loud thump. He then tries to strike a pose, but his legs must get numb or something because he starts writhing in pain without a word. Well, yeah, he fell from pretty high up there after all.
Do you think he's okay? In any sense, I mean.
I don't know.
No, I didn't, Austin. Anyway, we explain quick about our fakes and all the other crap that's happening to Junpei, who seems like he's doing okay. He says that he came to Inaba because he heard Mitsuru's crew went missing, but he got lost in the school. He happened to spot Akihiko and us from the connecting passageway and jumped down from there. But he had the worst timing. Or the best? That would have been a pretty great comedy stunt. At any rate, we hurry to the cross and get Akihiko down quick, but he doesn't come straight away. Looks like he's pretty drained.
Akihiko-san! Are you okay, Akihiko-san? Damn it! Who did this to you?
You're one of the shadow operatives, right, Junpei-san?
Yeah, I am, but how do you guys know about that? Hey, weren't you using personas too?
Looks like Junpei really doesn't know, so we ended up having to explain everything in detail, including our fight against Akihiko and his friends at the P1 Grand Prix the other day.
So that's how Akihiko-san got caught. I'm still kind of fuzzy on this stuff about the TV world and whatnot, but I think I get the gist of it. Oh, right. I never introduced myself properly. I'm Junpei Iori. People call me the Shadow Operative's lethal weapon.
Who calls you that?
Thanks for sticking up for Akihiko-san earlier.
I'm Yukiko Amagi, a third year at Yasagami High.
What's up? I'm Kanji Tatsumi, the second year.
And, who's this blue Daruma doll?
Who are you calling a blue Daruma doll? I'm an Adora Bear.
Adora Bear? Oh, is that one of the monsters that shows up in Featherman?
How rude! How could you not know how popular I am, you sweaty bearded batter?
Oh, what's with all the ruckus? I'm trying to sleep here.
Akihiko-san!
Aki! You're awake!
Oh, thank goodness he's alive!
You wouldn't come around. I was getting worried, man.
Relax. I was just taking a nap to get back some of the energy they stole.
He's got some balls for a dude in his situation. But Akihiko's gotta know too. He's saying this stuff to keep us calm, but the guy looks like he's got a lot to recover from. He's telling us that cross-like thing he was on wasn't just for show. Being tied up to it felt like his strength was getting drained. Akihiko thanks us and then turns back to Junpei.
But hey, it's been a while, Junpei. Were you the only one they called out?
Actually, I was more of a lone samurai. I got a call from Yucatan, but my phone ran out of juice during the call.
He still calls her Yucatan? That's hilarious.
When I got here, something weird had happened to the town. I thought everyone was headed for this Tartarus-looking tower, so I came to check it out. Oh, Yucatan should be with Ken, Koromaru, and this Labrys girl, who I guess is Aigis' sister. I never met her, though.
Even Ken got called up? Oh man, I'm ashamed of myself.
But why did you come to Inaba? Did you find out something about Labrys' case?
Well, we heard that the shadow presence had ramped up in Inaba. We were headed here to look into why that happened. But while we were on our way, our car got ambushed and... well, you know the rest.
Damn it. That culprit's one sick bastard. How dare he torture you?
Huh? They didn't torture me or anything.
They didn't? But you're wounded all over, and your clothes are all ripped up.
My clothes? What about my clothes?
What are you saying, Junpei? Aki always looks like...
God damn it, Ted! Shut your damn mouth!
Huh? Oh, I get it. Yeah, never mind, Akihiko-san. Sorry for talking weird like that.
Damn it, Ted, that was close. All guys got stuff they don't want people to know about. It ain't a matter of hiding the truth or not. There's just a time and a place to bring it up. You don't gotta go bringing it up for other people.
Oh, that reminds me, though. This feels like that other thing we know all too well. Is it just me?
Well, yeah, Apocalypse, they have to bring up the heavy hitters, the good ones.
So, you noticed too.
I mean, it's like, this is the dark hour, right?
Junpei, the first person to actually refer to the Dark Hour by name.
Dark hour? What's that?
Basically, the Dark Hour is a hidden time that ordinary people don't know about. We fought once to get rid of it.
Even though it's in the P4 thing, we're now finally playing the Dark Hour song, which is nice.
But that used to only last about an hour every night.
That reminds me, General Teddy mentioned something like that.
I accidentally hit, Axe while I was drinking my water. Used to only last about an hour every night. What's happening to this town doesn't seem so simple.
The P1 Climax! It's the end of the world! One-on-one deathmatch that's worthy of the name Climax! And best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end! No punches pulled this time!
So this has all happened within an hour, huh? We explained to Akihiko what the fake Teddy said on the Midnight Channel right before our town got messed up.
That's not good. We have to meet up with Mitsuru and the others as soon as possible.
Yeah, now that I think about it, if we don't do something inside of an hour, does that mean the world will get stuck the way it is? We'd better hurry. But just as we get going, we run into a problem. The damn door won't open. What the hell is this shit? You think Junpei's looks too different? I don't think so. I think it looks exactly like what you would expect Junpei to look like. No matter how much we climb, the scenery remains the same. We should have gone up a number of floors by now, but my limbs have already gone numb. I'm not surprised that my friends have gone quiet, given that there seems to be no end to this labyrinth.
Hey, Yosuke, you haven't said a word all this time. Stop being so quiet and say something fun.
Dude, you're asking too much. I've got no energy to spare for that right now.
That's right. Experience the horror of climbing up all 264 floors.
Yeah, but being quiet gets me all anxious. Don't you have anything? Some inside info on discounts at the Junes Deli?
Thank you for shopping! It's always Customer Appreciation Day at Junes. Wait, just talking about meat boost your spirits?
Of course it does! Oh, meat. That tender juiciness makes me so...
God, now I want a burger.
Someone's here.
Once we get up the flight of stairs, I stop their conversation. From not far off, we can hear two people talking, their voices echoing out through the hall. We move forward as quietly as we can to find that the voices are coming from a slightly open classroom door.
I am getting so bored. I should just go take out a couple of them.
Whoa, hold on there. There's no need to get hasty when the plan's going so well, right? It'd be easier to just sit back and wait.
These voices. Is that Adachi and Sho? I signal to Yosuke and Chie with my eyes, and we quietly peek into the classroom that the voices are coming from.
Huh? Where is this? Was there someplace like this at our school?
Ah. We have arrived at last. I see the door with no relevance is still here. And means nothing. And then the entrance to the most recent floor of Tartarus is there, huh? Weird that they'd still have that door there, though, on the left, considering that it meant nothing. And it didn't do anything. So why even bother redrawing it? You know what I mean? Chie is right. That eerie light and the bizarre things in there. It's a disturbing enough scene to make anyone who sees it deeply afraid. Where are we? There's no room like this anywhere in Yasogami High. So where in the world is this scenery from? Oh, tacos. In my stream we found out that door, after you reached the top floor, didn't do anything. In Persona 3. When that door appears, it means nothing.
What are you talking so big for? Want me to stick my sword through your ears?
Ooh, scary. Can't you calm down a bit? You won't beat anyone like that. And you came to get me because you needed me, no? You sure it's a good idea to kill me just because I rub you the wrong way?
Oh, Adachi has that plain floor.
Cripes, what a wet blanket. Did you just come from a picnic out in the rain or something? Don't get the wrong idea. That guy has nothing to do with this. I can kill anyone I want if I feel like it.
No tacos, it doesn't do anything anyway. He's fast. The young man draws his sword smoothly and holds it to Adachi's throat. The blade reflects the strange light in the unfamiliar room, making the scene even stranger. What should I do? Adachi's in danger. Do I make a move? No.
Then go on ahead. It's easy, right? Have you actually killed anyone before?
They're giving Adachi the angry faces back. Okay, now this is the guy I remember. A massive chill runs down my spine. Adachi's aloof tone, that dull gaze that expels all hope. It's like the mud at the bottom of a lightless river. The same gaze deflected all of our pleas back then, and now it's brushing aside even Sho's threats.
This guy's really pissing me off.
Itachi flexing that he actually has the gall to kill people. Right, yeah, he's like, can you even do it, you little brat? Seemingly sensing the darkness within Adachi, Sho sheaths his blade. He seems pretty irritated. Having someone get the upper hand must really offend him.
Hey, is that Sho guy insane? He's laughing and joking one second, and then the next, he pulls out his swords.
I mean, he's having a conversation with Adachi. Yeah, I would kind of figure he's, insane.
Are they bickering with each other? And what was that about that guy?
I heard the same thing. We thought up to now that everything we'd faced was all Sho's doing. So blue-eyed Sho must not be that powerful, and red-eyed Sho is the one that can do all of the puppet mastering things, huh? But it seems he had at least one accomplice. See you, Bally. Thanks for stopping by, man. Not only that, but they summoned Adachi here as someone with talents important to their plan.
Look, there's no need to fight. Once it descends, after all, the world's going to totally disappear. Why spend your time dealing with them, you know? Just ignore those kids.
That's not the problem. I look at those guys, and I can't stop gagging. They just herd together like best buds. I don't know why they're so full of themselves.
Sorry you have no friends.
It makes me want to beat the shit out of them. Get them to cry like babies. You get me? Do you?
Suddenly, Sho's bloodthirsty madness tinged gaze turns on us. The instant that Sho reaches towards his back, I yell to Yosuke and Chie directly behind me.
Yosuke, Chie, get back!
You're so lame. Such a frickin' irritating bunch. I hate to even look at you. I just want to see you completely destroyed.
There's no sense hiding any longer. I give Yosuke and Chie a look before slowly stepping into the classroom. They follow close behind me, and we face Sho with the bulk of the classroom between us.
Show me Nazuki. What are you planning?
Huh? Weren't you listening? I'm gonna get rid of all you disgusting pests and make this a world I can stand to live in.
What?
Don't be ridiculous. That won't help anybody but you.
Yeah? So what? Of course it only helps me. I'm saying you're disgusting, so you should all just die.
This isn't funny anymore. You're totally nuts. Are you saying that nothing else matters as long as you're satisfied?
Aha! Well, duh! Friends? Bonds? You worthless pests aren't accomplishing anything but licking each other's wounds!
Except that time that they dispelled the fog, but I guess whatever. Bonds, don't do all that much, whatever, no big deal. This is anime, dude. You're a little far behind on where the power comes from.
shitty pests in this shitty world have no goddamn call to give me their shitty lectures. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get rid of every shred of everything.
You're just pieces of shit who lick each other's wounds.
Little. You really are a piece of shit that's not worth saving. You've got no right to do that.
Remember when Yosuke was almost a killer? There's that, almost Yosuke killer again.
The world will be much quieter soon. Just like here. A wonderful place where there's no one else. It's all for me!
What? A world with no one else?
Ugh, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Just hurry up and get smashed to pieces, you shitty pests!
But you have a Dachi here.
Whoa, whoa, what are you getting all worked up for? You really shouldn't do that.
And you shut up too, you piece of shit! Come get me. I'll beat the life out of you. You'll be begging for mercy.
The red pillars in the four corners of the room light up, and Sho readies his two swords in a stance I've never seen before. It looks preposterous at first glance, but then I see it's actually very efficient and focused entirely on offense. This isn't some amateur style, it's the art of murder, instilled into him to guarantee a kill.
There's no way I'm gonna let him win. I can't believe our town is such a mess because of that guy.
Think Adachi doesn't want to fight? Yeah, Adachi just wants to walk around. He's been cramped up in prison for too long.
There's no way I'm sitting back and letting it happen.
I'm with you. We'll show you with our own fists how strong you can be when you have something to protect.
Show strong. Don't let your guard down.
Yeah, is my theory correct that the blue-eyed guy doesn't have a persona? But the red form of him probably does? Because it's the dude. It's the real bad guy, and this guy's just a tool? We shall see. Detective Sam at work, even in Persona Arena Ultimax. Not working as hard though.
Over here.
It's not as much of a mystery.
Where are you aiming?
Over here. Closing in.
I assume they probably gotta make this guy pretty strong because he doesn't have a persona.
You take it. Dodge this. You take it. Gotcha. Bastard. Bullshit. Over here. Yeah. Over here.
Why does Izanagi just stand there triumphantly if you hit the long-range persona attack?
Over here. Bullshit.
Because he doesn't even do another attack.
Can you take it?
Ah, I fucked up. I would have killed him if I followed up correctly. The rule-smashing pun machine.
You little...
Supposed to press the persona button again. Well, it's a different follow-up than Yukiko's then. I mean, granted, I assume he probably has different combos. But Yukiko's, when you're doing her combo and you send it out, then you can switch to short-range attacks. But I tried triangle and Izanagi just stood there. So maybe you gotta combo it differently. I guess that makes sense though. All the characters probably have different combos. I haven't really played him enough though. With the final strike, Sho collapses. The shining red pillars in the corners of the room all shatter at once, and the invisible walls surrounding us seem to go with them. No, I didn't try circle. I just tried to do the same combo I did with Yukiko. I've only played as you like 5 or 6 times now for like one fight. I'm pretty spaced out in between each fight. Can't Sho not move on now that he lost? Sho had us beat on everything from power, speed, and physical stamina, but we managed to win. It's because he never used his persona. We were all worried about the power of those red glowing eyes that kept us paralyzed, but Sho didn't even use it once during the battle. Right. Nope, can't use the square anymore, Will. Nope, could it possibly be that he couldn't use it either?
What did I tell you? This is because you kept using those weird powers. You got all puffed up because of someone else's gift.
Are we fighting you next, Adachi-san? Huh? Oh man, don't be ridiculous. Why would I do something that hard?
Hard? Aren't you supposed to be on show's side?
Tachi remembers that boss fight where I killed him in like 3 turns and is like, nope, not doing that again.
Show's side? Give me a break. Come on. Isn't there someone else besides me you should be worrying about? Someone we should worry about.
Oh, you mean that guy Show mentioned? Damn, so he does have an accomplice.
Adachi out here just playing both sides, so he always comes out on top. Something tells me that's not it. Adachi's still looking at Sho collapsed on the ground. What's he so interested in? I'm about to ask, but before I can, he starts to move.
Persona.
The voice is very similar to Sho's, but it's obviously not him. The moment Sho sits up, a silhouette I've never seen before approaches me from behind him. Is this a persona?
You move!
You could!
I can't dodge this, but no sooner does the thought flash into my mind, Yosuke and Chie run over, positioning themselves between me and the approaching silhouette to shield me. I don't know why I just had such a hard time reading that fucking sentence. Spaced out there for a second. No, if they do that...
Yosuke! Chie!
He's holding up Chie, but not... he's just letting Yosuke lay on the floor. Looks pretty cool, though. There's the Yosogami uniform, I finally see it. Though he's got tennis shoes on instead of, the assigned shoes. The scene looks pretty cool. I appreciate that there's a lot more art in this game than, in Arena as well. They put a lot more effort into Ultimax. You could tell Arena was, like them testing the waters with a fighting game, and they're like, will this sell? Can we do this? Let's make a really low budget one. And then for Ultimax, they're like, okay, let's put some actual effort into this one. Sho slowly gets to his feet. Wait, but is this even Sho? He looks the same, but his stance and bearings are completely different than that Sho we fought a moment ago. What is and isn't Sho turns towards us in a ghostly manner and slowly raises his head to fix an almost mechanical stare at us. Who in the world is this? Ultimax definitely had more budget. Yeah. I mean, it's very clear that Arena was used as like testing the waters to see if they could get people to want to play it. Ooh. Rice's story is continuing, huh? Idol versus hero. Shows an excuse for Arc Systems to put in characters that's a lot like their own characters? Probably. I'm really excited to see where Rice's goes, but this is probably where a lot of the plot is. Let's do Rice's first. I mean, she probably fights you, right? Feel free to like the video, by the way, if you haven't already.
What is this? It's just like the TV world.
58% already. Probably more realistically, like, 25%? Because there's another half of this story, the P3 part. So we're probably realistically, like, 25-ish percent. I don't have the words to describe how much the school has changed. The building itself looks about the same, but on top of it, this weird tower. Now that I'm seeing it up close, it's really creepy.
P1 Climax? So someone's holding one of those events in the real world?
Yeah, that's right. None of the dungeons besides Adachi's and kind of Mitsuo's were that creepy. I guess Naoto's was kind of creepy as well. And P4. Like, even the dungeons were kind of like, woo! Like, Kanji's was really, like, fun and easygoing. Granted, there was obviously Shadow Kanji at the end of it, but it was still... And Yukiko's was fun. It was a nice castle. None of them were really creepy, but that kind of fits the atmosphere of 4 better, I guess. It was fine last time since I wasn't participating, but I bet I'm in the same boat as everyone else now. Jeez, I hope I don't get stuck with a weird name like theirs. It's hard to see near the top because the fog is so thick, but I wonder if everyone's already inside the building.
Come, Persona!
They didn't change the PNG for Himiko, though. I fully opened my consciousness, concentrating my efforts on the inside of the school. I had expected the interference to be this bad. Still, I'm sure I can do this now. As I concentrate harder, almost like I'm praying, a faint voice echoes in my mind.
Kari-chan, Kari-chan, are you with someone? That voice, Fuka-san?
It's not coming from inside the school. On instinct, I run to where the voice was coming from and charge right into the gym. It's a total mess in here. Carelessly placing filming equipment, folding chairs stacked up to the ceiling, you name it. I look towards the stage in the midst of the creepy red fog, where I see an even more shocking sight.
Fuka-san!
Uh-oh. There's 2 best girls! On the center of the stage is a prop-like cross. Fuka's crucified on it, like she's being held up to public ridicule. She doesn't look well at all, and she's breathing in gasps. Who would do such a horrible thing to her? Near the cross is a person in pink clothes collapsed on the ground. It seems like she was the one Fuka is calling out to so desperately.
Fuka-san, hang on, I'll come free you! Rise-san? No, don't! You have to stay back!
They have, like thorns stabbing into their back as well. That must be what's draining them of their persona energy. The view of Yukari is rather interesting. Yes, it was quite the excellent view. After Fuka-san notices me and cries out, I sense an odd presence and stop. Soon afterwards, a number of arrows pierce the ground in front of me, giving off sparks.
That was close. What's going on here?
Looks like you have a good sense for these things. No wonder you're their backup.
I can't believe my eyes. It's from that live-action show on the air now, called Featherman Victory.
What? Feather Pink?
I don't get what's going on here at all. But actually, taking a closer look, there's something about the stage Fuka's on. It's the stage from Club Escapade on Port Island. On top of worrying about the girl collapsed on the ground, now I've got some kind of costumed hero attacking me. Is this a hidden camera thing?
No, Rise-san! That's... Fuka-san, take it easy!
Fuka's brow creases in pain as she tries to explain something to me. I don't really understand, but I'm getting a nasty feeling about that cross. All I know is that Fuka is in a lot of pain, and I need to rescue her as quickly as possible. But when I try to approach the cross, Feather Pink gets in my way.
Please move aside! I need to free her!
Then that makes us enemies. I hope you're prepared, show this fiend. I, Feather Pink, shall strike you down!
Rise-san, please, run! You have to get help!
No, thanks, Fuka, but it's okay, I can fight now. That's why I have this power, so I can be useful to everyone.
Oh, you're not running away? Then we may as well get started. Bring on the ring!
It's Battle of Best Girls! When Feather Pink raises her right hand, like a costume hero's finishing move, glowing red pillars descend to surround us. At the same time, the gym's red curtain falls. Hiding in the escapade stage, I can hear Fuka's voice I can't hear Fuka anymore. Or even sense her.
Peace and quiet at last. Now, are you ready? Persona!
Wait a second, she can use a persona? Isn't that a little on the heavy side for my first fight?
Ready? And action!
Feather Pink attacks right on cue. And it's not a practice attack like in shows, but a full force move meant to kill. I shrink away, managing to dodge. She's really showing no mercy. Once again, I feel the fear an actual battle puts in you. But my senpai fought through these feelings. I get a little twinge in my chest from the guilt. I'm different now, though. I can do this too.
Persona!
There it is.
Hey, are you sure you should be here? Why not leave this stuff to us and do your thing from a safe distance?
The only thing that I don't like about Himiko's combat form is that it still has the front-facing satellite. If that was turned into like a circle or like went back, I think her persona would be really cool.
Isn't that all an idol's good for? You're more like a mascot than a member of the team, so you really should be out on front.
This is the first time one of the shadows is like actually trying to goad the person into the fight by talking about their insecurities. That hurt because I know Feather Pink is right. Oh, it's so cool, she's a Featherman! No matter how much I say that's not how it is, and that I don't want to be like that anymore, the truth is the truth. My ideals aren't easily understood by others. All the same, I'm past pretending my flaws don't exist. All I can do is accept them without letting them defeat me, and keep trying my best.
I won't make any excuses. You're right. But no matter what you say, I won't let you beat me!
Little heavy, you just fought Elizabeth? Yeah, well, Elizabeth was more like sparring with her than an actual fight.
Finally!
Yeah, look at that pose.
My persona doesn't hurt it! Don't touch me! Here I go! Persona! Up! Hey! Don't touch me! Check it out! Don't touch me! Huh? Check it out! Hey! Don't touch me! Huh? Oh, yes! Persona! Don't touch me!
Uh-oh. Persona Break on Rice seems like it's,
Don't touch me!
not gonna be good.
Don't touch me! Here I go! My persona! No time for that! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Heads up, persona! Huh? Don't touch me! Go! Alright, it's over. Time to leave.
Battle of the Best Girls. It was a painful fight, but I made it through emotionally. When the battle ends and Feather Pink collapses to the gymnasium floor, the red pillars surrounding us shatter as well. Soon afterwards, what used to be Feather Pink melts and disappears while spitting out some kind of shining powder.
It disappeared.
Was she a shadow? As I stand stunned at the sight before me, the curtain rises again without a sound. That's right, Fuka. I climb to the stage and use my persona to release her from the cross.
Fuka-san, are you alright? Mm-hmm. Thank you, Rise-san. So you can fight with your persona now? That's amazing.
Oh, are these two both about to have a moment about how cool they both are?
Oh, that's right, Yukari-chan. Rise-san, she needs your help more than I do. She guarded me and... You mean that lady in pink? Okay, one sec.
Fuka seems really exhausted. Speaking at all is hard for her in this state. I help up the person in pink who's collapsed a little ways away, and I'm surprised at what I see. Wait a minute, this is Yukari? But she's the same as the Feather Pink I just defeated.
Huh? Where's the pygmy? I have to say Fuka! Wait a minute. Huh?
Thank goodness. Looks like she's come too. So was that a fake Yukari earlier? I don't really understand what's going on, but if Fuka is worried about her, she can't be an enemy, right?
Yukari-chan, Rise-san here saved me. I'm sorry for what you went through because of me. Oh, it's okay. I'm sorry I worried you too. I got caught totally off guard. Rise-san? Thanks. Whoa, wait! Are you the real Rosette? You're so thin, and look at how small your face is! Oh, yeah. I still don't really understand what's going on here.
After we introduce ourselves, Yukari, whose full name is Yukari Takaba, and Fuka tell me everything leading up to this point. It seems Fuka's group was on the move in Inaba after picking up an abnormal shadow reading here, but the enemy ambushed them and they're captured. I love how they both fangirl over the other. Yeah, I know. This is great. Yukari is a shadow operative too, so she rushed to Inaba with Labrys and some others to rescue Mitsuru's group. It sounds like the enemy is using shadows to make fake versions of us and forcing us to fight them. They also mentioned that what's happening in Inaba right now is a lot like something called the Dark Hour, a phenomenon Yukari and Fuka dealt with once. I'm starting to get a grasp of what's going on, but it's happening so quickly that I feel like my head's gonna burst. What should I do now? Fuka says her power was being drained while she was crucified, so she's pretty exhausted. I'm worried about Yukari's wounds too, and I'm feeling a little lightheaded from the constant fighting. After a brief gap in the conversation, Fuka innocently speaks up.
By the way, why are you dressed like that, Yukari-chan? It looks really well made.
Huh? You're just noticing this now? Well, there's something of a story behind it.
I've worn costumes from time to time too, but that one's pretty cool. It's pink and cute. Maybe I should try wearing it in a show. Transformation activate! Feather change! Or something like that.
What a pro! You're pretty focused on work, aren't you? Say, didn't I hear that you're making a comeback?
Oh, she still has her, choker. That's cute.
It must be tough to balance with school and whatnot. Homework and idol work.
You could say that again. But I don't mind so much, since I have fun with all of it.
That's so cool! High school girls sure are spirited. I envy your youth.
You work hard too, you know, Yukari-chan.
Nah, I just do some modeling here and there. It just so happened I got the feather pink role in an audition.
Oh, she models too? I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Oh, you're a model? Wait, and you're the real Feather Pink? Wow, that's incredible! I'm so jealous of how great you look. Do you have to watch what you eat too?
Oh, of course. Oh, speaking of food, I found this great place that serves delicious lunch specials the other day. Wait, no, now's not the time to talk about that stuff.
What a fun scene. I like this a lot. Come to my senses and we can't help but laugh. This isn't the place to have fun and indulge in girl talk. But I think it was also a good distraction in a way. I can't be indecisive about what to do next. If Fuka and I are here, then what I need to do is already decided.
I'll try searching around here. Fuka-san, will you help me out? Mm-hmm, of course. I'm all right now.
Looks like Fuka couldn't use her persona at all while on that cross since it kept draining her strength. Maybe that cross can rob us of the strength of heart our personas are drawn on. Oh, we just saw the Juno PNG for the first time. Once Fuka calms her breathing, she begins searching first. I sensed it last time she did this too, but a powerful yet very kind feeling covers the area.
I don't know exactly where, but I sense someone nearby. It seems your friends are here as well, Rise-san. Senpai's here? Great! I knew they'd get here.
Fuka, can you tell where everyone is? I still think we should meet up with them.
I like that Rice was like, I'm going to help search, and then it was just Fuka doing stuff.
It might be hard by myself, but...
Fuka reaches out her hand to me. I take it and open my heart. Our hearts synchronize, and a warmth I've never felt before pours into me. Is this going somewhere? We may not be able to get in contact with them, but we should be able to sense where everyone is for sure.
Persona. I found you, Senpai! And Yosuke Senpai and Chie Senpai? Yikes, who's this? It's not Teddy.
I mean, this can still become the greatest scene of all time.
I sense a familiar presence near Aigus and Akihiko Senpai. I think they'll be okay. Let's see where Mitsuru Senpai is.
Amazing. My senses spread over incredible distances compared to usual. I'm picking up on presences one after another, both familiar and not. Hey, what's this one? Something big. What feels like a sharp blade hits us, and Fuka and I let go at the same time. What was that thing? There's something terrible here.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. That startled me, though.
came from further up. From the top? What could it be?
Something out of the ordinary is happening above the school at the top of the weird tower. We nod to each other and begin running for that place at once. That was such a fun little side arc. That's been the best part so far. That was awesome. Just when we finally rescued Akihiko and we're about to catch a break in solving the case, now we can't even get out of the room. We're all panicking.
Damn it! What the hell's going on?
All except Akihiko, anyway, who's just thinking calmly to himself. Does he have some kind of plan?
Yukiko, how many doors are there in the music room at your school?
Huh? Oh, right. There's the door we came through, and... Ah! There should be a door that leads to the prep room in the back.
Alright. Junpei, look for that door. It should be around here somewhere.
Huh? Actually, is this it?
Junpei looks around and finds a little door that was hidden behind some stuff further in the room. When you look at that, man, I guess I should show up at school more often so I notice stuff like that. Anyway, Junpei goes up to the little door and opens it. It's as easy as that.
Whoa, what is this? It's kind of creepy.
Yeah, I'm sorry I was having fun. I know you want to always bring some negative energy, but it was fun. That door turns out to be connected to an eerie room that's stained bloody red. Hey, this is the announcement room from the Grand Prix. Those broken robots hung up there are part of Labrys's past. What a shitty thing to make us look at again.
Labby-chan, are you doing okay right now? I'm really worried about you.
Teddy.
That reminds me, Ted called himself Labrys's knight and stuff like that. So maybe he was the first one to make friends with Labrys during the Grand Prix. Guess it's only natural that he'd be worried about how she's doing now. Still.
Ah! Stupid kanji! What was that for?
Toughen up, Ted. What good is it gonna do you to mope like that? You're Labrys's buddy. She said herself that she was gonna do her best. If you don't believe in her, who will? God damn it, don't get your runny nose on me! Ugh, so gross!
Ted comes jumping at me with his face streaked with tears and a runny nose. This little, I just washed my damn uniform and he's already getting it dirty. While we're fooling around, Akihiko comes towards us and smiles.
You guys get along really well, huh? But we're running out of time. Let's get moving.
Roger that.
All right! I'm totally on fire! We're gonna go and kick this culprit's booty!
Yeah, Barra Satan, you're right. I was hoping there would be like a little art image there of them working together like that. But it's fine, the rest of it was really cool. I like Kanji's...
The blue Daruma doll's pretty pumped up. Oh hey, there's a door over here too.
Very serious. Roger that when Akihiko's talking. There's a lot of respect there. When Junpei opens the door further inside the announcement room, this crazy gust of wind blows into the room, sweeping Junpei's entire body out the door.
Junpei!
Ah! Junpei flew away! Kanji, hurry up and save him!
Shut up, I know, damn it. When Akihiko and me rush over, we can't help but see what's going on from the other side of the door. Ooh. We're supposed to be inside the school, but is that outside? A giant bridge fills the space, and... Well, it doesn't matter, it's just that the route we've been taking so far is all messed up. I'll assume that door got connected somewhere weird. I look around for Junpei and find him clinging to the bridge's handrail for dear life. He's seriously one hell of a guy. That's like the most cliche thing that could happen. It's starting to make me wonder if he's doing this on purpose.
This place. It's the Moonlight Bridge.
Get it? Moonlight Bridge? Because the moon and the bridge?
Huh? That huge bridge in the city? Why is it here in Inaba? Wait, is it that?
Hygus!
Fitting that she would be at the bridge. Also fitting that her strap has to be adjusted. There's this totally out of place cross on the top of the pillar. At the highest spot on the bridge, I could kind of see someone crucified up there. God, people that didn't play Persona 3 would be seeing these like crucifixions and being like, what in the fuck is going on in this game? When I squint my eyes to get a better look, I can see for sure. That's Aigis. What kind of insane eyesight does Akihiko have to spot her from this distance? Wait, that's not important. I can tell even from here that Aigis ain't in great shape. We gotta hurry and save her.
I'll go. I might be able to reach her with my persona.
Nope, nope. I'll be the one to rescue her. I'll set Ai-chan free and get a kiss of thanks. Oh!
Just as Teddy slips past Yukiko to dart outside, he gets knocked back like a rubber ball and goes rolling into the announcement room floor. This is more than invisible wall crap. When did this happen?
You're going nowhere. If you think that things will be that easy, you're greatly mistaken.
That's Guy's voice. Quiet and kinda higher pitched. We turn around to see those red pillars in the four corners of the announcement room. I thought so. Whose fakes are we fighting now? I look closer and see some kid and a dog. But we better not let our guard down. None of us noticed him coming after all.
Ken? And Koromaru, too!
Long time no see, Sonata-san. You should say hello too, Koromaru.
Dude, Shadow Ken. Looks pretty devious. Shadow Koro is still cute. Huh? If this kid knows Akihiko, he must be a shadow operative too. Or a fake of one, anyway. Oh, is Koro wearing... I just noticed that. Is that Ken's old hoodie? Oh, that's so cute! Whoa, don't tell me the same goes for that scary-looking dog, too.
You think I'm just a child from the way I look, don't you? But let me make one thing clear. Don't underestimate me.
I definitely don't think you look like a child. You look older than half of the characters.
Okay, so that's what's going on here. Stay back, you guys. Ow!
Akihiko-san!
Akihiko stepped forward, and the kid moving in closer by a few feet to swing his spear happens almost at the same time. The kid's move might have been a little bit faster. He's using the spear's flexibility and balance to cover him for being so shrimpy. Akihiko's not in peak condition right now, so maybe I shouldn't let him handle this one.
You must know the rules by now. Decide who'll be representing you. If possible, I'd prefer not to fight someone who's injured, like him. It's no fun at all for me to beat up on someone who isn't in perfect condition, you know.
Wow, he's not cute at all. Oh, but I guess that makes it easier to deal with him?
What? What do you mean Ken's not cute?
Yuki-chan, I think your snow black side's showing itself a little.
Hey, little punk. What gives bringing the mutt into a one-on-one fight?
What? Kanji, no!
Huh? Oh, this thing? Don't worry about it. I should get a handicap, right? I mean, since I'm just a child.
Oh wait, are Ken and Koro about to play like the ice climbers here?
You little...
Ooh, that's scary, Ken. Not to repeat Yukiko or nothing, but this brat ain't cute at all. The way he talks kinda reminds me of Naoto, but like, this jerk's milking the I'm just a kid thing for all it's worth. Shadow Ken actually has the creepiest sprites. Everyone else pretty much doesn't change. But Shadow Ken actually looks like he's about to fuck you up. Wait a sec. The fakes so far, at least the ones I've seen, act pretty much the way we do. So does that mean the real kid's personality is more or less like the fake? Ugh. That's not a great chain of thought, so I better stop for now. I gotta focus instead of beating the crap out of this kid. Alright, this is the first time we'll see... but Ken still looks super cute in his, like, pre-battle portrait, even though his other, like, dialogue sprite was looking creepy.
Finally!
God, what a man.
Come on, go. This is it.
Oh my god. I can't zone if the spirit has a fucking chain lynch. Okay, Yukiko probably doesn't fare too well against him. Does Koro act kind of like how that bull operated in Shadow Labrys's fight? Oh, he blocked my thingy. Hey, that was Koromaru's fire.
I'm impressed by your dedication.
We did it. That seems kind of interesting. I want to be able to, I want to use Ken soon. I wonder how that works. The red pillars on the four corners of the announcement room break. Why are you making me feel bad about this? He's a shadow, just disappeared. Don't give me the sad Ken and Koru. No! The red pillars in the four corners of the announcement room break. Sweet, the invisible walls are gone now, so we can rescue Junpei and Aigis. Or so I thought, but it looks like that last hit wasn't enough to totally take out the kid and his dog. Instead of melting away like the other ones, they're huddled on the ground.
Oh man, I didn't think you were this strong. I didn't fight because I wanted to, you know. He forced me to do this.
The hell? This kid was a real damn brat until a second ago when he got all soft-hearted and started crying. Even his dog is drooping his ears and giving this pitiful whine as he looks at us. He's too cute. I can't resist animals when they give me those eyes.
Hey, these guys really are fakes, right? There's no chance that they're real?
Huh? No, that's not possible. Oh, but the fake ones disappear as soon as they're defeated.
Wait, what's happening?
Huh? That is weird, but all I'm getting with my nose is the smell of a shadow.
Hey, you three, don't let your guard down.
Snot-san, it's too late now.
Damn it!
Oh crap, we let our guard down. When we turned toward Akihiko, it left our backs completely exposed to that kid and his dog. And that damn brat's too fast for us to do anything about it now. Well, apparently when I use square, I'm just letting the game do stuff for me. So I can't. What the hell?
What? You're...
What's happening here? At the same time, a spear comes flying from behind, missing us completely but really nailing the fake kid. It was thrown so hard, the kid goes flying back and gets nailed to the wall behind him. As we watch it happen, gaping like dumbasses, two voices, one human and one animal, come from behind us.
Honestly, aren't you supposed to be the adults here? You let your guard down much too soon.
The new arrivals look just like the fakes we were fighting. Actually, this kid looks even brattier than his double, and standing proud next to him is a pure white dog.
Several of you I don't think I've met before. I'm the real Kanemata, and this is Koromaru.
Oh, you're the real Ken-kun. It's nice to meet you. Oh, and you too, Koromaru-san.
Watching you was pretty nerve-wracking. Do you understand what you were doing? It's unbelievable not paying attention during a fight.
Poor Ken, man. He's been so battle-hardened because he's all he's known is like death and fighting since he was like 10. Now all he can do is critique battle.
I'm sorry.
I'm very sorry too.
This kid's even brattier than the fake.
You've stepped up your game, Ken. That was an impressive strike.
It's good to see you again, Sonata-san. As you can see, Koromaru's been well too. I've heard about you all from Labrys-san. A real talking costume, huh?
I'm not a costume. I'm an all-natural, totally adorable raw bear!
What the hell's a raw bear?
Look, I'll let you touch it a little bit. Wanna feel my fur?
That's alright. I'm not interested.
Aw.
Still, it's amazing to see a dog use a persona. Come here, Chosokabe.
Chosokabe, what the hell is that? Also, that's right, doesn't Ken purposely try not to, like, interact with cute things so he seems older?
Please don't call Koromaru by that weird name. He's not sure how to react.
Sorry to cut this short, but we have to move, Ken. How's the situation?
We met up with Naoto-san on a rooftop somewhere, and Labra should be on the move with her as we speak. Yukari-san and I avoided fighting there and left. We split up to search for Mitsuru-san, but I can't say that it's going well.
So Naoto-kun and Labras are okay. Thank goodness.
Labby-chan's here too? When I see her, I want to give her a big, fluffy bear hug.
Fluffy, you say?
Oh, so this kid's into Teddy's fur too. I guess he does have a childish side to him. Either way, I'm relieved to hear our other friends are safe, but am I forgetting something?
Hey, that reminds me. Where's Junpei?
Huh? I can't believe I forgot. I have to rescue Ai-chan.
Crap, I only remember now that Junpei got thrown out to the Midlight Bridge, and I go to look out to the door. They're both gone. Where'd they go? Then I see Aigis coming down from above while holding Junpei, bridal style. Aigis saved herself? And Junpei? Aw, poor Junpei. She's actually flying. Wait, yeah, what?
Thank you for rescuing me, everyone. And Ken-san, Koromaru-san, it's been a while. Aigis-san, I'm so glad that you're safe.
I don't remember Aigis being able to fly. I thought she just had super jumps.
Yes, Koromaru-san. Junpei-san climbed the bridge and rescued me.
Oh, okay. Junpei at least got a moment.
I'm a guy who gets things done when it comes down to it.
Is that so? Looks to me like Aigis is the one helping you out, Junpei.
After Junpei-san destroyed the cross I was bound to, he slipped and fell off the bridge. So I rescued him.
It's really been a day for me falling off of things.
Ah, so that's why you're in that position. You haven't changed at all, Junpei-san.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Junpei-san is the disgraced detective as always.
I don't think that's an actual detective.
Either way, I'm glad you're safe. Looks like Yukari and Labras are here too. So let's go save Mitsuru and Fuka and get this over with.
Aigis, Junpei, and Ken nod enthusiastically. It's not like we're being shut out, but that kind of thing shows they work together on a level we could never reach. Though wait a minute. Our bond with you is on that level. Actually, that reminds me. Didn't Mitsuru tell us not to get involved with this? Are we gonna get yelled at for helping?
Hey, you guys.
Yeah. What's up?
Hurry up and get ready. We're leaving in a few.
What he says catches me by surprise so much that I freeze up for a moment. Looks like the same thing happened to Yukiko, because she doesn't say anything either.
Well, you weren't gonna stay put, right? Then come with us.
Roger that.
Are you sure? Mitsuru-san told us to.
Isn't it a little late for that? And since Mitsuru and Fuka aren't around right now, we need Teddy's help. Come on, you're in it this deep. You might as well see it through.
He had to put it that way. I'm sure he must know what we'd say to that.
I'm starting to get fired up. Leave it to me. I'll sniff Mid-chan out.
How very reliable.
So Akihiko-san's Aki and Mitsuru-senpai is Mid-chan, huh? This bear Daruma really isn't scared of anything, is he?
Junpei knows how deadly those nicknames are.
All right, my nose is gonna shine. I smell something gathering up there. What's this?
Dude, this again?
He said up there, though. Could he mean the rooftop after all?
You know, when I rescued Aigis earlier,
I saw these giant stairs going up on the other side of the bridge.
That's it! Good job, Junpei! I'm gonna rescue Michan and get rewarded with a kiss!
Akihiko and the others stumble quite a bit at that. Something tells me the Shadow Operatives don't have anyone as intense as our Ted. It's stupid, but I can't help but feel a little proud and smirk.
Still a carefree bunch, aren't they?
Just don't blame me if you end up getting executed.
Alright, now that we've gotten the okay from Akihiko's group, all we gotta do now is show no mercy and crush the culprit. We jump down to the messed up scenery and head for the stairs. To be continued. Imminent danger, so then, these stories must be crossing over pretty soon. This is a lot of fun.
Yosuke! Chie!
After shielding me from the enemy's attack, Yosuke and Chie stagger a bit before crumpling. I try to prop them both up. Hey, it's that, rank 9. Take a mortal blow for you, coming in clutch. What's going on here? Did he summon a persona?
Such trouble you've caused. Thanks to you, I'm forced to show myself.
His shadow, or his, persona kind of looks like Izanagi no Akame, with the same, like, coat and tie. The calm tone brings my confused mind back to reality. The same show we just defeated is standing nonchalantly before me. Or is it really the same show? That naked hostility and horrific madness from earlier is gone. The one standing here is utterly calm and collected, and has an intensely intimidating aura about him.
Who are you?
I'm Sho Minazuki. We are Sho Minazuki.
There's an inaccuracy in the sprite here because he doesn't have the red eyes right now. I immediately recall what Sho said about that guy before. I get it now.
See, so there are two personalities within you. You have a split personality.
No way!
Seriously?
That isn't strictly correct. I awakened within this child, and I exist to grant his wish. That's why I'm using that thing.
That thing?
It doesn't seem to be about Adachi, but it's hard to believe what we've been through up to now was created by a human acting alone. Most likely, some otherworldly being is involved with this, just like in last year's case.
This child's heart was warped due to great suffering at the hands of man. I must eradicate all that lives to win back peace for him.
Impossible. He's gonna win back peace by wiping out every living thing? Minazuki is serious about this. He'd go as far as to destroy the world for show's sake.
Good will it do to make the world that way? Humans can't live on their own.
That's your perspective. He's unlike you, though, and requires help from no one. Are you that scared of a world with no allies?
No, you're wrong. People grow by living together with others. That's how they're able to better themselves.
As I said, that's your perspective. Sadly, you have no more friends to save you.
Minazuki casts his gaze behind me, to the hallway back there.
Seeing as none of them are rushing in, your other friends must have fallen somewhere along the line.
I mean, Adachi's still here, right, buddy? Old pal? I can't help my voice from trembling. It's true there's an uneasiness somewhere in my heart. I keep wondering, why hasn't anyone come yet? And is everyone really okay?
Damn it! You don't listen to that guy!
Yeah, we're fine!
You shouldn't try and act tough. You're on the brink of death. What use would you be? Actually, perhaps you were a hindrance to begin with. Isn't that right, Narukami? Since you seem more accomplished than me.
Yeah. No, Yu says nothing in response, like, Yosuke and Chie are at a loss for words. Yosuke, Chie, don't listen to him, I swear. Only Adachi continues to gaze silently upon us, as quietly as we struggle to find a retort.
Narukami, why not cast them aside? Then you'll be able to fight freely. Or are you unable to fight properly without these bonds you speak of? Your weakness is propped up by others, as is the rest of yours. Protecting your wounded comrades will result in your death.
A shadow-like persona appears behind Minazuki. No, I'm still trying to shield these two. If I dodge it, Chie and Yosuke will be.
You! Forget about us! You at least gotta...
That's right! Don't let us drag you down!
What? What are you saying?
How does it feel? You are about to be slain because of your precious friends. These are indeed bonds, but only in the sense that they restrain you. Don't you think it would be better to remain alone?
I ignore Minazuki and concentrate on his persona. Can I repel his attack while protecting my friends behind me? How? At that moment, Minazuki remakes his move.
Persona.
You already showed this like a couple seconds ago. I muster all my strength and send my persona at his, but it's easily repelled when I fall to my knees from the force. It's no use, I can't completely block his attacks so long as I'm unable to move. Seeing me off balance, Minazuki's persona draws back its blade to finish me off.
Let's end this.
If I jump back now, I could dodge his blade, but then that'd leave Yosuke and Chie open. Damn it, what do I do? I will my legs to keep from reflexively dodging. Strangely, I don't feel afraid. I believe in them. Even if I fall, my friends will protect this town.
Persona!
Persona!
Two personas appear before my eyes as if cutting through the red fog. They block the incoming attack from Minazuki's persona. The sound of running footsteps draws near. Before I can even turn around, I hear two voices.
Yukun!
Senpai, are you alright?
Yeah.
That's right. My friends aren't a burden to me. I've made it this far because they were with me. I'm not strong at all, but as long as I have my bonds with them, I can do whatever I have to. Sho, why can't you see that?
More imbeciles. It seems deploying doppelgangers made from shadows wasn't enough.
Yeah, I really thought Adachi was gonna pull the save there.
Don't move.
Get away from Yukun, or I won't show any mercy!
No need for histrionics. I'll concede now without them. Though, should I at least get rid of Narukami first?
No, they look exhausted from their battles so far. But Minazuki doesn't seem to be suffering at all. Just ignore me and save Yosuke and Chie.
Sounds like a bad plan. Haven't you ever heard the saying, the cornered stag is most dangerous? I don't think you have time or energy to waste.
Though Naoto was standing at the ready, her eyes opened wide at the voice that interrupted us. It's the natural reaction for anyone who is involved in that case.
No. Why are you here? Ah! Whoa! What is this shaking?
We haven't seen Evil Izanagi yet.
It's begun. I'll be taking my leave. All that's left is to see this through.
Minazuki looks up at the creaking ceiling and then turns his back to us, as if we hold no interest for him.
Hey, hold it!
Naoto and Labras, deciding they can't let him escape, fan out to flank him. I'm not sure now's the time to fight him, but it's too late now. I ready my own sword again and we all surround him.
You truly love to swarm, don't you? You find your strength by herding together. But there are enough persona
There's the
fragments now. I have no need to deal with you anymore.
What is this?
My legs.
This again.
Minazuki's eyes begin to shine blood red and we lose control of our bodies. It's that power that held us down at the school gate. No, it's even worse than that. It's got us all in its grip.
I am overtaxed. I've been relying on this borrowed power too much. But now it's not the time to hold back.
His expression seemed to harden for a moment, but in the next instant he takes a great leap, farther than humanly possible, and descends before the giant door. He disappears beyond that door, and the heavy sound of the door closing echoes through the room. All we could do was watch him go. Fortunately, his exit finally released us from the power that was holding us in place. We have to pursue him at once. However, as if taking his place, we hear the sound of approaching footsteps from the fog.
I'll take over from here. Let's begin. Bring on the ring!
At the fur-clad woman's command, red pillars fall into the four corners of the room. I know this woman.
Mitsuru-san?
No, that's a fake.
Where's Minazuki?
He's gone already. Hey, not to butt in, but don't you think you're in over your heads a little this time?
Not to butt in.
Didn't you see his power? You're up against more than just that brat.
Adachi, who had put some distance between us without noticing, speaks in his usual carefree tone from outside the invisible walls. It's true that Minazuki's power isn't normal. Does that mean that Sho received power from something beyond human understanding, just like Adachi did once?
I mean, don't you think it's a little late? He said he has all the persona fragments he needs. So all that's left is to summon that thing, and then jam the fragments he's gathered into... It might have hurt. What was that for?
You speak too much, imbecile. Should I deal with you instead?
Whoa, no way! Where'd you get that idea? All right then. I did try to warn you guys.
Adachi waves to us while leaving the classroom. Before I can even consider the message he left with us, the fake Mitsuru points her rapier at us.
Now it's time for your execution. I'll save you all to the afterlife, one after another.
Bad guys are idiots. Adachi convinced him not to, though. He was gonna do it, but Adachi convinced him not to. I believe Adachi must have some stake with this bad guy. Or he must respect Adachi's opinions.
Competition. Regroup immediately.
Over here! Over here!
Don't pull
Not enough! Over here!
Should we pull back? Look for a chance.
The fights seem to get a little bit more difficult as you progress through the story, which is kind of nice. The fights in the original arena seem to be
Over here!
all the same difficulty.
I'll show you man's potential!
Even I was excited. Congratulations.
All these complicated theories you make up? Well, what, you don't like me theorizing about the plots of the games I'm playing? The red pillars shatter, and the fake Mitsuru melts. The persona fragments the melting fake spits out float up, becoming a ribbon of golden light flowing to the top of the tower. Were we able to escape danger? But the damage we've taken isn't light either. We can't just run off and chase after Minazuki immediately.
In any case, let's sort the situation out.
To give Yosuke and Chie some time to recover, we agree to Naoto's suggestion and start sifting through the information and speculation we have. Say more than half. Boy Super, give me some credit. I have at least like a B rating on my theories. Oh, Naoto immediately suggests recapping.
Sho is conspiring with the other Minazuki, and they enveloped this town in red fog. They then set things up so that we would fight our fakes here. When persona users fight inside the red fog, their persona is carved off into fragments, which are being harvested at the top of this tower.
So the whole time, this P1 climax was just to gather our persona fragments, right?
Right. And Sho and Minazuki are planning on
Things are
using
usually
gather
more simple
persona
than your
fragments
theories.
on whatever it
Well,
is
yeah,
they're
but-
summoning with this tower.
Isn't it more fun to imagine?
But what's Sho going through so much fuss to summon?
How they intend to use the persona fragments on this summoned entity, and what effects it'll have, remain to be seen.
Yeah.
No.
Minazuki said he was
It's
gonna
not fun
eradicate all
to,
living things by
be
summoning
imaginative.
this being. We can't let that happen.
I'm sorry, man. I have fun coming up with elaborate theories for things.
Minazuki's
That's
trying
half
to
the
fix
reason
it
why I
so
get
no one
invested
else
in the
but
plot.
Sho exists anymore, right? That's pretty serious.
If that's what he's up to, we don't have much time left. We gotta hurry and stop him.
Oh, hold on a sec. There's something I was wondering about.
Huh? What is it?
Yeah, that Minazuki guy told you he didn't have a split personality, right, Yukon?
Yeah, I definitely heard him say that.
And, that's what made me think that maybe there's a plume of dusk stuck in it.
Huh?
What do you mean? Well, I told Naoto-kun this before, but the plume of dusk has to do with creating Igises in my hearts, right? When I met Minazuki, the plume of dusk inside me resonated, like when I first met Igis. So if Sho doesn't have split personality, but that Minazuki was a personality that showed up later, it got me wondering. Huh?
But how? Why?
No, it's possible. Thinking about it, Mitsuru-san suspected that Labrys' kidnapper had ties to the Kirijo group. I looked into it as well, but during the reign of Koetsu Kirijo, Mitsuru-san's grandfather, a CEO of the Kirijo group, they performed many inhumane experiments, which led to the various shadow-related crises that Mitsuru-san's group continues to deal with.
But the CEO doesn't have that much power. He has to respond to the board of directors.
I wouldn't be surprised if Sho was a victim of one of the experiments from that time.
So, are you saying Sho had one of those plume thingies stuck into him as an experiment?
To artificially create the potential. That would probably, this plume of dusk inside a human was probably a beginning experiment, and then they eventually just created the drugs instead, as the beneficial byproduct for the evil Kirijo group that they can artificially make the personas easier because the drugs are probably easier than plumes of dust to create, and they die at an early age, which gets rid of their traceability to track them back to the Kirijo group.
According to my theory, yes.
Seriously?
A heavy silence falls over us. If Sho's past was that horrible, it's no wonder he hates the world. I'd expect nothing less from the victim of inhumane experimentation. Artificially born, then covered up. He probably doesn't even know the importance of the bonds that people form.
Either way, we must hurry on. If we can rescue Mitsuru-san, she may be able to tell us more.
Yu was really rattled by the fact that this guy has no bonds and doesn't care about bonds. Yu was like actually emotionally devastated by it. Everyone nods, and we begin heading to the top of the tower. Not one person has mentioned a word about our friends who aren't with us. Rice, Kanji, Teddy, Yukiko, and the other shadow operatives fighting alongside Labrys. But it's not because we're not worried about them. It's that we believe in our friends to look after themselves. Rather than go back to town to check on them, we can trust in them and put all of our energy into climbing this tower. We have to move fast if we want to prevent Sho and Minazuki's plan, and protect the town that's so precious to us. Plus, we need to know what Adachi's really up to. Thanks, Boy Super. And that was funny, Matthew. Labrys and I lend our respective shoulders to Yosuke and Chie, who are still recovering from their injuries. As we climb the stairs to the top of the tower, we thought the distorted stairs would lead to another maze-like hallway, but they only go further and further up.
Hey, we're at the end! There's a door.
No!
This is the door to the rooftop, right?
I'm going to open it.
Everyone nods and Naoto opens the door. Wasn't Naoto, like, critically injured earlier? But after being involved in a couple more fights, she's fine again? What we see beyond it is a bizarre area we've never laid eyes on before. There's like a weird shadow eye thing in the background there. Outside, what looks like a landing, an enormous red moon shines bright in the sky. There are countless cross-like objects embedded all over the ground, too, making it seem like an execution ground.
Where is this?
It's not part of Yasogami High. That much is certain. I've never seen this area before.
Hey! Over there! Is that Mitsuru-san?
Damn, what a sight. I mean, how horrible. Just like we saw on the Midnight Channel, Mitsuru's bound to the cross Chie points to. Is she unconscious? Her head hangs limp, and she doesn't react to Labrys calling her name. As we try to hurry over to her, a figure moves to block our way.
Deploying enclosed battlefield. You will go no further.
The summoned red pillars fall from the sky and surround us. Even here, they're forcing these battles on us.
I've been waiting for you, sister.
You ain't Aegis. You're a fake too.
What ended in 1946 and 1945? This is familiar, Ziowski.
Labrys is right. That burning golden hue in the figure's eyes is a dead giveaway that it's a fake.
Indeed, I am a fake, sister. But is the distinction necessary for us?
What?
We are weapons forged in the shape of humans. Aren't we all fakes from the start?
Fakes of humans.
Have you forgotten? We have no comrades. You even fought and killed your sister units, no.
But even...
Damn it! Labrys, don't listen to her!
Labrys' past, it's filled with gruesome memories of that battle. Her makers advanced the product line by having their prototypes fight each other. She was forced to destroy her sister units, basically kill the rest of her family. But...
It's okay, Yosuke.
What? But...
Labrys will be alright.
That's right. In the Grand Prix, Labrys faced the shadow within her and accepted him. Our Labrys standing with us now shouldn't be swayed by such a cheap trick.
What's wrong, sister? Do you not hate humans?
Yeah, I do hate humans.
Then?
But not like how you mean it.
Sister?
As much as I got a grudge against humans, it was humans that saved me. Yeah, the ones who made me did horrible things to me. To all the ones in my model. But hating all humans because of them is wrong. I like Yukun, and Mitsuru-san, and all the rest of them.
Rip the, Labrys Yosuke ship, by the way.
It ain't right for you to destroy the world they all live in.
How unfortunate. I would have thought that you could understand my master, Sho Minazuki's desire for solitude.
His solitude?
Don't waste your breath. I will see you die here, sister.
My ship is not sunk. You think Yosuke can overpower use chat aura? I mean, you know. He wanted to, you gotta put in an effort. The fake Aegis charges towards Labrys at high speeds. This isn't good. Labrys is tied up supporting Chie, and is in no position to fight back. I had the same problem popping up Yosuke, which leaves only one person who can deal with this.
Naoto, I'm counting on you.
You don't have to tell me.
Naoto's persona, summoned with perfect timing, stops the fake Aegis' attack and forces it back.
Naoto-kun!
Great move, Naoto!
You really helped, Naoto-kun.
Nonsense. Let's make ourselves clear. As long as we're around, we won't allow you to so much as lay a finger on Labras. I don't know what kind of solitude you or your creator is suffering, but we don't lightly forgive anyone who hurts our friends.
Then there is nothing more to discuss. Releasing limiters, switching to battle mode, annihilating targets.
Let's mix it up. I used you the last 3 times.
Finally!
Use your intelligence to defuse the
I'm a hit! I'm a hit! Sorry! Do it! I'm a hit!
I wanted to keep firing this one, not the...
Okay.
Easy.
Wraps up the match. Good job.
Jesus, this load time. Hello. The fake Aegis begins to melt away. As everyone runs towards Mitsuru, I think about what the fake Aegis said. I would have thought that you could understand my master, Sho Minazuki's desire for solitude. What I sensed from Sho when I met him was an intense, insane hatred for everything in the world. What could have pushed him so far? He decided to pursue an outrageous goal like destroying the world.
Mitsuru-san!
Where am I? Labras, you came. Mitsuru-san, are you all right?
Yes. But aren't you all a bit too close?
Mitsuru comes to, and we all look her in the face. She seems pretty exhausted, but she does appear to be fully conscious.
I'm so glad. I'm sorry I'm late. Jeez, look how beat up you are.
Thank you, Labras. Narukami, I thank you and your friends as well.
Aren't you gonna start yelling at him?
But first, I must apologize. I said I would guarantee your security, but see how that turned out. We had almost identified the culprit, but...
What are you saying? You don't have to apologize now. Nobody cares.
It's a dangerous thing to say to Mitsuru. Nobody cares. While we wait for Mitsuru to recover, we share what we've learned with her so far. About this town, about Sho, and Minazuki. Oh, they're 2 different people. So they're referring to Sho as the angry kid, and Minazuki is the evil presence. About their plan to call something terrible down.
Sho Minazuki, huh?
Minazuki. I keep fucking up that
name. He would
name.
mimic his father's actions.
Oh, right. According to Naoto's account, when she and Labras met Minazuki for the first time, Minazuki called the Shadow Operatives the ones who killed Sho's father. Ah, that's why we randomly brought up the, Yakutsuki in Naoto's beginning plot. Going by what Mitsuru just said, I'd say she knows something about who Sho is. Maybe she can give us the missing piece of the puzzle to crack this case. That is, apart from the mystery of who or what Sho is trying to summon.
I see. Shuji Yakutsuki was his...
Mitsuru slowly closes her eyes and nods at Naoto's murmurings. Shuji Yakutsuki, is that the name of Sho's father?
The Kirijo group once had a branch specializing in shadow research. It was the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Laboratory, Ergo Research for short. My grandfather, Koetsu Kirijo, provided Ergo Research with a vast budget to perform various experiments over many years. Experiments like Labras and Aegis, anti-shadow suppression weapons with humanoid bodies that harbor personas, as well as countless inhumane experiments, such as creating artificial persona users through suppressants.
Mitsuru's expression glows even sterner. The damage that the Kirijo group left behind, so their cursed legacy is why Mitsuru and her shadow operatives are so devoted to their duty of exterminating shadows.
Sho Minazuki. His name was recorded in the Ergo research archives as the youngest test subject. Shuji Ikutsuki was the researcher of record.
As the youngest test subject? Really?
Afterwards, Ergo research was dissolved in an explosive accident, burying their research. But in the confusion, Ikutsuki saved some of it.
Isn't Strega a little bit younger? I guess they were older.
And that included Sho Minazuki.
Yes, there's more to the story, but I've confirmed this much in what we've deciphered thus far of Ikutsuki's personnel file. Sho Minazuki seems to have been Ikutsuki's favorite test subject.
Test subject? But he's a person! How could he do such a horrible thing?
Because he was a whack job.
The Kirijo group of the time was an evil place, suffused with his arrogance.
Oh my god, that's why Sho does all those puns! Oh, I should have seen this coming earlier.
It isn't hard to imagine how he was treated with Ikutsuki in charge. Minazuki was raised in a solitary environment, never interacting with anyone.
Wait, but shouldn't he hate his dad?
I suspect his experiences from that time greatly affected the development of Minazuki's current personality.
For the first time, Mitsuru seems genuinely distressed. There's a lot on her shoulders. She wants to put an end to the scars on history that the monsters of the Kirijo group have left within her generation. But she's not alone. I'm sure Mitsuru's companions will keep supporting her, and keep sharing in her burden as they walk alongside her.
Hey, Mitsuru-san. These experiments they did on Sho, were they really related to the Plume of Dusk?
That's correct. The central thrust of the experiment was to embed a Plume of Dusk into Minazuki.
No way! So that's what the Minazuki personality is?
Oh right, Mitsuru just keeps referring to him as Minazuki in general, not the split that we have kind of just established here. Just as Labras and Naoto had thought, a Plume of Dusk was implanted in Sho's body, which seems like it gave birth to a new self within him. That's one mystery down, though it's not hard to imagine how cruel Ikutsuki's experiments were, since he didn't care at all about what was sacrificed for them. The thought must be reminding Labras of her own past, since I notice her meekly lower her gaze. Yosuke hastily changed the subject.
Do you have any details about whatever it is he's trying to summon?
No, I know nothing about that. But if it's similar to what we encountered at Tartarus, it's nothing welcome.
But don't we have a door to stop that?
That was only to be expected, since Sho's desire is to destroy the world.
As we all share in a sinking feeling from that ominous prediction, a familiar voice echoes in everyone's mind. It's a persona communication.
Senpai, I finally got a hold of you. I'm so glad you're safe.
Voice. Rise, you're all right.
Mitsuru-senpai, are you okay? I was worried, you know.
Aw, she still calls Mitsuru senpai.
Is that you, Yukari? You came. I'm sorry, but no. Thank you. You're always such a help to me.
I'm fine too. Kikuno-san has evacuated to safety as well.
Yamagishi, thank goodness. It seems I've also put you in danger.
After we finish confirming that we're okay, Rice raises her voice as if remembering something. Since we have no volume control on the persona comm, everyone flinches at once.
Oh no, I forgot to connect you to Kanji and the others. Senpai, Teddy and Igus are safe too. Just a sec, I'll put you in contact with them.
She forgot something that important? After some time, we hear the familiar voices echoing in our mind again. I agree, Unicorn. I like that they kept that in.
Chie! Yukiko? Is that you? I'm so glad.
These two are like their own little group.
Kanji-kun and Teddy are fine too. What about you, Chie? Are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. I got a few scratches, but it's no big deal.
Huh? Are you sure you're okay?
Yo, senpai! Sorry we're late.
Sensei!
Damn it, Teddy, I told you to quit rubbing your runny nose on me!
They never change. Even in a situation where we can't communicate properly, the rest of them are still in our thoughts. Because we all believed in each other, we're gathered here now without anyone telling us to do so. That's when I recall what the fake Aigis said to Labras. I would have thought that you could understand my master, Sho Minazuki's desire for solitude. If what Mitsuru told us about Sho was right, then not only did he never meet anyone who could understand his burden of solitude, he never even had the chance to form a relationship with anyone. So in that respect, there's not much separating Sho from us. If even one person had reached out to him, couldn't he have had the chance to change too?
Sister, you came to rescue us. Thank you. I'm alright.
This is gonna be where Yu tries to reach out to him, right? Just like he tried with Adachi as well.
Aigis! Whew. I was really worried about you.
Man, it's getting crowded here. You guys really know who's who?
You're the only one who doesn't, Junpei-san. Though there are a few I haven't personally met yet either.
They have Koro barking over the Persona Network too.
It seems everyone's alright. You have the devil's luck.
After both our investigation team and Mitsuru's shadow operatives are done being relieved that the others are safe, we have a big round of introductions. Now, but the more I learn about them, the stranger their group seems. A costume hero, a baseball coach, a middle school student, and a dog? Oh, he's a coach, not a baseball player. It's already surprising to see so many other Persona users, but these ones are, well, unique.
Quite a spirited crowd. But don't let your guard down yet. The battle isn't over.
Mitsuru smiles upon saying so. It hasn't been long since we met Mitsuru and her people, but I can tell just by overhearing their exchanges that they're bound by a strong trust, just like we are. With the battles behind us for now, everyone naturally starts having a friendly chat. I decided to take the opportunity to bring up what I was just thinking about with Mitsuru.
Mitsuru-san, I'd like to talk to you about Sho.
You wish to save him yourself? Is that what you were about to say?
Huh?
It's written all over your face. It would hardly be a surprise to hear you say it.
Yu's upset that Mitsuru reads everyone like a fucking book.
There are many things to sympathize with regarding Minazuki's past. He too is a victim of the Kirijo group's dark side. Still, that does not give him license to endanger the world or hurt people. It doesn't change the fact that he is an enemy who must be defeated. Yet, you still wish to save him, correct?
The P3 group, ready as always to fucking just execute the villain. But Yu's like, no! The power of friendship!
Yes.
If Sho wished for the world's destruction because of the solitude forced on him, then we know how to save him from that. Mitsuru lets me finish, then fixes me with a solemn gaze.
Either way, things must be settled with Minazuki. We should brace ourselves.
Right, we can't lose this one.
Indeed, it's true that our enemy is powerful. But no matter how far apart we are, if we keep believing in each other, we'll always come back together. And that fact gives us great strength.
Another earthquake!
Uh-oh. Isn't it getting stronger?
Huh? This is... Careful, everyone! It stinks of shadows!
What?
Everyone instantly tenses up. The relaxed mood is shattered, and Rice raises her voice as if bracing herself.
This can't be!
What's wrong, Kujikawa?
It's shadows. Countless shadows are gathering at this tower. What? I'm picking up shadow readings. 20, 30, they keep coming. We can't stop them.
The shadows are passing through here. It looks like they're heading to the top of the tower.
Wait,
What's wrong, Rise?
what's this? The shadows that were already at the top are merging together.
Shadows are merging together? Something tells me the summoning that Sho mentioned has already begun, and a quick glance around me tells me everyone else is thinking the same thing. When I look down from the edge of the tower, the horde of shadows has already swallowed the ground, and is now trying to cover this tower. This is bad. Rice's group is still near the tower's base, and Kanji's group is somewhere around the middle. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before the shadows reach them. What should I do? Should I call them here at once, or should we head on down to them? But if we do that, we can't do anything about the summoning that's gonna happen any minute.
You have to go, Senpai. We'll hold things here.
Huh? What are you surprised for? Of course we'd say that. You're the ones closest to the top.
You're right. Mitsuru, this is no time to fool around. Leave this to us so you can get to the roof.
What? But...
Mitsuru-senpai, you can't lose focus. Don't worry, we're pretty tough.
Yukari.
All right. It's a bit lonely here, but I'll do my best for your sake, Sensei.
Look at Yukari, talking to Sensei Mitsuru again, when she was about to waver.
Teddy.
Go, young man. There's no time to be indecisive. The bases are loaded, so go out swinging.
Junpei.
Mitsuru raises her head and looks at us. Her expression is pure determination. You can see she's made up her mind to trust her companions, and that's that.
All three groups, separate and intercept the shadows. Yamagishi, Yukari, Fujikawa. Head to the lower levels. Destroy the enemy, but take caution. Akihiko, work with those on the middle level and block as many shadows as you can. Don't bother giving chase to whatever gets past you. We'll remain here and intercept the shadows as Narukami advances to the highest point of the tower.
Oh, she's gonna let Narukami go and try and save Sho, huh?
Me?
You're the least injured of us all, and considering your skill, you're the most logical choice to send.
He's the least injured. I recall him being significantly injured earlier. When Naoto and Labber saved him.
Please go, Senpai. We'll protect this place.
Yeah! I'm getting psyched. Go on ahead, Cocoon.
Go get him, partner. Make sure you pull this off for our sake.
I'm counting on you, Yukon. You can't let Sho get his way. Go put an end to this.
Izanagi his victory cry? Yeah, I guess so. With that, all of us here, and probably the ones still in the lower and middle levels, nod at once. Everyone gives me a supportive push, and I take a step forward.
You understand, right? Don't do anything reckless. And...
I understand. I'll come back. If I can't do it, then I'll ask for help. There's no shame in leaning on your friends, after all. No matter how many times I fail or make mistakes, I can do anything with them. I won't give up.
I knew someone once who I suspect felt the same way.
Oh, we're even getting Makoto references in Ultimax. For an instant, Mitsuru's eyes are hazy, thinking of something or someone else. But the moment passes, and at once her steely eyes are turned to the countless shadows surrounding us by climbing the tower's outer wall.
We will clear a path for Narukami. Is everyone in place?
Yeah!
Yes! Of course!
Leave it to us.
Mitsuru gives the order, and everyone readies themselves at once. The shadows appearing one after another seem intent on completely swarming the stairs I'm on my way to now.
Once we get the signal, everyone attack! Here goes. 1, 2...
I like all the summoning persona noises. On Fuka's and Rice's signal, everyone dashes towards the whirling torrent of shadows. They form powerful shockwaves that come together, pushing back the limitless mass of shadows, mowing them down. A path clears in the center of the black wave, and I run towards it as fast as my legs will carry me.
Go you!
We're all counting on you!
It's not just everyone in the investigation team. Right now, the hopes of Mitsuru's shadow operatives are pinned on me too. I can't waste the opportunity they gave me. There's no time to hesitate. Wait for me, everyone. To be continued. Before the battle. Oh wow, that was pretty long for only being another couple percent. Oh, we still have a ways to go. Cool. I was worried this was gonna get shorted out here. Oh, here's Margaret Unicorn, right on cue.
When I come to, I'm surrounded by blue.
I'm seated in the usual place, in the usual room. This is probably not the time, right? What? Why did they summon me now? Actually, it's probably because of my situation that they summoned me. What if Yu just passes out on the stairway and the shadows get him? I guess it's between mind and, or time and reality or whatever, right? So there's gonna actually not be any time lost. But isn't he ascending this? Whatever. There's no need to be impatient. I already know that this place exists outside of time.
You seem surprisingly calm. Your third ordeal has arrived. Do you think you can overcome it?
I don't answer. Whether I can do it or not isn't the question. I have to do it. As if seeing my determination, Margaret gives a satisfied smile.
I see. Your mind is already made up. And that's a fitting answer for you.
What is Sho trying to summon? How is he going to use the persona fragments?
Just as I'm about to ask her to tell me if she knows, Margaret cuts me off.
All I can do is watch over your journey. What is happening in your town must be ascertained with your own eyes.
Honestly, I knew she'd say that. I can only shake my head and smile. Instead, I decide to ask something that's been bothering me all this time. Wait, then why did she summon you if not to, tell him what was going on? What?
Is Marie alright?
Marie is fighting desperately right now. Calamities in your town directly affect her. Your actions will decide the girl's fate.
Just as I thought. She seemed so weak when I saw her because the abnormalities in the town are affecting her. Looks like I've got one more thing to fight for.
One last thing. The young man who rejects everything and wishes to destroy the world? You hold the key to his salvation. Depending on what you choose, you may be able to awaken him as an official guest.
Sho is a guest? What's that supposed to mean? Just as I'm about to ask, the scenery distorts and becomes hazy. When I come to again, I'm by myself, standing about halfway up the stairs to the top of the tower. Well, at least he didn't pass out or get so dizzy he fell down the steps. Ooh, this looks cool. The long stairway finally comes to an end, and I step into the area at the top of the tower. Strange patterns are inscribed on the floor, and all around me at regular intervals are these eerie pillars. This was carefully arranged, much different from the distorted places we've seen up to now. Up above, a large vortex grows ominously, swallowing the countless shadows gathered here, and directly underneath is a giant crystal of some kind. Whatever that shining emerald thing is, it's floating in midair. And there, right beside it, Sho and Adachi. I can't help but tense up, but on closer inspection, Adachi is on one knee, like he's kneeling before Sho. Huh? What's happening? Neither Sho nor Adachi have noticed me yet. I hide behind the pillars and slowly get close enough to make out their voices.
You bastard! What are you thinking? You know how important this thing is! Are you trying to ruin my plan?
Important thing, plan. That must mean the floating object over there is all the persona fragments they took from us. Yeesh. Sho was just looking down on Adachi until all of a sudden, he kicked up at his body. Adachi's knocked back from the direct hit, and he gives a pained groan. What? What in the world's going on here?
What I said. I tried to destroy those persona fragments by striking when I saw the chance.
You worthless rat. I knew you weren't worth shit. But to think you were biding your time for this. Well...
Did I hear that right? Adachi wasn't Sho's accomplice? He tried to catch Sho off guard to destroy the crystal? Then Adachi was trying to prevent Sho's plan from the very beginning.
You asked me before. You said, don't you hate this world too?
Huh? That's right. Well, you were just trash I was gonna use from the start. Once everything was ready and I cut up the rest of them, I was gonna kill you slow. Still, I at least gave you the chance to have some fun, you piece of shit. I was gonna let your crap slide until I showed you the end of the world you never got to achieve. Why not? Right?
Don't think we're the same, you little brat.
What? What was that?
You think the whole world hates you just because someone didn't treat you right. You're nothing but a little kid throwing a tantrum.
Huh. Wonder where he's heard that before.
No, I seriously hate this world. Don't put me in the same shoes as a half-assed brat like you. Please.
You're so finished, you bastard. I'll kill you just like you want.
Sure, I'm lame. Whatever. But you don't know yet, do you? Those guys don't play around. You better be prepared.
Are we gonna at least see him summon Magatsu Izanagi?
Die, you piece of shit.
Sho grabs Adachi by his collar and points his sword at the detective. I've bided my time long enough. I was hoping for a better opening, but I rush in now.
Stop it, Sho!
Sho glares at me while breathing heavily. There's nothing but hate in his stare.
Oh, you're early. Way to ruin the moment.
Is Adachi safe? I glance to check on him and feel a slight bit of relief. He's hurt badly from the beating he took at the hands of an agitated Sho, but it doesn't seem to be life-threatening.
Just to be clear, I didn't do it for you guys. I just wanted to set things right for myself.
I know, you're not that type of person.
Adachi came here to honor his promise in his own way. Finding that out was more than enough for me. The load on my chest that's been there all this time is gone, and I actually feel good now.
You're such a know-it-all. It's not very attractive.
With that typical bit of sarcasm, Adachi falls unconscious. That's when Sho suddenly barks a strange laugh.
What's so funny?
What are you guys getting all desperate for? It's disgusting. It makes me sick. I hate it when people get all goody-goody. I'll destroy everything! Everything! I'll destroy every...
Yeah? It happened all of a sudden. Like a machine blowing a fuse, Sho's enraged rant stops and he falls silent. His body goes limp, like a marionette whose strings have been cut. Oh my god, we brought that line back just to change the words slightly. But eventually it spasms and stands eerily straight.
He's getting too worked up. It's a bad habit of his.
You must be the other one, Minazuki.
Oh, you also sends it differently. Minazuki. God damn it, how the fuck do you say this? I keep changing it based on how people pronounce this name.
I didn't think you would put up this much of a fight. Perhaps I should have killed you back then after all.
Minazuki, you said then that you did all this to grant Sho's wish, but this isn't the way to save him.
And I said that's your perspective on the matter. All I'm here for is to grant this boy's wish.
Do you still not get it? That's not Sho's wish!
Are you delusional? I know the boy. I know of his hatred and his suffering.
Remember when Margaret and Igor thought this guy was going to be a wild card? I guess they're glad they picked you instead.
His father, Shuji Yakutsuki, abandoned this boy. He used the child for his own desires and then discarded him when he was as good as dead.
Shuji Yakutsuki.
This is the world that abandoned him. That's why this boy came to detest everything about this world. He wished for it all to disappear.
No, Sho just doesn't know yet. What he's been through isn't all there is to the world. It's not too late.
Silence. I know what I am. brings about death. If this boy wishes for the death of all, then I will use my true nature to destroy this world.
Isn't, the door still kind of preventing this? That's not it. I can tell Sho's hatred does run deep. Maybe he did wish for everything in the world to just disappear. But that's not what he truly wants deep down. Sho adores the bonds between people and yearns for that himself. But because he can't have it and the world doesn't accept him, he's had to live with such dark emotions he has no idea how to deal with. How do you know he adores the bonds? I haven't really gotten that impression. He just doesn't know how to express himself. Minazuki was born from the plume of dusk, so he's just responding to Sho's darker desires. He's fixated on granting Sho's wish to destroy the world, but that's not what Sho really needs.
For Sho's sake, too, I will defeat you.
Very well. Come and fight.
He didn't switch to the red eyes. Are we actually going to have a legitimate fight? Shouldn't you, really try and stop him?
Finally.
Oh, this is the one with the persona, though. He has a different stance.
Over here!
The crystal in the background looks really cool.
Damn you! You won't
No. I'm in the corner.
Easy enough.
The strike with all my strength behind it hits Minazuki, and he hunches over. I take my sword back in hand and swing it with all the power I can bring to bear. Minazuki's knees buckle and he falls to the ground, or so it seems.
What?
Minazuki won't fall. He supports his trembling legs with his own arms, and he keeps glaring at me as he tries to ready his sword again.
I'm not done yet.
Minazuki, why are you trying to grant Sho's wish?
A foolish question. I awakened within this boy. It's only natural for me to grant his desires.
Though he'd kept a cool head thus far, Minazuki barks his response at me. And then Yu's gonna fire back. So are you telling me you have a bond with this boy? He keeps trying to stand despite his injuries, and all I see is the strong will of someone determined to protect what's important to him. Minazuki, you still don't understand? You're just like us.
Minazuki, you are strong. You don't realize it either. Your strength. It's founded on the strength of your bonds. I don't know exactly what you are. Since you were born from a plume of dusk, maybe you really are a shard of one who brings about death. But no matter how you hurt, or how badly you're about to fall, the power that lets you stand up for someone else, that comes from bonds.
Impossible. I am this boy's.
No one lives alone. You protected Sho and supported him all this time. You should know that by now.
That's right. No one can live by severing ties with other people. If Sho doesn't know how to do this because of the life he's led, then we just have to show him how. I'm sure even Mitsuru and the Shadow Operatives will accept Sho, just like they did with Labras. It's such a simple thing that even the fake Igus figured it out, so there's no way that you can't see this, right, Minazuki?
I see.
What's with this sappy drama?
You're...
Aha! You must be Sho-chan's Minazuki-kun. You're disqualified from the P1 climax. Time for you to make your exit!
Is this gonna be his shadow too?
Kagutsuchi, you bastard.
Kagutsuchi?
Did you think I didn't know? Of course I did! I knew from the very beginning about your idea to use the power left inside Adachi Baby to suppress me!
So you deduced even that.
Oh, and...
The General Teddy before us know this thing that Minazuki called Kagutsuchi gives me a look that makes some unexplainable fear rise in the pit of my stomach.
You, Narukami, you defeated this fool, so you're the champion of the P1 Climax! Congratulations! Your prize is your execution. Hmm?
It happened all in the blink of an eye. Minazuki, who should have been behind me, disappeared, and the next instant, he was closing in on General Teddy. And then, the blade he was holding was run through General Teddy's body.
Ow! What do you think you're doing?
Is this the guy with the... This must be the guy with the mind control powers, right? That was controlling Labrys and shit and didn't have the persona?
What do you intend to do with this boy, Kagutsuchi?
What am I going to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to kill him. I'll grant that brat you're so fond of what he wants. A world of solitude. But I'll be the only one there. It will be a world all for myself, where only I exist.
Nope. It's so funny. This scene's supposed to be so dramatic, but with Teddy being the bad guy behind it, it loses a lot of its... General Teddy's mannerisms change, and he effortlessly hoists up Minazuki, who just pierced him with his blade. This ominous hate-drenched voice sounds like it's coming from the depths of hell. What in the world is this thing?
This body had reached its limit anyway. It's only a fate made with shadows, after all. It was never meant to support itself for long. Fortunately, a horde of shadows to create a vessel, and persona fragments to control it have been gathered.
What?
Well done, my lord. It is thanks to you that everything came together so splendidly. All that's left is to fuse that fragment with the shadows as a base, and then devour the persona fragments to inhabit my new corporeal form. You, Narukami. I was born when this town was enshrouded in fog. I have quite the connection with all of you.
Is this like a fucking fourth god spawned from this fog? Jesus.
What?
I pay no heed to others. I am the collective will of those who abandon all connections and strive to live only for themselves. I will incinerate everything. I will murder, trample, and cast you humans down into the depths of despair. My name is Hino Kagutsuchi, one who kills all who live in this world.
Kazuguchi is the child of Izanami and Izanagi? Ah, okay. What called itself Hino Kagutsuchi laughs, and then a scarlet fog, incomparably thicker than before, pours out of General Teddy's body. The fog enters the helpless Minazuki through his eyes, ears, mouth, and the wounds he sustained during battle.
You bastard!
Shoot!
As I try to rush over, General Teddy's body, which is now an empty husk, turns into a black chunk of shadow and starts to bubble as it disintegrates. At the same time, what used to be Minazuki turns its evil red gaze towards me.
How I love to hear that cry, you Narukami. What do you think? I had lent this brat my power, but my full presence is a bit different.
How many gods are we gonna have to kill to show you the power of friendship, you bastards?
You're Kagutsuchi!
It has immense power, far beyond what Sho used when I faced him. My entire body is being crushed against my will, and my joints scream out in pain. Even my lungs are compressed, preventing me from breathing normally.
Don't worry. I won't let you die so quickly. You will live to witness my advent.
and will be the first sacrifice to my power.
I won't let you do this!
Your nerve astounds me, but I wouldn't be so sure. Your allies are about to be overwhelmed by the flood of shadows. You all fought so long within this red fog, just as I planned. You are exhausted to your very souls. You have no hope of defeating me now. My first puppet was quite useful for that purpose. I had directed it at you with the aim of harvesting your personas, but...
This is where Eno probably pops out soon, right?
You mean Labrys?
Ah, is that what you call it? Had I taken your shadows from my own, their own wills would have been even less obedient than I required. I learned that in the previous battles. Thus did I prepare this fog and my new scheme to carve away at your personas. Personas are the suppressed strength of heart. Nothing is better suited to suppress the will of shadows than that.
So that's why!
Oh, I thought his evil laugh was done. Whoops, I cut it off a little early.
Now is the time for despair. This new form that you have given me. Behold it!
How are we going to fight that in a fighting game? Can we have a fight where Yu gets to use Eno the whole time? The giant shadow that shows itself through the severe quaking and gusts of wind slowly approaches, all while spewing out fluids that look like red, stagnant blood. This is the vessel we ended up giving Hino Katsuchi, a giant form made from the fusions of countless shadows, a real monster. This is the body it was gathering shadows to put together, but...
Everyone, lend me your strength.
I will defeat this monster and return to you all. Go on.
Oh. Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here! Enough!
Okay.
Over here! Over here!
Is this one of those supposed to lose fights?
Over here! Over here! Oh, not enough! Over here! Over here!
This is the power that surpasses man.
Izunagi, go!
What am I doing?
Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here! Not enough! Over here! Over here!
This will be the end of your kind.
Persona! Persona! Izunagi!
Be gone! Is that the extent of the bonds?
Over here! Izunagi! Izunagi! Izunagi!
How do you block? You just hold back?
Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here!
I will attack.
Over here! Over here!
But then if I use square, then I'm just hitting it repeatedly and only square. I'm clearly not doing anything else if I ever use square. We can't use it. I'm not doing actual combos.
Over here!
Okay. Alright, hold back. Okay, that doesn't block it.
Come on!
That does not block that.
Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here!
If it has a little red gauge at the bottom, the attack's unblockable.
Over here!
Oh, it's at the bottom right. I can't see the bottom right on the screen. Hang on.
Over here!
I'm gonna. Well, I'm sure I'll die here in a second, but I can move my camera.
Guys.
Alright, we'll just put it here. Fuck it.
Over here! 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 Can you take it? What? Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here!
So when this red thing appears, I gotta do stuff?
Over here! Over here! Over here!
I will annihilate
I've been able to do plenty of combos.
Over here!
They're not overly complex, but I can chain together persona uses for a couple characters.
Persona! Over here! Over here! Over here!
Extent of the bomb.
Go! Go! Closing it! Damn! Sorry, guys.
Can you high jump over his attacks? Maybe. That might be a good idea. Dodge that one.
Over here!
I can't tell how much damage I'm doing. Nope. It took less damage from that. Am I doing damage to this guy? It sounds like he's just blocking stuff. And then I just lose 3 health.
Not enough. Over here. Over here. Can you take it? Damn. Closing it. Damn. Over here. Over here.
Could you just shut up, dude?
Over here. Over here. Over here.
God.
Go. Oh, not enough. Over here.
This son of a man. This will be the end of your kind.
Over here. Izunagi. Over here. Over here.
Oh, damn it. I almost
question.
Over here! Over here!
There's a couple seconds late on it though.
Persona! Izanagi! See that? See that?
Oh! We did it! Nice, I only had to jump over a couple of those hits.
Impossible! What power is this? How can one human's power alone be enough to best me?
It seems weird that the boss in a fighting game doesn't have a health bar. Like, but whatever. What was that, 3rd time's the charm? I don't think he killed me that much. We got the hang of it. Good old, good job. Thanks, Snock.
Hino Kagutsuchi. That's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you!
Would have been cool if you had Ino during that, though.
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
Hino Kazuguchi's giant arm swings up high into the sky. This isn't good. If this place takes a direct hit from that enormous thing, never mind sweeping me off my feet, it could destroy the entire tower with all that quaking.
Persona!
There it is. Faster than I can call my persona, the other Izanagi flies towards Kagutsuki from behind, slashing at the giant arm and knocking it back.
Itachi-san? What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
The way he scratches his head and rolls his eyes, without a doubt, that's the Adachi I know. Did he save me? Up until now, he's just dropped hints for us here and there, never doing anything to help us out directly. Seeing me surprised at this small change, noticeably only to those who know him, Adachi furrows his brow. He's displeased, in an ever so slightly embarrassed way.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either, so let's hurry up and put it into this!
Right. I can feel it. The two Izanagis respond to each other and melt into one. I've never felt this fusion of conflicting powers before. But I fused those two what? They eventually coalesce into a sword, which launches itself towards Hino Kaguchi's enormous roaring form.
Izanagi! Nagatsu Izanagi!
Oh, that's a cool scene. I like that they are supposedly just fusing into a giant sword instead of like Izanagi with a giant sword, but whatever. The giant sword. This could stop shaking. The giant sword formed from the torrent of power pierces Hino Kazuguchi's and disperses its body into fragments.
Hino Kagutsuchi! It's over!
No, we're just either shaking now, huh? Feels like this should probably have a cutscene. Fusion skill? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're not gonna see the fused Izanagis though?
Impossible! How could I fall to this trickery of fans?
What happens to them if the Dark Hour ends while they're on the top of the tower? Ah, would have been cool to see the fused personas. After Hino's body crumbles away, the red fog disappears little by little from our sight, and the area is covered in silence. The night sky turns back to its usual color, with a beautiful moon shining in the night sky.
My sincere congratulations on winning the P1 Grand Prix.
The boy surprises me and I turn around. Standing right there is a woman in deep azure colored clothes. Adachi's nowhere to be seen.
Elizabeth? What are you doing here?
The world they're really getting used to this shake effect, huh?
Though what you just defeated now was different in form, it appeared to be another embodiment of man's consciousness that wishes for death. And suffice to say, I had my own reason to witness its end.
Your own reason, huh?
That is correct.
I don't really get it, but she probably means that she came to witness Kabuchi's end. It's fine, since it's over now. But couldn't she have at least helped out a bit? Not that I'd ever say anything like that to her face. I've heard before that Elizabeth has her own wish, that trying to grant it was why she left the room. Maybe she's cooperating with us in her own way.
By the by, this tower will disappear momentarily.
Huh?
Alright, the palace must collapse, after its heart has been stolen. That's right, I completely forgot about that. Hey! CG Row? Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. I probably just butchered your name, but as you can tell, probably from the last 5 minutes of the stream, I butcher a lot of names. If they're not like John. The tower is a transient thing that appeared in the red fog, and so now that the fog's gone, this place will go back to its usual self, Yasogami High.
Can I ask a favor, Elizabeth?
A favor? Depending on what you ask, I'll have to demand payment.
I'm not sure about that. But can you please send all my friends in this tower somewhere safe?
Haha, if that is all you ask, it's as easy to grant as having an orange at a kotatsu.
You've actually used a kotatsu?
No, it was merely a figure of speech. I've never so much as seen a kotatsu. Very well then, I will transport your friends to somewhere safe as you wish. Oh, where would this somewhere safe be? Ah, yes, the perfect place has occurred to me. I shall send you all there.
You have 2 dislikes. You should do the hourly bag. I'd appreciate it if people liked the video. To counteract the dislikes I got. I wish she wouldn't decide things like that on her own. It'd be nice if she'd just tell me where she's going to send us. But before I can ask her, she raises a hand and my vision fills with such brightness that I forgot to argue. Wait, where's she sending us?
Well then, you. Hasta la vista, baby. Until the day we meet again. Farewell!
I like that little zoom sound effect of Elizabeth leaving. Oh really? There's still some to go, huh? Investigation complete. The safe place was the TV world? What? The light slowly dims and my vision returns. I am indeed standing in a safe place, the studio in the TV world. It's a relief to look around and see everyone else here too. They all look confused as to what happened, but when I approach them, they break into a smile and congratulate me on the victory. You kill a god and then die to gravity? Some might say another god then, huh? You can't 100% until you beat the P3 side? Ah, yeah. I mean, we plan on beating the P3 side as well. Definitely not this stream. I've already been streaming for 6 hours. We're not doing the P3 side today. Have you ever seen a shadow at the entrance? No, I guess not. That's true. Ugh. Oh, do I need to remind more people to subscribe, or because someone subscribed that, did that remind people because it gave a nice little notification? And it played a cute little anime girl dance over there? That was pretty cool, right? You want to subscribe to see it again, right? You know, seeing everyone in one place like this, we've got quite the crowd together.
Well done, Narukami. I'm sorry for the trouble we caused.
No, we owe you too. Thank you for stopping the shadows.
Akihiko comes up from behind and nudges my shoulder. When I look towards him, he smirks in that dauntless way.
Wish I could have gone to the top myself, but I'll let you take the glory this time.
Akihiko is very familiar with punching gods to death. He would have liked to do it again.
Thank you, Akihiko-san.
I hear a fuss and then look towards the exit room of this world, at the center of the studio. Everyone's gathered around the stacked up TVs. Wondering what it's all about, we head over.
My guy keeps saying this is my world. You have to go through this TV to get out to your world, Junpei.
Huh? We go through a TV to get out of the TV? Come on, Blue Daruma, quit kidding around.
It's for real. But, now that you mention it, that is kind of weird, isn't it? Going into a TV leads you out of the TV?
Junpei finally pointing out the weirdest plot device of Persona.
Jeez, what are you making it all complicated for? It's fine. The TVs are connected. These things only get confusing because you overthink them.
I don't believe this. Look, you just gotta show him.
It seems Teddy and the others are trying to explain about the TV world to the shadow operatives we just met today. Yukari and Ken seem to somewhat understand, but Junpei just isn't getting it. That sounds about right. And Teddy and Yosuke are having a hard time explaining it to him. Then again, Junpei might be too distracted with the shock of seeing Kanji sticking his head into the TV right next to him.
What the? Dude, what are you doing?
Whoa, crap!
Kanji quickly pulls out of the TV and stumbles backwards. Unfortunately, right behind him were Teddy and Junpei, watching a little too closely. The back of Kanji's head hits Teddy's face, and the back of Teddy's head directly hits Junpei's face. The force of the hit causes Junpei to go rolling all the way to the edge of the studio. I wonder if he's okay.
Stupid Kanji, that hurt! Don't you know the saying, a head in motion tends to stay in motion?
Shut up! It's your fault for rubbernecking! When I stuck my head out, I saw a security guard making the rounds. Huh?
Junpei, why are you sleeping on the floor? Just when we were trying to explain things to you.
Teddy, that's not right. If I had to pick sides, I'd say Junpei was clearly the victim right now.
Hey, wait a sec. Kanji-kun, did you just say there was a guard out there?
Huh? Yeah. So?
Then the town's back to normal. The people who disappeared must be safe now, right?
Ooh, that's right! Good job, Junpei. You did great!
I'm not sure what I had to do with it.
Poor Junpei.
All right, it finally feels like we won! We saved the town our very own selves.
We did it!
A cheer erupts from all my friends on the investigation team at once. Seeing us in high spirits, the shadow operatives also come forward and join us as we all congratulate each other on the brave fight. I'm so glad I was able to protect my friends. I sense someone looking at me, and when I turn around, I see a figure watching us from a distance. That red hair, the uniform jacket tied around his waist, the sword in each hand, that's...
Sho.
Everyone turns around at this and tenses up, but Sho doesn't say anything. He just points the tip of the blade he's holding at me. He must mean that he'll come challenge me to a fight again someday.
Come at us however many times you want, but next time, we'll fight one-on-one. Fair and square.
For a brief instant, it looks as if Sho's mouth forms a smile. It doesn't last long, though, because he turns to run and quickly disappears. Was I seeing things? No, I doubt it.
That boy. So he survived.
Yes.
Regrettably, he is a serious criminal who tried to destroy the world. We cannot leave him be.
I understand.
But I won't be so stubborn this time. I ask that you all cooperate with us in capturing Minazuki.
I'm honestly surprised at this. After the Grand Prix came to a close, Mitsuru clearly told us not to get involved any further, and rejected all our offers to help. I understand that she did it so as to not drag us into anything dangerous. But we decided to save Sho. Mitsuru must have come to understand our feelings and include us in the search for him. Sho's never had a chance to interact with people. He has no idea how. So we'll fight with him as many times as it takes, explaining our true feelings to him each time. We'll do it over and over until it sinks in what it means to get involved with people. As long as Sho keeps trying for us, I'll answer him with all my strength. So in a way, my answer's already decided.
Yes, of course.
With that, the members of the investigation team who seem to have been listening chime in from behind me.
Leave it to me. My persona's gotten real strong. I'll find that show in no time so Senpai can breathe easier.
That reminds me, that dude was wearing our uniform. I guess we should start by beating the crap out of everyone at school?
No violence yet, Kanji-kun. An investigation must be carried out based on thorough examination and confirmed evidence.
Huh? Was he wearing our uniform? I didn't notice at all.
Look at Sho and Minazuki's Arcana in the character select menu? Yeah, I'll check it out.
I remember Minnie's smell, too! He can run, but he can't hide from Teddy's nose!
Dude, will you stop giving everyone and everything those weird nicknames?
Minis.
Does your nose even work anymore? You've been sneezing this whole time.
No, I haven't. That was because of the red fog. It was filled with a terrible curse and...
Curses don't exist. Although given what Kagutsuchi was after, I suppose it did have an effect of that sort in truth.
Why are we so scatterbrained? Can't you guys stay on one topic for 10 seconds?
Oh, sheesh.
Good, it's like always. I can't help but smile and join in with everyone. Wait, where's Adachi in this? I'm not alone. Even if it turns out I have to fight Sho again, my friends and I will handle it. We're in the investigation team, after all. How is Adachi going to normally return to prison now that people are back in the world? I mean, I guess if he murders, he's committed to a life sentence anyway, so it's not like they're gonna... What can they do, increase his sentence? When we return from the TV world, an utterly mundane world is waiting for us. As we stand around at the quiet dawn of the Junas before it opens, Yosuke looks around at the eyebrow-raising outfits of the shadow operatives. I think I'll not tell anyone about him saying, "Thank goodness we came out at this hour." Then again, I'm at a loss for what to do when we go to Yasogami High, closed for the holiday to see Mitsuru off, and a pitch-black military helicopter lands on the grounds. After seeing them all off, we return to the empty pre-dawn food court and take our usual seats.
Sitting here makes it feel like I'm really back.
Indeed. It seems that for now, the case is closed.
Man, that guy sure gave us some grief. Wasn't the world on the brink of ending?
Mm-hmm. Although, I felt a bit sorry for him.
Huh? For who?
You can't even figure that out? She's talking about how Sho probably didn't want to turn out that way.
Yeah, he's a really clumsy kid. I keep thinking about how similar I was, you know?
According to Mitsuru-san, ever since Ikutsuki abandoned Sho, he was left for dead in the hospital's care. I surmise that is where he learned of Ikutsuki's death, and later heard this plan's proposal for Minazuki.
That reminds me, that thing that showed up at the end. Hino Kagutsuchi, right? What was that thing really?
Yeah, it said it was born when this town was enshrouded in fog.
And that's not all. It was all over my fuzzy head, but what was that collective will of so-and-so part about?
I guess it was formed from the hearts of people who only think about themselves, never caring what happens to others.
Yeah, when the fog covered this town last time, the hearts of people who only cared about their own safety gathered and formed that Hino Kagutsuchi.
That's a sad way to be. I wonder why some people think like that.
Well, there's nothing we could do about it except to do our best. By the way, partner.
I'm sure the P3 crew wants to know why.
Yeah?
Did you see Adachi up there? What happened to him in the end?
No way! Adachi-san?
That bastard was here?
Oh yeah, I hadn't told everyone yet. By the time I turned around after defeating Hino Kazuguchi, Adachi was already nowhere to be seen, but...
Don't worry about him. He'll obey the rules.
No one asks any more questions after that. None of us say much, but there's a strange kind of trust we have about Adachi, who told us that he'd obey the rules of this world. Accomplice end! And in this case, at least, Adachi was true to his word.
Alright then, let's go home. But man, some long holiday this turned out to be.
seriously, Yukun came to visit and we didn't get to talk at all.
Oh well. But now that it's all over, I think I had fun.
Yuki-chan, have you turned to violence? Thinking back on it, I did see some dangerously scary faces from you.
Teddy, would you like to see me angry?
Ah! There! That's exactly what I'm talking about!
I somewhat understand what Yukiko-senpai means. Despite the lost time, we've gathered as a group again. I'm glad for that much.
We all silently nod in agreement to this. Once today is over, we'll return to our normal lives and walk our own paths. Even then, someday, no matter what, when it may be.
Yosuke-senpai, I'm hungry. Can we go grab a bite yet?
Oh, meat sounds great right now. Yosuke will treat, of course.
It's pre-dawn. How could meat sound good?
I'm not treating anyone. The store's not even open. Stop trying to make me treat you guys every time.
What a mooch.
Things really haven't changed at all. Oh, Senpai, look!
This is gonna be Marie. Happy that we fixed everything? I look to where Rice is pointing and see the sun starting to rise from far beyond town. Those thick thunderclouds that have covered Inaba yesterday seem to have disappeared along with the fog.
Let's go, everyone.
It's going to be some nice weather in Inaba today. Epilogue. But it only shows 85% complete. What do you mean, epilogue? And like that, the long holiday's almost over. We're on our way to the station. I said I didn't need anyone to see me off, but since I didn't get much time to relax, deep down I was happy to spend even a little more time with everyone. As we get closer to the station, a familiar figure comes walking from up ahead. As we're about to pass each other, she speaks to me. Hey! Called it.
Thanks for your hard work.
Yeah, same to you.
It's not like I really did anything. I was getting my butt handed to me and you weren't around. Like, that was fun.
You were keeping Dojima-san and everyone else safe, weren't you? That was a huge help.
Stupid no-tech love machine. You're being too honest with me. Stupid.
Marie blushes, somewhat embarrassed. But she was protecting this town from the worst of the effects. That must have been extremely hard on her.
Hey, this town, do you like it?
Huh? Yeah, I love it.
Go home already. Get out of here and come back soon, jerk.
That was an even bigger outburst than usual. I wanted to express my thanks to her more, but... well, seeing her in good spirits again relieves me. I'm sure she'll continue to watch over everyone in this town. As I watch her run off, I hurry and catch up to my friends who've gone on ahead. When we reach the platform, Dojima, who was already here, hands me my belongings.
Thanks for bringing my things all the way here.
Don't worry about it. Man, you seem pretty busy. So, if you're headed back, does that mean things are settled?
Yeah.
There's a hint of reproach in Dojima's eyes. A detective's intuition is an impressive thing. I can tell he still trusts me since he's stopping short of grilling me for details. I just wish he'd stop with that drill-like stare.
Yes.
Take some more time off the next time you come. She seemed pretty lonely.
Oh. Nanako looks away sadly as Dojima pushes her forward. She's pouting a little. Nanako, I really feel bad that I couldn't spend more time with her. It's weird that Marie didn't have her weather girl outfit. Or she was looking real good with it. Oh shit, that's right, I ran out of water.
Oh, Yukon, it's almost time!
Well then, time to disband the investigation team for real this time.
I feel a little down when you actually come out and say it like that.
Yes, but disbanding means that the case has been solved. We should take pride in that, at least.
investigation team?
Oh, crap! Chie's dog went missing, so...
Huh? Really? If you had told me, I would have rushed to help in a jiffy.
Why are you falling for that? Just stay quiet.
Yeah.
That's not fair. I wanted to help too.
I'm sorry, Nanako. I'll be back in the summer.
Really?
Whoa, for reals? You're gonna stay the whole summer, right?
Oh,
Yay! That's more than a month. We could do anything then.
Let's see, the summer festival? Going swimming in the ocean? Ooh, and the fireworks show!
Somehow, we've gotten sidetracked to the subject of me staying here for my whole summer vacation. I actually hadn't decided myself how long I'll be here then. In spite of myself, I glanced towards Dojima.
We wouldn't mind at all. Nanako would love to have you around.
The train will be arriving shortly. Please step behind the white lines for your safety.
Big bro!
As I lift my luggage, Nanako rushes over to hug me. She was pouting before, but it looks like sadness has reached its limits.
I don't want you to leave. I want to play with you too.
Nanako.
You really didn't get to spend much time with her.
Nana-chan, I'll play with you.
I know. Nanako-chan, come over to my place. We have a dog. No, I want Big Bro.
Nanako, if you keep saying such selfish things, I'll tell you a scary story before bed.
Nanako freezes for a moment with a sudden jolt of reluctantly letting me go. Dojima, I'm not sure that's a good way to keep her in line.
I'll have more time over the summer vacation, Nanako. We can play more then.
Okay.
Wow, I didn't know Nanako-chan doesn't like scary stories.
Yeah, if she sees a scary story on TV before bed, she can't go to the bathroom by herself. I'm the one who gets woken up in the middle of the night.
Dad!
Sorry.
Jeez, we're through, Dad.
Nanako, tired of being teased so much, rushes into the train, even though the departure bell is already ringing. That was not good timing.
Nanako!
I chase after Nanako and rush into the train, just as the door closes behind me. Dojima and my friends are left behind on the platform with a dumbfounded expression. As the scenery begins to slowly move, they all start chasing after our train. Nanako looks back and forth between me and the others outside and seems a bit panicked. I grin and then look around inside the train for a seat where we can both sit down until the next station.
Broken? Eaten?
This Kanji's house is not where I was expecting to go with that.
Why the hell does it keep changing like that? Break? What is it, a car? I don't even have any brothers named Ken!
Oh my! Are you studying English? It must be a cold day in hell.
Oh.
You old hag! I'm trying to study here, so quit making fun of me!
My. He's embarrassed.
Damn, my mom looks so happy. I ain't doing this because I want to. I ignore her and turn back to this study aid thing.
Oh, that's right. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Well, what is it? Quit bothering me. I just hurry up and ask already.
Well, our dyes seem to be running out much faster lately. Do you know anything about that?
I get all flustered at her sudden question.
How should I know? Maybe we had a burglar or something.
Oh my! A burglar who only steals dyes?
Like I said, how should I know? You're probably just imagining it anyway.
I thought his mother knew he was all about the crafty stuff. At the beginning of Arena, he was trying to craft something for you in front of her.
Is that so? How odd.
Man, she's weirdly sharp about this stuff. I can't let her figure it out yet. She can't know that I'm, like, thinking about the family business and all. My senpai are third years now.
so it's only natural that they'll talk now and then about our plans for the future. And I've been giving it some thought myself, so I decided to start training in secret about stuff like dyeing. Huh? What's the studying for? That's part of my plan too.
Oh, I just remembered. That navy blue handkerchief I washed yesterday had an odd unevenness to its coloring.
She's being coy about it, of course she knows. I mean, yeah, it's his mom, of course she knows.
What? Like how? That handkerchief was my best work lately, and...
Wait, the one I washed was a white handkerchief. Ah, the ravages of age. I keep misremembering things.
You old hag!
Ma leaves, chuckling all the while. That old hag, she knew! Feeling embarrassed about my secret training getting found out, I take a break from studying and pick up one of the dyed goods out of the store.
The color just isn't the same.
I compare it to the fabric I dyed for my mascot plushie. I didn't notice it until I actually worked with dyes on my own, but Ma's dyed goods are something else. How did she get the dyes to do that? I catch myself sighing and shake the cobwebs out of my head. Yu's gone back to the city, and my other senpai are probably leaving town next year too, according to their post-grad plans. Rice and Naoto, too. Even now, they're away from Inaba more than they're here. To be honest, it's sad to see us all go our separate ways, but the funny thing is, I don't feel as nervous about it as I did. Maybe it's because I found a goal I can be proud of. And that goal is to become a pro craftsman, spreading my dyed goods across the world. I do that, and my friends who leave Inaba won't be lonely no matter where in the world they end up. But first, I gotta get better at dyeing, and I need to learn to speak English too. I love that this is, the ending, is Kanji's exit. Maybe it's because they felt bad about making him look stupid so often during the story? With new resolve, I look up at the Tatsumiya shop curtain. Seeing those vibrant, perfectly dyed colors, I can't help but feel a wicked laugh rising up in me.
I ain't giving up, goddammit!
I assume they do this for everybody. If it's really just kanji, that would be amazing, though. Okay, yeah.
Excuse me.
I feel like this must be the last story they were planning to tell with the investigation team. That's why they're having everyone go their separate ways in this. Whereas at the end of Royal, it was just like, that was where everyone was going their separate ways. As I'm picking up the empty plates from the parlor, which is lively as usual, a guest beckons me over.
Whoa, you're a high school girl and a manager? That's awesome.
Hey, could you wash my back later?
Sir, please don't joke like that.
Well, I might consider it if you held a party here every day for the next year.
Really? I'll take you up on that.
Thank you for your patronage. Of course, I must ask that you pay for everything up front.
Huh?
Look at Yukiko, with the business mindset. While the guest is stunned, I exit the parlor. Even people like him are important guests. It would be easy to lash out, but I've started to learn lately that there are other ways to deal with them.
Yuki-chan, are you okay?
She cooks them food.
Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
Don't worry. I'll make sure to lean on you and the others if I'm ever feeling stressed. Please help me out if that happens.
Really? You've gotten so dependable all of a sudden.
I can't help but smile a little at the waitress's delight. The reason I'm able to try my best like this isn't because of my strength alone. It's more because I want to keep pushing myself further because I have people who depend on me. And I think it's because of the case that I'm working this way now, or that I'm thinking this way now. Sounds like both her and Kanji are going to be staying in Inaba, though. I've made my decision to take over the inn, and everyone's cheering me on. To live up to their expectations, I need to train hard so I won't be a disgrace as the inn's manager. When it comes to cooking, I don't have to be as good as the other chefs. I just need to be able to make some simple appetizers by myself. As I moved to the corner of the kitchen I was borrowing, I checked the contents of the pot.
I think it's missing a bit of tartness. Maybe I should use yogurt. Huh? It burned? That's odd. I was sure this was how the chefs did it. Yuki-chan? I smell something burning. Are you okay?
I'm okay. For now.
You're improving as a manager. But I think your progress as a cook is still bumpy.
I can't help but sigh at the waitress's gentle rejection as I stare at the burning pot. Maybe I should get more people to help taste my food. Yeah, I'm not alone. I'm sure my friends will be eager to help me out. About that. There's some things the strength of bonds can't do for you.
Huh. I'm gonna leave math for later. I gotta start with general ed questions first.
I wave the white flag at the incomprehensible row of numbers and open up a different book. Sheesh, this one's pretty thick too.
What is this? Some kind of old manuscript? Oh, I'm in great shape at least. How come there aren't any practical skills in the primary exam?
I give up at the endless list of formal sentences and plop onto my bed. The comfortable feeling of my pillow slowly lures me to sleep. Oh my god, I don't know why I'm slurring so much.
Oh yeah, so sleepy.
It's no use. I know when I'm beat. The sample questions for the police employment exam are too tough.
I bet Master would totally ace the written exams too. I mean, he'd make it to the top easy.
Well, yeah, Akihiko was super smart. I remember declaring to Akihiko my dream to be a police officer when I got to see him again during the incident the other day. Why a police officer? It's simple, really. So I can protect everything I care about. Things like my family and friends and this town itself, where I have so many good memories of growing up. Yu's gone back far away to the city, and since Yosuke's decided to go to college, he'll eventually leave Inaba too. It sounded like Yu and Yosuke, Rice and Naoto are the only ones leaving. Chie is going to be a cop for Inaba. Yukiko's running the family business. Kanji's running the family business. Rice and Naoto will probably have a lot of traveling in their work, and even Yukiko said she might do some innkeeper training elsewhere. I mean, training wouldn't take that long. Kanji's supposedly up in the mountains in search of dyes and cooking wood, I think. Wait, that part about the cooking wood seems off. But even if we end up separated, it won't change the fact that we can always come back here to Inaba. That's why I'll protect this town. That, I think, is the real strength everyone gave me.
All right, I'm gonna become a police officer, no doubt about it. If Master's at the top, I'll work my way up to his level.
And that's why I can't be bummed out just because I'm stumbling a bit over subjects I'm not so good at. I lightly slap both my cheeks to wake myself up and get a second wind, and then I jump out of bed and head back to my desk once more. Those sample questions are a tough enemy right now, but the stronger the enemy, the more a true fighter welcomes the challenge. That blue pig thingy is like what Joker has in his bedroom. Once I become a police officer, I'll bust up bad guys at crime scenes one after another.
Master, I need to be on the streets, not behind a TV.
Akihiko, a government official with the police, will be my strict but kind boss. Oh, and I bet if a case comes up, our ace detective Naoto will help us out in the investigation. You and the others will be amazed at how I take care of business. It's kind of embarrassing to think about that, though.
I'm gonna do my best.
She tried. Sometime after the Golden Week incident, I was in the drawing room of a certain dummy company in Okina City. To the public, it's merely a small publishing company, but in truth, it's been rented out by public safety to serve as a base of operations for administrative police activities carried out in secret. Though at times I cooperate with them on investigations, I'm still an ordinary high school student, and since I'm only an outsider from the police's perspective, it would cause too much of a stir for me to come in contact with public safety at regular police stations. This, in other words, is one of the few places I can be at ease. I've come here a number of times after that case, and grown acquainted with some of the part-time employees. Given my position, it may be dangerous to get too close to public safety, but the relationship is extremely useful as a source of information. The fact that it's a pipeline I established myself undoubtedly gave me greater confidence as well. Upon hearing the details of this case, the man from public safety is lost in thought for some time, But then he tells me with some chagrin that the secret inquiry into the Kirijo's group is concluded.
What do you mean?
You probably believe that this investigation is about the potential dangers of the Kirijo group, but that's not the truth. It was ordered by top public safety officials who aren't keen on Mitsuru Kirijo's influence. They're trying to find fault with her to rein her in.
Then, were these top officials dissatisfied with my report?
Some, Nate.
Oh, your report was detailed and accurate, but that was too fair for their liking.
He's forever the man from public safety, yeah, right? I can't believe he still hasn't gotten a fucking name.
Are you asking me to report a distortion of the truth?
Uh-oh.
Don't glare like that. The officials used Kirijo's disappearance this time to order an investigation on the Shadow Operative's facility.
Yes, I know about that. I'd heard from my friends.
But these investigation results aren't what those at the top hoped for. If this continues, they may abandon rational judgment in their desperation.
Uh-oh. Should we name him? I think some people in chat were already calling him Sojiro, right? Kinda looks like him.
In other words, you think they would begin to suspect me as taking sides with Kirijo?
Yes, but that's not what we hope to see happen. In all honesty, enabling their power struggle has no upside for our organization at all. We are very satisfied with your work. That's why it would be less than ideal if you lost favor with the top officials and became unhireable.
I understand. Though they're all part of public safety, you're saying the top officials and the on-site investigators have different views.
That's the nature of the beast. You have my permission to continue visiting this place from now on, so I ask that you play along this once.
Sojiro did used to be a government worker? Yeah, exactly. It could be him. Kinda looks familiar. Could be. Depends on how many years later this is. Also, I assume this guy's asking Naoto to not submit the report about Mitsuru.
Permission to continue? So, you leave a thread for me to follow while telling me not to get too involved. A bit self-serving, wouldn't you say?
A harsh assessment. Both the inner truth and the outer veneer matter in society. That's how it is.
I was only joking. I thank you for your generous consideration.
This is 4 years before P5? The timeline probably doesn't match up then, right? I give a bow and leave the room. When I step outside the building, I see a clear blue sky spreading overhead. I take a seat on the bench that catches my eye. The afternoon sunlight, just now beginning to heat up, shines down on me. It's been a while since I've had such time, such as this, with nothing pressing to occupy me. This case forced me to think about several things. First, shadow-related incidents are not limited to the Midnight Channel. Second, the Shadow Operatives, the only organization that can counter those threats, are in a politically unstable position. Finally, there may be more powerful remnants of ergo research like Sho somewhere.
This bears further investigation.
Since I'm both a detective and a persona user, there should be some truths that only I can unearth from my unique position. The scope of this investigation will be vast, and I may no longer be able to remain in Inaba. But no matter what kind of physical distance I put between myself and the friends I made here, our hearts will never be apart. Having my resolution, all I must do is make the first move in my investigation.
It seems I'm about to be very busy.
Investigating what, though? Just shadow stuff?
All right, that must be the place.
Is that Konami up there? Sayonaka? Never mind. Is that the girl from On's Link in P5? Looks kind of like it from the blue dress. A few days after the incident during Golden Week, After coming to Okina City, I find what I'm looking for and start walking towards it. What am I looking for, you ask? The sign for a cram school. See, I've decided to go to college after graduating from high school. I know I'm off to kind of a late start, but that's my fault for ignoring my guidance counseling results.
Thanks to this case, I feel like I'm finally prepared to face my future. It's like I finally made a breakthrough.
Breakthrough?
When I was chatting with you while reflecting on the case, he gave me this puzzled expression when I started talking about this stuff. I told him vaguely about how I couldn't muster up an interest in the future, since we'd all be going our separate ways, because I'm having so much fun with my friends here and now. It came off a little unfocused because I tried to cram in everything I wanted to say at once, including how this isn't because I'm unhappy with the way things are.
I kept wondering if there was any way I could spend my time with everyone forever and ever.
Mm-hmm.
But I realized that that's just running from reality.
Everything in this world changes, and that's what makes it interesting. These bonds we have will keep changing too, but that doesn't worry me like it used to. No matter how far apart we may be, no matter how different the paths we may take may be, I rely on everyone, and I want to be someone everyone else can rely on too.
That's why for now, I'm focused on finding a big project that won't bore me until I die. First, I'm gonna go to college and expand my horizons. I guess for how long I thought about it, it's a pretty standard path.
Oh, I think that's just like you, Yosuke. Isn't the long consideration really the important part?
That's what my partner said after listening to my endless spiel. He might be right. Taking time to consider things must be important too. And so, after picking up the application for the cram school and coming back home to Inaba, I'm now taking drastic measures at the Yamanedo bookstore. In front of me is a shelf of study aid books, and all around me are serious-looking guys I'm hesitant to talk to.
I have no idea which ones are any good.
Huh? What are you doing, Yosuke? The shelf with the nurses is over there.
The guy picking out study aid books immediately stares at me and Teddy's voice pierces the quiet of the store. Come on, give me a break. Why'd I have to run into Teddy here?
I'll stay over here for today, thanks.
Oh, you're looking for camouflage. Something to hide your nurses with?
What? Hell no!
All the bros have their own line. Ryuji's might be for real, but Yosuke's is definitely hell no. Teddy proudly rushes over to a certain corner I always stop by. Feeling everyone's heated stares at me, I grab Teddy by his collar and make a dash out of the store. Damn it, I wonder if maybe Juness will get some study aid books in stock. Poor Yosuke.
This part seems to be less.
This is really Teddy's.
It should be more showy, extravagant, all out. Hurrah! I feel like I'm on a roll.
I was kind of expecting this to be Rice's. I go on decorating with splendid watercolored signs, which gives the impression of the blue summer sky, and shining star decorations too. On top of that, I've made the mannequins sexy too, to better fit the summery theme. As I'm nodding at my awesome display, Yosuke's making a beeline right towards me. I bet he's surprised at my utterly perfect display skills.
Yosuke, what was that for?
Shut up! What about this is perfect to you? It looks like a midsummer swimsuit sale.
Is it not supposed to be?
Oh, now that you mention it.
Oh, that's all you can say? Listen, this is supposed to be a section for elegant summer clothes for the early season. So why set up a swimsuit sale, huh? Stop changing things on your own.
I would imagine Juness is a very large corporation that wouldn't let local companies, or the local locations, just decide what they wanted to put on sale. Unless they were like a franchisee or some shit.
Aw, but Sensei will come back once summer comes, right? My mind is already in full summer mode!
You're jumping the gun way too much. Don't drag our store into your shenanigans.
You say that, but aren't you curious too? Don't you want Yuki-chan, Chie-chan, Rise-chan, and Nao-chan to wear these new swimsuits as soon as possible?
What about Labras?
Well, sure. But wait, we weren't talking about me.
Oh, I know! When Sensei comes back, let's invite Mid-chan and her friends to the beach!
Mitsuru-san and her friends, huh? Oh, they're regular working folks. I mean, they're a special unit, so I don't think they could just...
Yosuke! The game will end if you give up! Just imagine what they'd all look like in swimsuits!
The game will end if you give up. Wow, okay. Teddy does have the best end. Good for him. Of course, there will be Chie and Yuki, Nao, and Rice, and on top of that, the beauties of the Shadow Operatives, led by the glamorous Mitchan, and her grand gathering. Even I can't help but get excited at the thought. That's right, Yukari's a model now. She's probably rocking a little bit better than Mitsuru now. She's too honed for combat. Look at the look on Yosuke's face means I bet he's gonna start getting a nosebleed soon. Yosuke sure is easy to read.
Look, that doesn't change the fact that it's way too early for this. Hurry up and get the display how it's supposed to be.
No! I will staunchly protect my paradise!
Your weird paradise has no place in our store! If you don't hurry and fix this, I'm docking your pay!
This is tyranny! Utter totalitarianism!
That reminds me of those Persona when I'm playing by myself,
Well then,
the
let's
Nyx boss
start with
battle.
Act 3. Ready?
Persona when my friends are watching. Teddy's ending.
Look, a white bird. Could it be the same one we saw together last summer?
Who cares about birds right now? If there's something you want to say, then say it.
Please don't be that way. I trusted in you. I believed
Oh,
in
she's
our
acting. I
promise
was
that
like,
we'd
wait, where the
come
fuck is
here
this
on
going?
this day. So why did you bring her? I feel like an utter fool.
Or she's recanting the harem path from my Persona 4 Golden playthrough.
Rise-chan!
Inoue-san's voice echoes across the quiet rehearsal room. Jeez, I already told him that the rehearsal's a little behind schedule.
Inoue-san, we're still rehearsing here.
Oh, sorry. Please forgive me.
Inoue quickly apologizes and bows to everyone. I bow too, apologizing to the actor I'm rehearsing with, and the director for holding up rehearsal.
Uchikawa, it's time. You're free to go. Everyone else, take it from the top of that scene.
Huh? But...
Go on or they'll yell at me. The promise was we'd do this without getting in the way of your other work. Though, I mean, your acting was great.
Thank you. Is there anything else?
What's her other work?
What do you mean, anything else?
Anything I should work on?
I just told you that your acting was great. You're rushing this too much.
This seems like the nicest director of all time, what?
Well, I don't know. I guess you need to work on accepting your strengths and trying to build on them? Sure.
Accept my strengths?
That's right. Hey, I take back what I said. Everyone take a 30-minute breather.
At the director's orders, the tension in the rehearsal room lifts. I grab my towel and bag before hurrying over to where Inoue is making himself scarce near the entrance.
So what do you need to talk about, Inoue-san?
Oh, right. The response to your TV appearance the other day was amazing. We keep getting tons of calls with more work for you.
Isn't she gonna have to feel comfortable about her like combat form persona now?
And that's why we'd really like to set up an actual schedule and put a huge media blitz behind your comeback.
How long do you think before someone mods her as a playable character in Persona 4 Golden on PC now? With her combat persona?
No, I told you that's not what I want. I'm not even close to my peak performance yet.
Huh? But they're all really good deals, you know?
Poor Inoue, man. He's just trying to make Rice rich as fuck, and she's always like, no! It's not time yet!
Nope. Don't you remember how we talked this over with the agency? I want to put my schoolwork first right now. Oh, can you bring the car to the front?
You go to school to make money. You're already a famous actress and singer. Just be the famous actress and singer. My persona grew a lot during Golden Week. Though that's because I had help from that Elizabeth lady. Once again, I couldn't help but express my true self. I need more confidence and a firm footing, so I won't feel lost no matter what I come up against.
Huh? Rise-chan, where are we?
I have voice training after this. Come on, you're my manager. Get your act together.
It's true, she does successfully pick it up by Persona 5, right? She's got posters everywhere in Persona 5.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Can you give me a ride? I want to hear about what kind of work came in.
Of course. I'll bring the car around, so wait at the entrance.
After seeing off Inoue, I jog towards the parking lot and open up my cell phone. The main wallpaper is a picture of everyone we took at the food court. To make my ideal self a reality, I'll surely have to keep facing up to my weakness. But I'll have help. As long as everyone believes in me, I can overcome those weaknesses as many times as it takes. From the entrance of the studio, I look up to the blue sky, that's a little closer to summer now, and wait for Inoue's car to take me to the next rehearsal. So she's bouncing from acting to singing. Interesting. The end. Or so you thought. There's the whole P3 side to do still, right? You've earned a trophy. The P1 climax is over. This song's pretty fucking good. I mean, I haven't really heard it, but the intro's pretty good. It's, weirdly crooked, though. I like that when they crucified Mitsuru, they still left her in her coat. Why is she always wearing the coat? That would be so hot. So obviously we still have the Persona 3 half to go. And then we have episode Adachi to do as well. How long is episode Adachi? Yeah, the combat Himiko looks so cool except for the fact that it's the satellite still going forward off her face. If it just went back, it'd be fine. Like with her hair, that'd be a better design. But I guess I'm not an actual artist, so I don't fucking know. Oh shit, this song's probably copywritten, isn't it? It's a credit song. 1 to 3 hours is a... It's a pretty long variance of time. It's about an hour and 30 minutes. It's about a quarter of the P4 story. There's a different ending depending on what you say about show. Okay. Probably not long enough to do a separate stream from the P3 stuff. Yeah, probably not. And maybe we'll stick it to tomorrow's stream. Depending on the length of the P3 campaign. The first half of Ultimax felt a lot shorter than Arena. Probably because it had an actual cohesive story, though, considering Arena was a lot of just repetition of shit. Oh, that picture was so cool. I felt so much hype when I saw the Yukari and Ken picture, dude. Oh, that was so cool. And there's Junpei being, Junpei. Or Stupei, I should say. I'm very excited to do the P3 campaign. Although I would assume it's probably like what happened but leading up to Mitsuru getting captured. Oh, these must be the Japanese dub voice actors. Actually out here spoiling some characters in this credits. I saw Theodore on that list. But Theodore was most definitely not in this. He must be on the P3 side. How well mix that in? Have you seen the instant kills? No. I have not. Oh, that's not true. I saw Yu's instant kill, which is Izanagi no Akami. and you do FemMC, you'll meet Theodore, right? How'd you find out about the Persona series? The Persona 5 Royal release. A bunch of people were recommending it to me on my YouTube channel to play through Persona 5 Royal, like as it was coming out. Well, originally a bunch of people were recommending that I play through Persona 5, and then Persona 5 Royal got announced, and I was like, well, I'll just wait till Royal. Which initially was admittedly because I was kind of trying to procrastinate playing the game,
This
but
program was brought
I
to
should
you
have
by
probably
the
done it
following
earlier,
sponsors.
because it's been great for the channel so far. And it's been a lot of fun, too. But I was originally turned off by the type of gameplay of like the turn-based combat and stuff, so I was like, I don't want to do that. But I'm glad I eventually did it. Oh, episode Adachi was not even available until you beat the episode P4. Episode 3 is now available in story mode. Episode Adachi is now available in story mode. But yeah, I'm really glad that I've played through the story mode. Or played through the story mode, played through the Persona games. I've really enjoyed all these characters and all the stories. It's been fantastic. Ooh, the P3 campaign seems a little bit longer. Disturbing the peace. Ah, get it? Because he's a corrupt police officer, so instead of protecting the peace, he's disturbing it. Yeah, his is significantly not as long. We'll see how much of P3 we can get through tomorrow. If it ends up being too long, we can do a third stream with Adachi's stuff. But yeah, that will wrap up today's stream. Tomorrow's stream is going to be P3 campaign. If we can't beat it tomorrow, then we can do a third stream with the ending of P3 and episode Adachi. It'll depend. We'll see how the winds take me tomorrow. How long I feel like streaming. Actually, not tomorrow, because tomorrow's Sunday. Monday. I'm gonna skip streaming tomorrow. I don't stream on Sundays. Because I gotta get shit done. And then Monday, we will. So thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the playthrough of episode P4. There's still more to come, so make sure you don't miss out. How will you not miss out, you ask? Of course, you should subscribe and hit the bell button so that way you don't miss out on notifications for the stream. Just in case YouTube's fucking up though, you can always join my Discord channel as well. Link in the description below, my Pancake Pals Discord, and I will always notify you personally every time a stream goes live. And of course, if you could, also drop a like on the video. That also helps boost this video in the YouTube algorithm, makes it more likely to be recommended. So I appreciate it if you do that. But subscribing and hitting the bell button are always the big things, obviously. That's how people start watching. So, with that, I will leave you guys. It's technically no longer the 4th of July, but for my American viewers that are still in those time zones, happy 4th of July, I guess. Thanks for those of you who watched, and I will see you next time. Bye.